Metallic Horizon says, guys, if I want to play Vanilla Classic, is this a good server? No, because this is not Vanilla Classic, this is the Burning Crusade Classic. Like, if you wanted the Burning Crusade Classic, absolute top-notch server, you know, probably the best you can get. Should we just, slide open the old webcam there, see what we can do? You are here for the beginning of a Josh stream. I must apologize because I fell asleep yesterday. I streamed for like an hour and then immediately fell asleep. Hope Gray has already messaged me. Are you ready for Lower Blackrock Spire? I think I might be. I think I could probably do a Lower Blackrock Spire run. Why the hell not? Let's do it. Let's start off straight away. I'm feeling so much better. I slept for 15 hours yesterday. It was insane. Like, I was very tired. So now, what we're going to be doing is Lower Blackrock Spire. I assume Hope Grey is going to be, I'm guessing, tanking. Put me in chief. I've got the gear and the levels now. Fantastic. Red's coming with us too. And if nobody else wants to heal, Isana can also heal. Red, you are... Okay, we've got a mage. We've got a... Why are there 3 Draenei girls immediately in this party? Bree Maxing says you can DPS. You know what? In that case, I think... Hope, are you tanking? Let me just check. 'Cause if you are, Bree can just do that. Hope, you tanking? Hope, if you're tanking, we've already got this pretty much sorted. That's the fastest we've kind of established a party immediately. Hope is tanking, which means straight away Bree Maxing. Bree, if you are not a Draenei girl, I'm going to be a little bit upset with this party formation, to be honest. Oh, God, you've ruined it. You're a Night Elf Hunter. You know what? It's fine. It's okay. You know what? You've not ruined it. Maybe you need a bit of variety sometimes. Maybe you need a bit of spice going on. It's a canon event. 3 Draenei girls and a Night Elf Hunter. That's just what happens sometimes. You missed the stream yesterday, please punish you. Moza, I'm not mad at you. I'm just very disappointed. Josh, why do you think the UK doesn't produce any good DJs anymore? Honestly, your boy, I think what happened was we did enough. We were getting a little bit arrogant with it, and I think we wanted to give the rest of the world a chance. That's the important thing. I do think about this all the time, to be honest. I do often wonder, where did all the DJs go? Right, Bree can stay, that's fine. Lower Blackrock Spire. What do we need? Where is it? It's in Blackrock Mountain, isn't it? Which is in the Burning Steppes. So I think I want to go to the Burning Steppes. That's going to be my next plan. Fly me to the Burning Steppes so I can go to the mountain. Oh yeah, the DVD logo, hang on, that can go away. Thank you for reminding me of that, Pip. I appreciate, otherwise I would have completely forgotten that was even there, to be honest. Sometime we've got to take you to Winter Spring, finish up your Elixir attunement. We'll get there eventually. We'll just do Lower Blackrock Spire for now. I'm going to be honest, guys. If I can hit level 58 today, which I think, let's be fair, is highly likely, we can actually go to Outland today. I can start the expansion. I can go and find out what a Burning Crusade actually is. Like, I don't know. What is a Burning Crusade? To me, it sounds like the opposite of the Lich King. He's all cold and angry. They're all hot and angry. Maybe we need to meet in the middle. Maybe we need some kind of tepid understanding. We can do the theatrical Dark Portal into Outlands moment. We actually can. It's a crusade, but it's on fire. I'm glad you're having fun. Thank you, I am, apart from being told that I'm playing it wrong all the time. People are like, you need to use Questy. Then people are like, you don't need to use Questy. Someone messaged me on Facebook. Not Facebook, sorry. I'm not that much of a boomer. They messaged me on YouTube saying, just so you know, Josh, using Questy is changing your experience from how classically people experience World of Warcraft. And I'm like, do you not think that streaming it to thousands of people and engaging with an active chat and being able to form a party in 10 seconds is also possibly fundamentally changing my experience with this game? Do you not think that maybe I'm going to experience and, you know, have a memory that's slightly different because of the fact that I'm using it as content? Hey Josh, you probably get asked this a lot. I probably do. What's your schedule? I can't get to your streams as often as you like. What is your process for picking a game for the was it any good? I ask the Oracle. That's what I do. I ask the Oracle. And she tells me. Old school WoW, and it took like 40 minutes to gather a party for a raid or a dungeon. Yeah, and now we can do it in 4, which is incredible. People want me to have the classic experience of WoW, which I've even said that I want the classic experience of WoW, but we also have to accept that at some point there is going to be a level of nuance that we just cannot have. Seeing this has made me want to go back and play WoW, but at the same time, never wanting to step into it again. Played from vanilla to mist, then dropped it. You left at the Pandas. That seemed like a good time. The Pandas seems like a good, strong, solid time to leave. Oh, also, guys, I've got this, like, Seal of Ascension thing in my backpack. I've got all the gems I need for it. I don't know what they actually do, but, like, I've got them. So, whatever they actually do. Attunement to the Core, that is a quest. And I've actually got a complete quest just there. Oh, the Seal of Ascension dungeon quest you actually get in Blackrock Mountain. Okay, gotcha. I'll get that. I've got the full set of gems already. The classic WoW experience did not allow you to read the messages, so this is clearly better. Yes, yes, it is. Anyone else looking forward to see how Josh reacts to Outland? Thematically, I'll like it more. I'll probably just kind of arrive and be like, that's nice. That's what I'll do. As soon as I get there, I'll just go, eh. Right, where do I get the... There's a quest around here somewhere that I need. Uruk Doomhowl quest. I've completed it. Isn't that the quest that's, like, in the dungeon? Okay, there's one that's north of where we are currently. Is the quest in the... Josh, click. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I didn't realize I was the only person here. Right, what's up? Let me sort this out for you. I don't know. Josh is not really a big reactor. I'll be like, yeah, cool, yeah. That's what I'll be like. I'll say, oh, that was fun. It's a cool looking sword, Bree. What sword you got there? Let me inspect you, you cheeky little chap. The Black Hand Doom Saw. Cool. Okay. You got the Gladiator Helm. You got some cool stuff going on, to be fair. This is looking very cool. Now, I have a question for all of you. Hi Josh, recently moved countries, been looking for a new third place, which has become the Smash tournaments. Cool. Start to dislike the game as I'm starting to get good and wore myself out. After your recent clip about third places, treat the game as a social means. Yeah, don't worry about winning. Don't worry about winning. You know what? Go there. Sometimes, first of all, Thigh Endorser, great name. Sometimes, the best thing that I like to do is go to a tournament, or a competitive thing, not like a big tournament, with the intention to lose. But my job, while there, is to make the match as close as possible for the other person. You ever done that? You ever gone to a Warhammer game with the intention of saying, I'm not going to win this, but I'm going to make this really cool for them? You ever gone in with a Magic the Gathering game, and you've effectively gone, I'm not going to win, but I'm going to make you earn your win. Alright? I'm not going to try to beat you, but I'm going to try to stop you winning constantly, so when you win, you know you've earned it. If you want to go to a Smash tournament, try and see how close you can get to taking the opponent to as low a life as possible and then have them win. That way, they feel amazing, and you see kind of how you can manipulate the game within that level of skill. It's an interesting thing to do. One thing that people don't understand about teaching someone their favorite thing is, and this might be a bit manipulative, but you need to be honest, if you teach someone something, you need to let them win the first time. Then you can beat them the second time, then you can kind of start to make it challenging for them. Is that my excuse to losing to MZ? Yes. Right, okay, cool. Question was, where is the quest I need? The attunement quest. Cola, you look awesome, by the way. That's a very cool looking mage set right there. Which quest? The quest is called... What's it called? Let me see if I can click. Can I click from there? The Seal of Ascension. Seal of Ascension. Right, let's go. We can do... Because I've got the seals already. Like, I've got everything. Hot, goofy trans girl just sent the message. Gaming. Yeah. Yeah, we are. We are indeed. Gaming is happening. That's true. Oh, happy Easter to all those who celebrate the day that Jesus defeated the giant bunny. And in memory and commemoration, we consume the bunny's chocolatey young. It's a good day. Let me just put on... There we go. Right, we're back on Warrior now. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, shout out to all the eggs out there. Ah, hang on. Black Hand's Command I've already got the quest for. So... I think I've... Yes. Oh, I can accept that quest now, because I wasn't a high enough level for it before. Now I've got it. Is Easter still a big thing in England, Josh? Massive. Massive. We do... You know how, like, in November the 5th, we burn an effigy of Guy Fawkes? We've just started doing that, but with effigies of people we don't like on Easter. All day, every day. All day, every day. It's good times. Easter was really big when I was in primary school, and then I think we kind of all collectively... Smartphones killed Easter. That's what happened. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Like, we used to be a proper country. And we used to have, like, egg and spoon races on sports day. And we used to have, you know, Red Nose Day. What happened to Red Nose Day? Holy cow, is that a flurry axe and a thrash blade? Yeah, it is, because I want all of the attacks ever. That's what I need, just more hits. Just lots more hits. Yeah, we used to be a proper country. What's the Red Nose Day law? Red Nose Day was born when a company realized they had an excess amount of red plastic and thought, what is the dumbest thing we can possibly do to make people buy this red plastic? And someone said, why don't we turn it into fake circular clown-style noses and then sell them to the public with the idea that they're raising money for charity? And my God, if it didn't work. If you could have a tea party with anyone for an hour, who would you choose? That's a good question. I mean, what's allowed to happen at the tea party? Am I allowed to ask kind of futuristic style questions? Because then I would just choose someone from like 100 years from now. Does it have to be someone that exists? Callian says no kissing. Changes the answer substantially. Okay. Henry's out. Josh, what if we go left instead of right? Utter insanity. Literal insanity, never been done before, no idea what the hell you're even on about. I'm scared. DJ Fart Dog just came into the stream and said my exact name. That's true, DJ Fart Dog. Or are you practicing your shoutouts while DJing? Is that the energy that we're going for currently? What if we do go left instead of right? Like, what happens in this dungeon? It's insane. It's mental. What? Dragon Spire Hall with a door. So we get you the key for this. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do that. Upper Blackrock Spire. That's the dungeon that comes after this one. So let's go and get the key. All right, Hope Grey. I'm behind you. Fully behind you. It's a 10-man. Listen, it may be a 10-man dungeon, but I think with teamwork, belief, and real focus, I think we could probably do it with 11. I'm trying to constantly just kill this one person. Alright, Spellbinder's down, that's great. Mages are pretty good, aren't they? So currently we've got 3 Draenei and a Night Elf. Which is reminding me of that weird dream that I keep having. Just need to turn it in. Thanks for the answer. That's the quest with the amulet. The Josh Harem. Yes, see? We've got 3 Draenei and Night Elf, and obviously a crab over there. Obviously. Happy Easter to you, Devia. Welcome to the stream. Happy Easter one and all. You're asking how goes my Sunday? Currently playing World of Warcraft, drinking a cup of tea, eating an Easter egg with 3 Draenei girls and a Night Elf hunter. So you know what? Pretty good. Pretty good so far, I've got to say. Definitely not the worst thing I've ever done. The crab is the real prize, and you're tired of pretending it isn't. Josh got isekai'd That day when I woke up in Azeroth and all of my party were Draenei girls apart from one which was a Night Elf girl. Not gonna lie, I'd watch 2 seasons of it. Not 3, that's gratuitous, but I'd definitely watch 2 seasons of it and then probably the movie. I wouldn't talk about the movie though, but I would watch it. Yeah, 2 seasons in a movie. 3 seasons would just be a bit too much. You want it from the POV of the crab. Okay, half the movie... Right, how about if we make the movie of I woke up in Azeroth and my entire party is 3 Draenei girls and a Night Elf girl. The movie can have one of those, like, pre-roll movies, like Pikachu's Holiday from the Pokemon movie, but that can be from the point of view of the crab. How about that? Does that work? You guys all good? That's acceptable. Okay, good. I'm glad we've sorted this out. That'll do. Fan service bikini episode. Ahaha, keck. Trick question. Every episode. Every single episode is the fan service bikini episode. Right, you want me to find 3 stones of command. Guess what, my friend? I've done it. Cool. Travel to Wormbog in Dustwallow, find an ancient drake, beat him without mercy until his wings are broken to find the seal of ascension. Cool! Alright, go beat up a dragon. Gotcha. Ready to go to the swamp? I mean, we can... Should we do this dungeon first? I mean, we're all here, so let's do the dungeon. I want to get the legs. I want to get the rest of the Valor set. I want the Valor set. Hey Josh, is the plan to enter Outland at 58? Honestly, probably yeah. I know that everyone's saying you've got to do the classic raids, and I will do the classic raids. It will happen. But I'm excited to see what's through the Dark Portal. The Burning Crusade must be stopped. You don't want to do the raids at level 60? Surely I can still do that. Okay, hang on. If I go to Outland at level 58, I can return to Azeroth whenever I want to, can't I? Like, you can go to and from Outland. So, if I go into Outland at level 58, is there something preventing me from doing the level 60 raids? Oh, I did Scholomance off stream. I did Scholomance off stream yesterday and I got the Wraith Plate leggings. These things. Which are really good tank armor. Thank you for my roasted cleft hoof. Appreciate it. The raids will be easy the high level you are. Yeah, I know that. You're dungeoning off stream now. Yeah, I like to play the game too. I will get the attunement, whatever this is, but the guild is planning on big raids. Yes, the guild is planning on big raids, but I don't always need to be there for all of them. The guild, I will be there for some raids. I will not be there for others. I'll be playing the game in my own way as well. There we go. I'm not addicted, I'm just consistent. We will be doing the 60 raids, we will be doing the 70 raids, we will be doing the other dungeons, the first dungeons, the second dungeons. Lots of stuff will be happening. Worry not about that. I'm going to play the game in my own way, in my own time. That's how I'm going to do this. My own way, in my own time. Because everyone says, oh, you can't do the portal at 58, you've got to wait for 60. Then everyone else is like, yeah, you've got to go through at 58, it's a huge experience. Oh, you've got to do the raids with us. Oh, you've got to out-level the raids, don't out-level the raids. Just relax. Even if, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, even if I hit level 70 and have good gear, I can still go back and do the level 60 content, can't I? And we just don't need to take everyone with us. So maybe today is Portal Day. Maybe that's what happens. Yes, you can do the content. Good. That's what I'm going to be doing. Josh, I demand you play the way you want. No, Design, I won't. Tell me how to play. Just take lots of people and do Nax at 70. Yeah, I mean, you can just take fewer people, can't you? Like, instead of doing every single raid with maximum amount of people, you could just take fewer people and do a level 60 raid at level 70 with half as many people. That could still work. Yeah, 20 to 30 level 70s. How? Okay, Hope's dead. Cola's dead. Isana, heal me, please, if you can. Too much range pull. Red, you got over. That looks bad. You got overzealous there, mate. Slow it down. Slow it down. You got a little bit overzealous. That was your bad. It was your bad. You can do the raid with 70, but you kind of undermine the organization that Calvin and the others level did for the level 60 raid. Okay. I mean, was I featured heavily in that organization? Ken, I don't remember signing up to do that raid. Like, if me being part of it is a major part of the organization... No, but if you do it at 70, people will do it with you. Yeah, of course. Of course they will. I'll just take fewer people. I mean, if there are people that are signed up to do the raid in the Discord already, great, they can go and do the raid. That's cool. I will do it at some point. Oh, thank you for summoning me back. Is the organization thing a meme? Not really, because of how bloody difficult it is to organize stuff in the game. You can do the raid multiple times, absolutely. The screen was fuzzy and grey because I died. That's what happened. I think people have this idea in their mind of they want to do the level 60 raids, which are difficult, either 25 or 40-man content, that... They really want to kind of relive that experience, Molten Core kind of stuff, Naxxramas or Onyxia. They really want to do that, but they want to do it at level 60 because that gives it the most pure kind of experience. Whereas I'm saying that if I go to Outland for a bit and get some good equipment, I could go back and do those at level 65 or 66. We would just, in order to balance it, take fewer people. That's kind of how we would do it. It goes away after TBC Classic. Going to be lots of people wanting to do Nax at 70. Okay, that's fair. Thoughts on Elder Scrolls Online. It's a great game. Play it if you want to play it. So I think there's lots of people that want raids to go the way they imagine them going. And I don't want to feel like I have to hold back my gameplay in order to meet and facilitate other people's desires with stuff like that. It will never be the same experience, as you have much better talents in the Burning Crusade than Classic, and specs are more polished, so it's fine to do it at 70. Yeah, people... Yeah. The 60 raids, Calvin is organizing. It's not contingent on me being in attendance, but it's nice to have me coming along, but it's not critical. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to see myself as the linchpin of this guild. The entire point of the union is that there is no central main organizing one person. Calvin has taken the responsibility, which is incredible, to do all of that, which is fantastic that he's doing it. But I don't want people to be... I know people will. People will be like, I'm not going to join because Josh isn't there. And some people will say, I will join because Josh is there. I get that that's how people work. You thought Moo was in charge? Obviously. Alright, here's your mojo back. You're welcome. What was the film about? Ah, yes, my brother was in a film, independent created film. It's a very depressing film, very well made, very depressing film about... it follows the story of a guy going from traumatic childhood through drug abuse and ultimately his time on the streets. It's a very well made, very depressing film. Like, I left the cinema and I walked up to the director and I'm like, that was awful, well done. Why are all independent films depressing? Make what you know. When you are level 70 and attuned to the Karzan Ray, will be waiting for you. Good! That's what I want. That's what I want more of. Now, people would like me to stop at 60 so I can go and do all the stuff at 60. And other people would like me to push into Outland and go and see what's available in Outland ASAP. I will probably go to Outland today. That's what will happen. I will probably return and do raids at some point in the future. Like, if I'm 63 in a raid, it's not really going to massively affect the raid, is it? Also, quick question. I need to understand this. What are heroic dungeons? Like, I get dungeons and I get raids. Dungeons are normally 5-man, combat challenges with lots of mobs and bosses and drops. Raids are between 25 to 40-man, really big dungeons. Are heroic dungeons just hard mode, old school dungeons? Is that what it is? The same, right, so heroic dungeons are just the same dungeons that we've done before, but harder. Okay. So are there level 60 versions? They're Outland dungeons. Are there any heroic versions of the dungeons we've already done? That's a question. Not in this version. Right, so we can't go and do, like, heroic dead mines. Gotcha. I do. I yearn for the heroic dead mines. That's what I wanted to do. The other question, then, is... I suppose... you do heroic dungeons in order to gear for raids. Am I correct so far? Classic didn't have heroic, no, but the Burning Crusade does. So you do heroic dungeons to gear for raids. Do heroic dungeons have the same lockout timer, as in you can only do them 5 times an hour? The pre-raid best in slot are mostly found through heroics. Okay, gotcha. I don't think I need that anymore. I've completed that quest already. 1 per day with heroic dungeons. Oh, so they're like raids. No, raids are 1 per week, aren't they? Right, raids are 1 per week. Heroic dungeons are 1 per day. Can you do multiple heroic dungeons? Like, you can do Dungeon A once, and then Dungeon B once, and then Dungeon C once? Or is it just like you can do 1 heroic a day? Right, so if there's like 5 heroic dungeons, we can do each one once. And I suppose that's what people do, isn't it? Because I saw a post on Reddit where they're like, we did 19 heroic dungeons in a day. Just the one you did would lock for the day. Alright. And does every heroic dungeon have, like, you know, something for everyone? So there could be a thing that I need in that. Are we going to attack this guy or waiting for them to come to us? Because right now, there we go. Need to lure them to us. Different people need different heroics, but you just do them anyway. Okay, because there's still, like, global drops and stuff like that. Okay. You need to do the heroic ones with special challenges to be attuned to the raid, otherwise you can't do some of the raids. Some dungeons are filled with enemies who will try to reduce your health points to 0. No! The cheeky chaps. The absolute blighters. I can't believe that some enemies try and reduce my health to 0. Personally, that's a bit rude. I think that is a tad rude. You know, the ultimate troll would be to get to level 58 or 60, stand in front of the portal, and then just change to another character. That'd be quite funny. I'm not saying we'd do that, but I could do that. Can you imagine getting to level 58 or 60, running all the way to the blasted land, standing in front of the dark portal, and just being like, haha, mage. I am considering. There is a consideration. Should do that on every character. Just get like all the classes standing in front of the dark portal. No one doing anything. Heroics are harder than raids. Now, Shia, I've heard that before, and I think people say that because in raids you've simply got more people to rely on, which means that everyone is able to possibly cover up for someone's mistakes. Whereas when you have only 5 or 10 people, everyone seems slightly more focused on, you know, their thing. Cord of the Elements. It's a mail belt. Oh my god, why are the two... Right, Core of the Elements has dropped and Shadowcraft Belt has just dropped. That is super annoying. And the reason that is super annoying... I'm still using a shield. I should be using my Flurry Axe instead. The reason that is super annoying is because that is the belt for the Shadowcraft set, and that is the belt for the Cord set. I need the belt for the stupid thingy set, the Valor set. We just can't see the Valor. Right, is that better than my current belt? Armor, 18 strength, 8 stamina. No. It's just not. It's just straight up not. Oh, fine. I'm sad now. Straight up sad. Big Sag. 2 belts. Now I could live out my Lulu fantasy. The stupid thingy set. Yeah, the best set in the game is the thingy set. Oh, there's a large locked chest over there, but we have no rogues. You can clear Molten Core with a Ret Paladin, but you can also clear it with 35 people. If you don't have a team of 40 people, 3 Paladins and a Dream will suffice. Josh playing WoW has become my weekend morning cartoons. Should I start advertising toys? Oh, also, I got some dark dwarven lager from a quest today. I'm gonna drink it now. Well, hey! What happens if you drink more than one of them? Oh, it gets a lot blurrier. Alright, cool. What about 3? We seem to have... Okay. Okay, let's do this. You guys ready? Let's go. I've dranken some dwarven... Drink them all? Okay, right, we've drank all of them. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go, guys. I've drank 10 dwarven lagers. I'm ready to fight. Keep going before this wears off. Let's go. What's up with the blurry gameplay? My character drank alcohol. When your character drinks alcohol, the game goes blurry and you start moving weirdly. Legit, that actually happens. You guys don't deserve anything beyond this. This is the highest resolution that you need. We've gone back to 14. Gone back to 420. You can see 100 Draenei now. That's the best thing about the alcohol. This is exactly what the game did look like 20 years ago, alright guys? You are getting the true experience. Apparently if you fly while drunk, it's actually a slightly different experience as well. Right, I need the legs, the Valor set legs. Like, if I don't hold the camera steady and just press run forward, this is what happens right now. This is me running in a straight line. See how the character keeps veering left and right? That's what happens when you're drunk. The game adds veer to your actual character. Is there a way to rewind the stream? The second Josh started reading my comments, I got 6 ads. See, Butcher, just say it again. Just say the whole thing again. It'll be fine. I'll react to it as if I've never read it before. When you're drunk, it also changes the enemy mob levels. Is that true? Is that genuinely true? It makes the enemies appear as lower level. Does it actually change the enemy mob level, or does it just change what you see it as? Because if it just changes what you see it as, but it doesn't change it it's visual only. Right, so the reason that these enforcers look like level 51 to me is because my character is drunk, despite the fact they're actually mechanically level 56. Because your character's thinking, I'm drunk, therefore I can take him. That's clever. It's small touches like that. I love that. Small touches like that. Your character gets overconfident. That's cool. Maybe that's why I keep doing dungeons at the lowest possible level whenever I drink mead. Maybe that's what's happening. It is. It's the energy of... I'd win. I'd straight up win. Alright, I'm just scrolling back up to make sure I'm not missing any comments, because you guys are like, you need to let me know. You were saying comment about being able to claim, oh yeah, with 35 people, or 1 paladin. I love that. We can just take more people. I truly do think that, to a degree, we are just going to be able to pass the challenge of the dungeons because we kind of know what we're doing at this point. Knowledge is very important. That's the lesson of the day today. It's very, very important that you guys understand the amount of knowledge that you need to have to be good at these things. I just want the stupid belt. Give me the stupid belt. I'm running out of space in my inventory as well, so if we get the belt, I'm going to have to throw that away. I've got some good swords, though. We've got the Relentless Scythe from that dude. That's a cool sword. We got the Venom Spitter. What am I talking about? What am I talking about, Asana? We're talking about me wanting to get the other armor bit. You'd rather have knowledge than a Lamborghini. Knowledge is the most important thing. Am I going to do my first raid on stream? I remember you want to focus while doing raid. The reason that I do dungeons for the first time, sometimes off stream, is I am fully aware that when I'm playing on stream, I am not giving my full focus to the game. I'm giving my focus split between the game and you, the Twitch chat. And that is not always fair on my team. Now, I think my team, to a degree, kind of know this. You know, they know that I'm not fully focused. But when I'm raiding and when I'm in dungeons that are difficult, I don't want to feel that I'm taking advantage of my team's kindness. So I still want to feel somewhat useful. So I do dungeons off stream sometimes, just to see if I can, you know, focus and understand and learn it. Consider it like this. The more you know something, the more brain power you can free up to focus on something else. If you're doing something brand new for the first time, it's going to take a huge amount of brain power to focus on doing the thing well. The more you know stuff, the more you can do it without thinking. So to me, I want to be able to do something in the game without thinking. And I can only do that when I understand stuff. Yeah, Alsor says, honestly, I would kick you from my group in a second. Yeah, absolutely. Will I be playing OSRS League 6? I don't know. Is Wash EP such a EP? I was EP yesterday. I had a 15-hour nap. It was, I'm going to be real, amazing. All right? It was just straight up great. I had a good time. So the reason I sometimes don't play my best is because I'm focusing on Twitch chat. The gameplay is hazy looking because I had a drink in the game, which makes your character blurry. We did a bit of a blur thing going on. I'm going to kill this Reaver. Josh gets up at 6 AM once and is out of commission for 15 hours. Listen, all right? My lifestyle has changed. I've adapted. I've grown. All right? I'm a soft middle-class streamer now. All right? I can't keep asking these difficult things of myself. Why am I a sheep? The Magus Ring. Interesting. Improves spell critical strike by 12, stamina and intellect. I don't need that. Take it. Take the Magus Ring. Your vibes are giving boomer. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. I'm all right with that. You need to get off my lawn. That's what you need to do. Josh, why are you drunk? In-game, honestly, I'm just not dealing with my problems very well. Would you still stream if I was a worm? I would, but I guarantee you would not like it. Good morning, Warbringer. Welcome to the stream. The phone case confirms it. Look, my phone case is not a boomer case, all right? It's a practical case. It's a practical case with... It holds my money, it holds my cards, keeps my phone safe from scratches. It's a good, practical, useful phone case. Is your phone case fully intact? Yeah, of course it is. See? I mean, it's got the... It's ripped down the side because I've been opening and closing it so much, so there's a bit of damage going on there. But apart from that, that's a totally acceptable phone case. I don't quite understand why you guys don't like it, to be honest. It is a totally acceptable phone case. It's a practical phone case. Business in the front, business in the back, business in the middle. We're all about business. Protecting the cellular innards. That's what you need to do with this. That's a great case, am I a boomer? Yes. Right, we focus on the skull's target first, always. Oh, my sweet baby Easter bunny fighting Jesus, that's quite the case. It's a good case. I will not be taking questions. The boots of the elements. Again, they're not the boots that I need. They're the wrong boots. They're mail, though. They're good armor. But they're not strength, agility, or stamina. God damn, why are we getting the wrong set constantly? Hate this. It lacks a belt clip on that. That's a good point. We could get a belt clip for that. First time catching the stream. Love the videos. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Right, what else have we got? I've got too much stuff in my inventory. I probably don't need as many roasted quails. Oh, bless me. Rip to those who are using headphones and just died. Okay, let's continue with Lower Blackrock Spire. You need to believe in the boots, otherwise you will never get them. Right into your hand. It wasn't a snotty sneeze, alright? That was just one of those regular, normal sneezes. Alright? I'm not excreting yet. That'll happen later. Some of you have some weird comments, but I feel that I need to explain the reality. That not every sneeze is a smorgasbord of slime. Don't worry. The excretions will come. That was a bad use of words in a bad sentence. You know what? Let's just restart this whole stream. We've been streaming for 48 minutes. Everyone just erase the last 48 minutes of mind. We'll start again. Alright? Negative... Don't you what me. We'll start again. I'm trying to focus on the dungeon and you guys at the same time, and it's making it difficult. Our ghost's wet. Let's pull out Old Faithful. You just need, occasionally, you need to pull out the Old Faithful quote and just ask, are ghosts wet? MMO Believer, you don't need to type 6-7. Where the hell are we going? I've never been this way before. This is insane. How's the wet TED Talk going? I've given a basic rundown. It's called Our Ghosts Wet. What happened to the Warlock? They got forgotten. Right now, you're working on getting skeleton keys unlocked. Cool. How's that going? Can we re-roll already? Twitch yearns for the mines. That's why I was asking if there were heroic dead mines. But you said there apparently wasn't heroic dead mines. Which makes me, to be honest, quite sad. First time seeing you live. I've always enjoyed your YouTube content. I have to admit, I've fallen behind some of it. Well, go and watch it right now. What are you doing? Go and watch all the videos right now. There will be a quiz. This will be on the test. Dead mines can be heroic if you just do it at lower levels. Just go in at like level 5. That's the heroic experience. You'll miss everything, but that is the heroic experience. I think what I'm most excited about with this whole run, to be honest, is selling all of the rune cloth that I've got to a vendor. That makes me happy. $40-man level 5 dead mine raid. That could happen. I'll buy the rune cloth. Well, if you stand next to the vendor, I'll see if I can give it to you. Here we go. You can't wait for people to be very upset by it. Good. That's what the stream is all about. Do you make profit by turning them into bandages first? No idea. Don't know. Probably. I think ultimately I just don't care. That's what it all comes down to. I just do not care enough. It's bold of you to assume that I've got the first aid skill. Do you want to know what my skills are? I haven't chosen any yet. Like, I don't know what they are. You don't need skills. You know who cares? The union cares. Well, you can take it up with the union reps. I've got the riding skill, at least. Yeah, I've got the riding skill. Oh, there we go. Have I been in Upper Blackrock Spire? Nope, I don't have the quest for it. But I will soon have the quest for it. That is what we're doing right now. You don't need skills when you've just... Streaming is the most overpowered build for any MMORPG. Because all you do is just wait for other people to solve all your problems for you. Do I have any GamerSupps flavor recommendations? My flavor is the Goof Juice, which is Charlie's flavor. But honestly, they're all quite nice. Blue Screen Babe I've been enjoying recently. As long as you use code Josh to get 10% off, you will be happy. You're welcome. Alright, what are we killing first? I assume the Shadow Priest first. Nope, I am a sheep. Oh no, I was a frog. I was not a sheep, I was frogged. I said bar as a frog. God damn. Completely failed that one, didn't I? Messed it up there, lads. Powerful mojo. Do I want some powerful... I don't think I'm... Am I capable of handling the powerful mojo? I don't think I am. I think there's a limit. I am not capable of handling the power... I turned into a frog, said bar, and then mishandled the powerful mojo. That is a generational aura loss right there. Powerful mojo is 5 gold each in the auction house. Really? Is it? Is it actually 5 gold each in the auction house? Well, I guess that's going to a vendor then. Josh, if you become wet in game, do you become wet in real life? I mean, don't get me wrong, I find the underwater areas very sexy, but I wouldn't go that far. Unless it's the... What's the first caverns one? Blackrock Depths. That's good. Or Deeps. Red is nearly dead. What is that noise? That was a dog barking. You know, the only problem that I'm seeing with Warrior is that Warrior is what we in the MMORPG critiquing business call a melee class. And a melee class means that you need to be up next to the enemy to be able to hit them. So the weakness of the class is its mobility. You need to be able to actually move around to do stuff. But a mage class that can attack from a distance, that's what we call an unmelee class, which allows them to attack from further away. And the benefit of that, of course, is that you don't need to be right up next to the enemy. Will just said, please stop. No, Will, you need to understand what this stream is. And Solgren is saying melee. Ah, you'd think so, but it's not spelled M-A-Y. It's M-E, which is pronounced me. And then L-E-E, which is pronounced Lee. So the melee. But if you play as a different class, like the magic using Mage, then you can do the unmelee class of just standing further away and casting spells, which I think is great. You've realized you don't like melee classes in any MMOs. Okay. The problem is that when you need to be next to the enemy, you lose mobility. Mobility is the stat that allows you to walk around. And the great thing was, if I was playing an unmelee class, I would be able to literally just stand back and attack things from a distance and not have to worry about moving. Because I enjoy the rogue, don't get me wrong, and I enjoy the warrior because it's just a stronger, muscular rogue. But I think maybe the mage is calling me because you can just stand at the back and do damage. The Dreadmist braces. We are seeing everything except the Valor set. 97 Black Spider, you said test, I read it. A paladin is just a mage with a hammer. That's what we've learned. Warlocks are just edgy mages. That's what they are. Warlocks are emo mages whose mum doesn't understand them and it's not a phase. You have the Valor Bracers. I do. Warlocks are edgy mages. Warriors are just buff rogues. I'm a frog. I've got one chance to type this. Let's type it. Here we go. Frog noises. Oh, guys, I did it again. I wrote moo. That's not a frog noise. That's a chicken noise. Red has just put in chat, do you want back shots or melee? Red, we've got all night, alright? We don't need to choose one or the other. Okay, we've got all night in this hotel, don't you worry. Let's stick some Family Guy American Dad on the TV and just see where it goes. Hang on, let me just kill this guy. You just solo this boss. As a mage, you have to use skills and press buttons. Do you, though? Surely you can just stand at the back with a wand and just throw in magical damage. Right, demonic shoulders, 6.93% drop. Armor, agility, stamina improves hit rating. Currently I've got the slam shot shoulders, which give me more stamina and increase my attack power. Oh, are they good? They're not better than what I have. Doom shot is projectile, which I don't need. Because currently what I've got is attack power by 20. Agility and stamina and hit rating by 14. Maybe, I mean, yeah, currently the shoulders I've got are just better. Like, I'll greed them, but I don't need them. If the game chooses to give them to me, that's fine. Those are better as DPS. Yeah, but what I've got currently is just better as tanking, and I am building a tank set as well. See, I've got the slam shot shoulders. Hit rating until capped is better than anything. More DPS equals better. Keep the plate. I'm keeping the plate because they look cool. You need the defense. Yeah, I do need the defense. And you guys have seen this, but I am dying. Because you're a tank build. But the helmet. Exactly. The helmet is... The helmet's cool. The helmet's got aura. Sometimes you need to build based on vibes. It's a sexy dust swiper. That's what it is. After this, would I be interested in Stratha? I'm pretty actually married now to the idea of getting to level 58, standing in front of the Dark Portal, and then changing classes. Well, that sounds just quite funny. Like, I started it as a joke, but now I am kind of... I'm kind of feeling that as a bit of a thing. Like, I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but can you imagine if I did? Do it for the Vine. Yes, do it for the gram. I'm going to do it so I can put it on MySpace. I'm going to stick it on Bebo. That's what's going to happen. Alright, it's going straight on my GeoCities. A star ruby. I'll greet that. I don't know what it is, but I'll greet it. Josh, if you do that, so help us. What are you going to do, Serene? What are you going to do? Faputa, thank you very much for the gifted subs and for allowing me to say your name without being banned. I appreciate that. Can't wait to tell my mates on MSN. You know what I'm going to do? You know how I'm going to tell my mates on MSN? I am going to update my MSN screen name with lyrics to a song that exemplify this feeling. And then I'm going to make sure I use the little treble clef icon either side. And then I'm going to knock on everyone else's active MSN so the screen wibbles and dings and makes that noise on their PC. That's what I'm going to do. Abby, thank you very much. Remarkably kind of you. OMG, I did that. We all did that. You've got to put the correct thing onto your MSN so your friends know. It was the original vague posting. We had no idea. What I'm then going to do is I'm going to post about it on Facebook and I'm going to say, oh, some people, terrible day. And then someone else is going to message and comment, be like, you okay, hun? And I'll respond back with, DM me, too many snakes. That's what I'll do. I got another powerful mojo. I now have 2 powerful mojos. Right, CD, don't pretend that you don't understand what that is. Are you okay? Guys, I've slept for 15 hours, alright? I'm currently rebooting right now. This is like IRL defragmenting. That's what's happening. You okay, hun? Message me. Too many snakes. Do you guys not understand Facebook culture? Is that what's happened? Am I now boomer enough that I understand Facebook culture and you don't? Do you need to vent, bestie? Yeah, DM me. Too many snakes. Facebook is for boomers, mate. Serban, no it's not. Facebook is for people that have local Facebook groups and need to be able to check how their local Facebook group is going. The Talisman of Evasion. That's pretty cool. The Fight or Flight Blade Throwing Axe. I've actually already got that. And the Gemstone I've already got. Do I need the Talisman? No. No, I do not. Some of you guys need to change your MySpace top 8. You're not the kind of person Tom would have been friends with. Josh, that makes you sound even more boomer, and I'm a year older than you. Please stop that right now. Alright, do we need to go to the library, log into Facebook, and have a conversation about this? Do you guys remember when you could poke people on Facebook? You still can. What? Can you actually still do that? I mean, I've not been on Facebook in years. The good old poke wars. You poke them, they poke you. Remember Google Plus? Google doesn't. Didn't we play Gemstone 3 together on CompuServe, says Game Life Game. No, I'm pretty sure we played Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 over GameSpy. That's what we played. GameSpy was legit. You guys remember playing Mafia or Farmville or War Commander or something like that on Facebook, and it was always like you had your little dudes. It was the original Idle games. We didn't know how good we had it. The original Idle games, guys, they were so good. So correct me if I'm wrong. Don't correct me immediately. Listen to what I'm going to say first. The mage is a magical DPS The mage does quite a lot of magical... Serene just said you're wrong. Whatever you're doing, you're wrong. What is a better magical DPS? A mage or a warlock? Mage is the best AoE DPS. And good crowd control. Okay. 2 mages. Warlock, 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 warlock. A shadow priest. Warlock. Okay, you guys are saying that warlock is the better DPS. A warlock for pure damage. Okay. MMO Believer says, Josh, I'm sad. Can I see your hairy chest? You know what I do quite begrudgingly respect about this stream is that there are some weirdos in it, but you guys are like completely open and honest with what you're weird about. And I appreciate that. Like I said yesterday or a few days ago, and then there's a scene with an anime girl, and Hentai Watcher immediately commented saying, I'm here. And then I've been eating a cream egg, and then Hooked on a Feeding immediately comments and says, I've just counted the chews. And then you've immediately just commented saying, can I see your hairy chest? You guys have no shame. There is literally no shame in this chat, and this is not... You know, we don't kink shame here. Unless your kink is being shamed, in which case you are bad and should feel terrible. But apart from that, there is literally no shame whatsoever. And I can't... Show slippers, please. You know what, Callum? Why the hell not? You said show slippers. There we go. Slippers are being showed. I've got tiny socks on, but there's a tiny bit of ankle for you, okay? God. Some Victorian child just died seeing that. That's how crazy that was. There you go. Jeans spotted. Of course I'm gaming in jeans. I game in jeans, I work out in jeans. My God, I will die in jeans. Is that ankle high? Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, look, that was just what's happening to the ankle, all right? You just join what's going on. You can... Noble, there is time to leave. You do not need to stay here. Save yourself. There are better streams out there. You do not need to keep staying here. It's okay. What about feet? Can we see feet, please? Line too much. Jeans are banned. Skinny jeans? They're not skinny jeans. They've got stretch in them. All right, these are my lunging jeans. I've spoken about this before. I'll show you a lunge later if you're good enough. Why has the viewership gone up by 300 people? You know what? I don't want to know. Doesn't matter. Josh has just got back from the afternoon carvery. No, I'm just kind of hanging out for a bit. Just relaxing. You just checked there are no better streams out there. God, Twitch really has gone downhill. Stretchy jeans are peak. They truly are. Because sometimes you want to be comfy, but sometimes you need to be able to lunge. You never want to be caught in a lunging situation with the inability to lunge. Oh, that's just quite dangerous. There are no other streams showing slippers right now. You've checked every other... Do I wear socks to sleep? Ah, silly question. Only one sock. Whichever sock is on the foot that is currently hanging over the edge of the bed. Because obviously the bed gets too warm, so you stick your leg out, but then your leg gets a bit too cold, so you put one sock on. Balances it out. Your knee, thigh, shin, and calf are then cold. Your foot's warm. The rest of you's warm. It all kind of balances out. You could get blood clots from socks. I'm not saying you're wrong because I don't know enough about socks or blood clots to dispute you, but I am saying that I'm going to choose a limited amount of things to be scared by, and that is quite simply not one of them. I completely missed that my team was doing something. Hang on. These guys are so... They're like, Josh, you're just talking about feet. We are doing the rest of the dungeon. Anyway, yeah, I appreciate the fact that this stream is just so incredibly unapologetically into whatever they're into. I've also seen there are a couple of people with official Twitch partner ticks next to their name, which means I have to be on my best behavior, guys, because they might tell Big Daddy Twitch that I'm not being a professional enough streamer. Right, because we all know each other, we all hold each other accountable. It's true. It's very true. I sometimes jump in. Yeah, CD's there, Sol's there. You better network with me. Oh my God, we should network. I'll add you to my top 8 friends. That's what will happen. We can collab. I love collabing with... VTubers who draw waifus and make games and you're all out of games. Love that. That is my favorite thing to do. See? See? You can't say that I never click on people's profiles, then read their about section. McMorky said, Josh, what the fuck are you talking about? It's in her about section. You can go and read it. Hang on, where's my team? You guys are over there still. Josh has top tier Oshi vibes. What is Oshi? Obviously I know, but why don't you tell me what you think it is so I can tell you what I think it is? Oh, mentor. Isn't Oshi like a senpai? It's like Yoshi. Okay. Wholesome waifu? I'm glad I don't know what it is. I can... If you can't handle me at my baka, you don't deserve me at my senpai. That is just true, and you all need to very much understand this. UK just said, shush. Stop it. More of you need to explain to me exactly what these specific phrases mean. Zymos just said, that's it, I'm out. We're finding the limit. We're finding the limit of cowards. Why have we gone back down to 1,600 people when we stopped talking about ankles? 200 people went, this is not the content I came here for. I'm going to find some more ankle content. And they walked off. Private Polygon says, good afternoon, Josh, how's it going? Do you want the honest answer, or do you want, like, the short pleasantry? Do you want me to say, like, yeah, it's great? Or do you really want to know? 200 people became wet ghosts. That's what happened right there. It might have been the slippers. Did they walk off with their ankles? They may have done. Maybe they just crawled off. Tell me if you're doing shit. Tell me if you're doing shit. As in stuff? Sassy. Am I sassy today, guys? I'm just well rested. I'm just well slept. I've had a nice good sleep. I've had a cup of tea. I've had a bowl of porridge. I'm in a good mood. We're nearly about to hit level 58. We're about to go through the portal. This is low cortisol gaming right here. Am I in my sassy brat phase? Maybe I am in my sassy brat phase. If you can't handle me at my brat, you don't deserve me at my dom. That's just true. What do I have in my porridge? Maple syrup. That's the true, genuine answer. Why do you eat like you're in Oliver Twist? Because all English people still do. 15-hour EP Josh, porridge stuffed, sassy maxing, low cortisol gaming. Ooh woo. Yes. Please stop making me laugh. My stomach can't take it anymore. It's all I've got, alright? Comedy's the only thing that I'm going to be able to hold on to. English people eating like the bombs are still overhead. Yeah, exactly, you know. We're going to have a slice of bread later on as well. Why are you having breakfast in the afternoon? Because I'm a Twitch streamer, alright? When I signed that contract to sell my soul, it involved waking up at the crack of noon, having an Easter egg for breakfast, having a cup of tea, and contributing nothing to society. That's the contract I signed, and by God I intend to honor it. The Easter egg's here, by the way. I may have dropped chocolate crumbs on my jeans, but I'm going to pretend they don't exist. If I don't say anything, you won't know. You're doing a great job at that. Thank you. Can Gordon Ramsay really cook? He's got some good opinions. I've never eaten his food. If you contribute a lot, it's important we determine if ghosts are wet. Yeah, exactly. We need to know. Just give me my stupid belt. Just give me the plate belt of valor. That's all I want. The plate belt of valor, and I'll be happy. Did I drop chocolate crumbs in the... Not in the jeans, on the jeans. And Red says, haha, Josh shit his pants from the front. It takes skill. It takes skill. Bix says, I've been to 2 of Gordon Ramsay's restaurants and they were nothing to write home about. I love that phrase, to write home about, as if anyone writes letters anymore. Can you imagine if the restaurants were that good? Dearest me from the future. It is with great joy that I write to remind myself of the time that I partook in the restaurant of the Gordon Ramsay. Serene says, you miss sanity. That's why when new people join this stream, I tell them that they can still leave. I just don't want people to feel that they have to be here. You know, I don't want this to become sunk cost fallacy, the stream. Well, this food is exquisite. I simply must send a letter. Waiter, bring me a stamp. They're already there next to you. The waiter's standing there with pen and paper in hand. It's a fountain pen, which I am legally allowed to use because in primary school I got my pen license. That will make no sense to anyone who isn't from a very specific part of the UK. But I feel that this is part of UK culture I must tell you about. In school, in primary school, in the UK, you will think I'm joking. I'm actually not. You can check. In primary school, in the UK, most children have to write with pencils. And when you have proven that you are neat enough with a pencil, you, from your school, get a piece of paper called the pen license. And that says that you are allowed to use a pen when writing. That's straight up it. That's genuinely true, not making that up. The Bakrusian Gauntlets. Okay, improves hit rating by 9. Best in slot for me. Armor, strength, stamina. But I've got Fists of the Phalanx. Although his hit rating by 9, I suppose, is good. I mean, I'll need them. Are they better than Fists of the Phalanx? My god, that's the most British thing I've heard. No, it's true. You can genuinely... You get a pen license. If I equip these, my damage... Hang on. Melee. Hit over everything. Okay. Hit rating 8. Hit rating 17. My damage goes... Okay, cool. We'll go with hit rating then. Josh, how much hate did you get from your Cyberpunk review? Quite a lot, honestly. A scary amount. So in the UK, when you've proven that you can write neatly with a pencil, you get given a pen license and you are allowed to use a pen. But in my school, it had to be a fountain pen. Like a classic, actual nibbed fountain pen. So the more I speak, the more I realise that I may have grown up in some kind of Dickensian novel. I didn't think that my primary school was posh, but when I explained to you guys that in my primary school, I had to use a fountain pen, and therefore I can do joined-up writing with a fountain pen, maybe I am posh. I didn't go to a rich person's school. It wasn't a private school. It was, I mean, it was in the countryside, sure, but it wasn't like a private school. I learned cursive writing, so I can do cursive writing. What did you write with fountain pens? Stories. You know, cool stories and stuff. Was there a feather on the pen? There was not. It wasn't a quill. You checked the start of AI in college rant. I have used AI to make homework and projects. The catch is I still have to write stuff down. I wanted to share that. Cool. Not sure what I'm gonna do with that. I'm glad that you've used AI for stuff, and I'm glad you've still written stuff down. Did you use it as a tool to enhance your learning? If you enhanced your learning with that tool, good. Also, Sol, cursive writing is good for creativity, thank you. Also, it looks nice to do the flowy writing and stuff and to join things up. I love joining up the letter G with things, because whenever you join the letter G up in cursive, you get to do the big swirl underneath. Y is the same. I love the big swirl whenever you're joining stuff up. It makes me feel very posh. Fountain pens do write lovely. If you use it to save your time, that's fine. The big swirl is great. Is that why it's called a penalty when the pen police show up and arrest you if you're not having a pen license? You have to fight them with a fountain pen. You have to duel them. That's what happens. They stab you in the neck if you die. If you lose, that's what it is. Also, Can anyone remember from the UK that fountain pens specifically used to have ink cartridge refills that either came in the short, stubby versions or the long versions? And when you were done with the ink cartridge, which was like a little plastic clip that you pushed into your pen, there was a little tiny plastic ball within the ink cartridge that blocked the end of the ink cartridge from dispensing ink. And when the ink cartridge was empty, you could try and get the plastic ball out of the cartridge. Remember that? Remember getting the plastic ball out? And the only way you could do it is by biting it with your teeth, which got ink all over your mouth? Oh, good times. Good times. I remember collecting so many of those small ink cartridges. Those were the days, guys. Those were the days. You used to eat those. Cubby, great. I'm glad that we have established that the group of people that used to eat the ink cartridges in school have now ended up watching this Twitch stream. That makes me feel great about myself. The audience is very much pushing the allegations onward. Where is my health potion? A pen exploding in your pocket. Oh, that ended your day. That ended your day right there. It really did. One time you were worried that doctors watch your stream. I am scared that people who are both very intelligent and people who used to eat ink cartridges in school watch this stream, and I think the thing that terrifies me the most is they are the same people. Dumb pen related. I once sucked the ink out from the small cartridge of curiosity and was embarrassed when asking the teacher to use the bathroom through your ink blue teeth and gums. Trust me, teachers have seen it all before, but it is quite funny. The Venn diagram of people that did dumb shit in school and people who are now in positions of responsibility is unfortunately a terrifying circle. Josh, did I enjoy the croquet lessons at school? I always preferred water polo. It was just really difficult to teach the horses to swim. Like, a few people are going to laugh at that. That's a really... You've got to understand a lot of stuff for that joke to land, to be fair. That title really made you laugh. I'm glad. I am glad. Josh, how did you get on with your swimming certificate? I think I got to my 20 meters and then gave up. Did that happen in America as well? Did you guys have swimming certificates? Because I had swimming lessons as a kid, and you got certificates saying that, you know, you could swim 5 meters, you could swim 10 meters, you could swim 20 meters, then you got like your 50 meters and your 100 meters. Who else? And then you got like a little cotton circular badge that you could sew onto something, and you would sew it onto like your swimming trunks or your swimming shorts, whatever you had. And there was a thing where you had to get like a pink plastic brick from the bottom of the pool while wearing your pajamas. That was a test. I remember doing my swimming certificate tests, and you had to get a plastic brick from the bottom of the pool while wearing pajamas. And if you did that, you got a test. And I thought, this is going to be useful, because I bet there will be a lot of times in my life when I'm walking by the bank of a river in my pajamas and I see a plastic brick on the bottom and think, I need that. And I have to jump in and be able to get it. You have to understand, guys, if you weren't millennial like me, millennials grew up with a lot of fears that were a little bit unfounded. Like, I can guarantee every millennial in this chat thought that quicksand was going to be a bigger issue than it wasn't. Quicksand and being on fire. Those are the two things that I think we were very much drilled into us from a young age. Stop, drop, and roll was important, and quicksand was going to be encountered often. Also, the Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, exactly. It was just a section where nothing... The amount of stuff that happens there is normal. Do not stop, drop, and roll in quicksand. That would not be good. That would combine two fears. Maybe it was the films that we watched as kids. Giant Venus flytraps also had a bit of a hold on us. That was true. Lest we forget the perils of swinging on your chair and cracking your head open. Army, don't lean back on your chair because you will crack your head open. Everyone knows a kid who did this. Blackrock Depths is fun. Lower Blackrock Spire is also good. In the UK, this is going to sound mad to anyone not from the UK, we were taught how to cross the road by very diligent hedgehogs. If you're from the UK, you'll know what that means, but we had a thing called the Green Cross Code. Americans, you might not understand this, but we pretty much... You can go and Google it. You can Google Green Cross Code. There is a song called King of the Road. King of the Road was just... It was an absolute bop for the time. You know what I would like to point out, guys? And this is... Maybe this fills in with the fact that it's Easter today. If you went to an English public school, which is not a private school you had to pay for, it's public school, you started your day with everyone in primary school sitting in the hall, the most trusted of us would be given the honor of supervising the overhead projector, possibly allowed to touch the translucent sheets of lyrics. And you would begin your day with 10 minutes of pure Jesus bangers. He's got the whole world in his arms. This little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine. Give me oil in my lamp. Keep me burning. Oh, if I had a hammer, I'd hammer all morning. God. He's got you and I, brother, in his arms. Can we all remember? I am the Lord of the dance, said he, and I'll lead you now, wherever he may be. For I am the Lord of the dance, said he. This little light of mine was a good one. I always found it a bit weird with, I was cold, I was naked, were you there, were you there? Because, like, if you were there, you could improve that situation pretty much immediately. By just, you know, giving them some clothes. That was weird. I remember giggling at the song, I was cold, I was naked, were you there, were you there? Because you have to remember that in primary school, the word naked was peak comedy. Good Lord, are you still doing the WoW World Race? Am I doing the Race to World first? I'm going to be honest, if I am, I'm a little bit far behind. So yeah, that was pretty much life in British primary schools. Race to World last. Now, I feel that that is still quite overwhelming. I think this is race... This is no longer the Race to World first or the World last. This is like fun run to whatever position we come in. This is like one of those sponsored walks. Race to the finish line. Yeah. That's what we're doing. But did you wear your uniform at school? Of course I did. Obviously. We had those lovely green jumpers with the yellow logo on them. And you would occasionally just chew on the thing of your jumper like that. You would sit in class and you would just chew on your jumper. And then you would get home, your parents would be like, why are your jumpers all tatty? And you're like, because I just sit and chew them like this. And then 20 years later, some doctor goes, you might be autistic. And I'm like, well, I'm going to be honest, doc. That explains a lot. Which house was I in? Kestrel, obviously. Because all... People in America, people think that the whole Harry Potter thing of having specifically named houses is just magical. It's not. That's exactly how it works in school. You had specific houses named after either birds or animals or local mythical heroes or historical events and stuff like that. That's what happens. Some of you were named after rivers. Alanicia, are you shocked that this is how British schools actually are? If you went to a British school, you got organised into a house, it didn't actually matter. It didn't change anything. All that happened was, if you did good behaviour in class, you got given house points, and normally you got given a gold star, and you would be able to put the gold star on the house point board. It mattered for sports days. Oh, God, yeah. Nothing. Nothing brought people together more than sports day. House points are real. Of course they are. They're not real. You can Google this. Harry Potter didn't make up the concept of house points. They just magicified it. I was in Kestrel House. There was hawks, kestrels, ravens, and something else. No one cared about the other one. Chat, this is real. We had house points. If you did good behavior, you got a gold star to put on your house point chart, and at the end of the kind of year or the month, the house with the most points got a reward. And when you had sports day, it would be this house versus this house versus this house. I can't tell if you're trolling. You are kidding. You can literally Google UK school house system or something like that. It is true. It would be the same as being divided into, like, you know, inner school faction. It was just a way for the teachers to keep all the kids under control. That's what it was. I am genuinely telling the truth. This has to be a bit. Americans need to understand that some of the stuff that happened in Harry Potter wasn't completely impossibly magical. It was just a fantastical version of the British housing system. That's just straight up what it was. You're telling me trains exist? I'm sorry, but they do. Some of the British houses were named because it was different per school. It wasn't like a unified system. It was different per school. Your primary school may have had 4 houses or 3 houses or 5 houses or whatever they wanted. Hey, Venom Spitter again. It's a unique equipped. I've already got it. I don't need that. My school did letters, but then they did colours. What else? Castles are real too? Did they put all the evil kids in one house? Yeah. That's what happened. See, the reason that the British school system has houses is because you have to teach a child from a young age that they are inherently better from other people simply because of the class that they belong to. That's a very important thing to be able to look into. Some schools just did colours. You will dip after this dungeon, that is fine. You have to teach British school kids early on that they can be inherently superior to their peers from choices and, you know, factions that are no choice of their own. You must teach British school kids that they are inherently better than other people based on factors entirely out of their control. If they don't learn that, how will they feel a smug sense of superiority? Are the British real? They're about as real as the French are for Expedition 33. You Americans know that from birth. Obviously. Americans are born, immediately swaddled in a flag, start singing the national anthem, hit a home run with a baseball bat immediately. That's what happens. Americans are like, you're goddamn right. So hang on. UK. I'm going to Google this. UK school housing system. Yeah, it's a thing. It's straight up a thing. You can find loads of them. You can just type UK school house system. It's not unified across every single possible, you know, school in like a unified way, but it is a system that schools do have. How do I start WoW Classic with no experience? You shouldn't have any experience when you make your character, but just download the Classic game. Make sure you install the Classic version of the game. Hey, Crystal Fang, this guy seems to be some kind of rare. Not sure exactly how rare it's going to be, but let's see what we get, shall we? Alright, Crystal Fang, give us a good drop. Crystal Fang did not drop anything useful, which is a shame. I'm rare, but you didn't ask me about my loot table. What do you drop? Fang of the Crystal Spider. It is a dagger. Chance on hit. Hang on, I've got Venom Spitter as well. Hey, that's my offhand. No way. Chance on hit to slow the enemy's casting speed and increase the time between melee and range stats by 10%. I had the mace. I've got the mace. Set bonus. Hell yeah. All right, set bonus it is. Get ready for a set bonus time, guys. Goodbye, Flurry Axe. Also level 58. Hooray. So Venom Spitter goes there. And Fang of the Crystal Spider goes there. Set bonus we have got. Let's finish this dungeon first. All right, finish the dungeon first, guys. Come on. All right, we've got them both. I did it. I won World of Warcraft. Also, why do we keep doing this? Why? Oh, we're poisoned, aren't we? All right. The Flurry Axe is purple. Maybe it is just straight up better. Is the set bonus any good? Immobilize the target and lowers their armor by 100 for 10 seconds. I suppose that could be good. It's weird that it's a mace and a dagger, because my dagger skill is remarkably low. So I'm not going to hit anything right now. So I'm thinking maybe we want to actually continue going with the Flurry Axe in the offhand, and then possibly even the Bash Gooder in the main hand to puncture the enemy's armor. But I don't know, go for the Thrash Blade for the time being. Yeah, we're going to stick there for the time being. It will level up quickly, do it for the vibes. I might do it in the future, but right now, this is a really hard part. Why are we... I didn't realize this was a skip. Oh, okay, it is a skip. Are we skipping this, or what's happening? Okay, I guess we're skipping. The Warlord might be pulling these guys. Guys, do we want to maybe hang back and help out the fact that Asana is being chased? Yeah, let's hang back, guys. Don't rush forward and skip. We advance as a team. We do not leave people behind. They're in a different house, don't bother. We hang back and we help out the team. Right, Asana, where are you? Where have you gone? You went somewhere. Oh, there you are. Okay. We don't rush ahead and leave people behind. There we go. You know, we could just fight the enemies. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Yes, Sithis, that's true. We hang back and we help people. Aim for the edge of the rock. Guys, hang back and help. There is no point doing a skip that saves like 20 seconds if it's going to waste 5 minutes. Plus, you know, killing the enemies gets you experience, which is good. Plus, you miss out on the experience and the potential other stuff as well. I know that when you're higher level and you've done the dungeon a lot, then skipping kind of works, but if the entire team isn't on board with the skip... Do you want to just sneak around now? See what we can do? Can we sneak this way? There we go. Sneak that way. Lovely. Done a little bit of stuff. And we'll just wait. We all here? Okay, cool. Where is everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're all here. Cool. Skips are fine if everyone knows them and can do them. And the thing is, if you skip and it ends up, you know, someone dies because the team is not together, the time that you have saved... The time that you were saved is not helping. We did legit kill 2 full packs. Yes, that's true. You guys are doing well. It's where one rando, no idea how we killed them. No, you guys did fine. Without me, you were fine. This is why I tend to not do too much stuff on stream until I know the dungeon and you guys are way overleveled. Will I go to the portal at level 58? No, Rohack. What I'm probably going to do is walk right up to the portal and then leave the character standing in front of the portal while I go and level a mage. Because that way it's teasing, you know. Oh, we thought you were next to us. Right, gotcha. No, we were making sure the team stays together. Because people are like, you've got to go through the portal, and other people are like, you've got to stay at 60 for the raids, and other people are like, you've got to do this, go do that. So what I've got to do is whatever I want to do. Before we do the portal, we could do Upper Blackrock Spire as a send-off before we hit the portal. Or I could walk up to the portal and then log out. That seems like the right choice. I will unfollow if you do that. Alright, good. I'm a man of my word. We will see what happens. Oh, I've got a talent point actually as well. What should I spend it on? Probably Demoralizing Shout. Increases the melee attack power reduction of your Demoralizing Shout. Sounds good. We will continue to demoralize the enemy. Outland has mud crabs. Be careful. Good. Good. I thought you want to experience level 60 raids before you go to Outland. Rohack, the problem is, a lot of people are saying to me that I must stay at level 60 in order to experience the level 60 raids to have the pure experience. And other people are saying that I can just come back and do the raids later. And some people are saying that I should go to the portal at level 58 because things I get from Outland will be better items than anything I could get from the main core game. And other people are saying, you get the idea. I'm getting thousands of people inputting exactly how I should play a game. And none of them are saying you should start a new character and go back to the Dead Mines. Do I want to experience the level 60 raids? Yeah, of course I do, but I don't need to be level 60 to do that. Codex, Prayer of Shadow Protection. That is for a priest. So, no. Obviously, some people have said go back to the Dead Mines. Perhaps this is the start of a druid. Oh, that would anger people. If I say, right, do you want me to go through the portal or start a druid? Goodness me. Why not solo the Dead Mines on this character? We could do that. I think that the danger of hitting level 60 is that half the people seem to want me to stay at 60 to do raids, and half the people seem to want me to push onto 70 to be able to do the Burning Crusade stuff. And it's a big variety of people wanting different things. And no one's wrong. What I could do is stop at level 59 and then retire the character. What do I want to do? I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want. What I really, 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 really zig-a-zig are. The Quartermaster dropped no drop. That's annoying. I will tell you what I want. What I really, really want. Yes, thank you. Major healing potion. Thanks, I appreciate the lack of faith. That's what the boss dropped. 5 healing potions. Is that it? God damn. Jesus, that's a boomer joke about the Spice Girls. I love it. Listen. The Spice Girls are still pretty new. They're still pretty... The Spice Girls are still popular, aren't they? Like, if I was to go to the discotheque and throw some shapes and ask the disc jockey to spin the tunes of Spice World, I think people would agree that it is a bop, and everyone would start throwing down. I think people would see that I am into that funky new stuff. That new sound. Discotheque. Josh, are you from the 80s? Right, Calvin Harris may have some love for me. That's true. When I strut into the club and say, Wagwan, my homeboys, disc jockeys spin those tunes. The roof is on fire. That's what happens. I only listen to the boppiest of disco tunes. I'm pretty hip. I know all the moves. Charleston. Spice Girls play at the end of the night when they want people to get out. No. That's the millennial calling. There are a couple of songs that will immediately get the millennials what I believe is exemplified by the phrase "turnt." And that is, as soon as we hear the words, "Her name is Noelle," oh God, it is about to kick off on the dance floor. If you want to see millennials have a good time, you just need to say, "Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine." Because then I guarantee you are about to see some serious millennial energy. Stop, I'm about to pop off Cincinnati. I've mentioned too many bops. I've mentioned too many absolute tunes. Are you guys sometimes afraid of how much stuff I know? What else? What else, guys? Give me the millennial songs that will get this place absolutely turned. I swear to God, you can start a millennial rave by simply walking in and saying, "Somebody once told me." And then everyone takes it over from there. Oh God, as soon as the Pokemon theme comes on, then we're ready. Linkin Park. It does actually... The crazy thing about a millennial rave is it does actually start with one thing. Now, I don't know why, but it does not even matter how hard you try. You should keep this in mind, that I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. Mambo number 5. Yes, no one can ever remember the name of all of the women, but it is there. The Venga Boys, The Venga Boys in Ibiza, they want you in their room. Obviously preceded by boom, 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 boom. Maybe we should reach for the stars. Climb every mountain higher. The Backstreet, but listen, Backstreet is back, alright? This stream is aging me. Cotton Eye Joe. The crazy thing about Cotton Eye Joe, when you think about it, is genuinely, where did he come from? And more importantly, where did he go? Every day, I come in here, turn on the stream, and regret my decision. It's a free world, guys. You don't need to be here. I think you know who the tough millennials are when the crazy frog starts playing. Okay, I'm listening in the background and I have to tab over because I can't stop laughing now. What, the fact that I'm talking about millennial tunes? Millennial club bangers? If there genuinely was a murder on the dance floor and you tried to tell the DJ, I think you'd make things worse. The great thing about the Millennial Dance Hall is that there are a couple of bands that only had like massive one-hit wonders, like the Bloodhound Gang. You guys remember that one? You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. That was their only song. Other bands like The Darkness, one song. That was all it was. They had more than one. You know what? People don't even know what the Discovery Channel is now. It's just aliens. The phrase "do it like they do on the Discovery Channel" just implies that you're going to have sex either like an alien or like Hitler. That's it now. That's all that's on that channel. And I don't want to think about either of those things, to be honest. Or like an ice road trucker. You fool, it's Shark Week. Oh, gotcha. The Discovery Channel, they show Shark Week, don't they? Is Shark Week still a thing? So does do it like they do on the Discovery Channel now just mean love her all month round? Okay, also, we've just pulled a massive group of enemies, so good luck, everyone. I'm going to give a couple of you a few moments to really understand exactly what I just said, and if you want to leave, you can leave. Ah, older people, welcome here. Moderate peril... No. No, honestly, you're actively hunted. That's what's going on. Now, you'll be presented with... You'll be given a chance, don't get me wrong. You'll be presented with a weapon and given a head start, but after that, we will hunt you down. Josh, is this chat a daycare? It is, pretty much for millennials and people that don't want to focus on their job. Getting cancelled speedrun. I will get cancelled as fast as I will get to the Dark Portal. And by that, I mean I'll get really close several times and then not do it. Guys, could we just clear everything? Okay, no, that's fine. We can just run past things too. That's okay. Josh, this conversation is moot without the DVD logo. Oh, you mean the millennial focus grabber? No, it's okay. Apparently we're clearing. Here we go. I'm gonna get real close to that portal, don't you get me wrong. The DVD logo. Oh, yeah. That gets involved sometimes, you know it does. It's the jangly keys for millennials. Do you ever get your brain just giving you lyrics to songs every now and again? Because sometimes my brain will just go, you know what, I am in the business of misery. I woke my wife up to tell her that to do it like they do on the Discovery Channel just means do it like aliens now, and she was very happy. I'm glad. I'm really glad that I'm spreading this energy out into the world. We're all out. We did not do Doomhowl. I can show you. He's optional and hard. Like me. Let's go. So, did anyone pick up the optional pike? Yeah, we can probably drop down here, can't we? This way. I think I've still got the pike. We need to kill that dude and get the head, don't we? We need... Do we have the item to summon him? Need the spike and the head. You have a head. You'll need a pike. I can show you where they are. Right, so we'll need the pike that we stick the head on, and then we summon the optional boss. They are quite far back, though. So, this is why we don't skip bosses, because they're all the way this way. Don't worry, we'll go and get the pike. It's a bloody big dungeon, to be fair. We're all there still. It's not a boss. It kind of is, though. Patrol, let's go. Good day, chat. What would changing topics are we debating today? Murrath, if you were a millennial and you entered the discotheque, what song would get you jumping? What song would get you turned? That's what I need to know. I think we want to go... Right, which way do we go from here? You guys went the wrong way. We did! Okay. Hub Grey, right, lead me. Did we go the wrong way? I don't think we did. Hope's got it. Okay, cool. Where are they? These... the stabby stick things again. Wait, I don't have head, never mind. So does someone have the pike? You have got the head. Hope does. Hope has the pike. Okay, cool. We need the pike, and we need the head. I do too. Is it tradable? Pike is bind on pickup. No. Is the head tradable? Because without both of them, bind on pickup. So does someone have both? We require both the pike and the head. Otherwise, we cannot summon this boss. I'm guessing that someone has gone to get both the things. How do you get the pike? It's at the start. It's at the start near a mob. Okay, so where... Hope, have you gone to get the pike? Just making sure we all know what's going on here. You can jump down onto the bridge for a shortcut. That would make sense. Okay. Did you guys go backwards? We're trying to organize who has everything. Who has both bits needed? The pike and the head. It's a quest item. If we don't have that, we need to go and... Bree is getting the pike. Gotcha. Okay. Bree is following Hope, which is going to get the pike. Love it. We're all on the same page now. It is super duper warm in this room. I'm going to put a shirt on. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Because I need a drink and to change what I'm currently wearing because it is too warm. So here's a DVD logo. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Okay, it's nearly time to return. I have treated myself to a sit-down wee, and now we're all good to go. You know what? The light wasn't on. That's probably why I looked a little bit weird. I've also changed back to a white shirt. Let's do this. Here we go. You guys ready? Okay. Do we have everything? Okay. Do we have the pike and the head? Cool. Cool. Okay, let's clear. Alright, clear these guys. Let's do this. Need to make space in the bags. You know what? I probably do need to make space in the bags. Let's throw away... What don't I need? Health potions? That's probably not important. Let's throw those away. Right, we've got one space. Let's draw these ogres back to where we are now and slowly take these guys down. OMG, he actually did it. Don't ever not misunderestimate me. Oh yeah, whatever you do, do not click the thing. That's a really good important thing. Can you leave the timer up for another 90 seconds making toast? Timer, yeah, sure, no problem at all. Just pretend it's there, alright? Just pretend that the timer is there. That's all you need to be doing right now. Remember, you can click the pike to kill the ogres. Yeah, but we're not going to. Do the old-fashioned way. And I do need to make some space. I don't need Heart of the Wild. Who needs that? I've seen that as a film already. Let's just get rid of it. Heart of the Wild can be destroyed. It's not an important item. Red Cola, you're going to give me... Hang on, do you want, like, room cloth? There you go. Have some room cloth. Enjoy it. Just take it. Take it! Give me the room... Yeah, they're dying. The team are dying. Can we get a giant mission accomplished when you reach the portal? No. Are you still selling free advice? I'm giving it away for free. It's worth every penny. What do you need? What, my friend, do you need? Ask me your questions and I will give you my advice. Okay. So this boss is a rush. Like 20 ogres. 3 ogres at a time for like 15 ogres. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. So, 5 waves. Yeah. Should be fine. We really need to focus the Skald. Kill the melee dudes as they apply a bleed. Here we go. This is the Ogre Orgy. The Orgy. I know. I know. I'm sad as well that I said it, but it's the Enforcers. That's the one. Right-click the pike or the head. Here we go. Ready? Ready. It has never been more ogre than it is right now. Right, we now have to kill these enforcers often and fast. Do we not want to be keeping all the enemies together? So we can, you know... I feel that the enforcer needs to be killed first. Repeatedly. Every time. What we don't want, I was going to say what we really don't want is 3 enforcers. That's a problem. That's fine. The Magus is annoying, but doesn't apply the stacking bleeds that the enforcers do. So really we want to be keeping these guys under as much control as possible. You'll miss when Hope's set to stand on them. Gotcha. Okay. Now we kill this enforcer. And then the next enforcer. I'm slowing down. Red's doing really well. Hope Grey's doing really well. Okay. This is truly a boss rush. Josh, could I confirm something? Could I click the head? No, because that will make it happen again. Okay. Enforcer first, then the Magus, then the boss. Red's dead. Okie dokie. That's fine. I am feared for the next few seconds, then I should be able to switch to Berserker stance. Give myself that, switch back to defensive, and attack you. Alright, here we go. I was feared. Yep, you were. Keep me alive if you can. Nope. Well, we tried. We tried. Alright, release, run back. Run back, you should stay. Yeah, this is a really tough thing to do. That's a very tough fight. I will res wait. Oh, okay, you guys do it. I'm running back. First wipe of the day, indeed, and my helmet broke. That's fine. The enemy can see my face now. You can still make it back in time. We've done it before. It's not easy, but you can. Sheep Fear and Burst, no AoE. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's ways we could have done that better, but I think the team in general did pretty well. How viable is a solo run through the main game of WoW? Until you get to the dungeons, very viable. Like, it's pretty much possible if you're just doing quests. Level 58, almost at Outlands. We could go and do the portal now. We could do it today. Ooh, it could be a big one. You can Outland at 58, and I am indeed level 58. I could go to Outland right now. Bremaxing has respawned and is dying? No, we'll get to it. We'll be at the enemies soon. They won't despawn. Are you done with the worst MMO ever series? People keep asking that. No, I'm still making them. It's just slower because I'm addicted to WoW for a bit. Once you've summoned him with the head, you can click on the spike at the ground every 30 seconds to one-shot an ogre. Okay. Oh, I'm being resurrected. Thank you very much. That's much easier. Now I'm back. Let me just sit down for a second. Let me switch back to good old berserky stance, and then have a little bit of a sit down. Maybe even a sip of a potion. Hellfire Citadel after this dungeon, Josh? I don't know. You told me you weren't addicted, goddammit. I didn't say the word addicted. Don't pull that up, but I didn't say that. I said that I am being remarkably consistent. Right. Let's go. You just said it. I don't think I did. Right, you promised me there wouldn't be any fact-checking. I was watching the video about dead MMOs on the channel says, the MMO I play peaks at less than 1,000 people. I think a lot of people might consider it a dead game, but you would enjoy it. If it's still playable, it's fine. A game doesn't need to have 1 million players to be active and alive. It just needs enough players to feel active and alive. As long as there are enough people playing the game that the content within the game is viable and the community is still at least somewhat varied, that's enough. That's enough people. You don't need more than that. The problem is that people don't look at the amount of players the game actually has. People look at the amount of players that other games have and say, if my game doesn't match up to that, then it's dead. Right, Doomhowl goes down and we get the Marksman's Girdle. Increases your hit rating by 10. Right, so it's an armor, agility, and hit rating. Is that... That's a hunter best in slot. Do I need that, though? I don't need that, because I've got strength and stamina currently. Yes, you need. Do I need this? Because that gives hit rating. It's good for marksman hunters. I don't know if I need this or not. I don't think... It'd be useful. No, you'll replace soon. That's fair. Let's stick on balance stance for the time being. I dislike the constant discussion of MMORPGs being dead because they don't have a massive player base. Yes, the first M in behind. You guys pulled. This is why we clear as we go. The first M in the word massively. People take that you need to have 1 million players. How? They're asleep. Not now. This is why we don't skip mobs. Let me just focus on this for a second. I didn't, but if I did, I'm sorry. You did. we literally saw them all following you. But it's okay. We've got this one down. You will love to skip mobs in hardcore dungeons. Maybe, but this isn't hardcore. Saving 10 seconds that ends up spending 5 minutes is not a save. I would rather we go slower. I've got no reason to rush this. Anyway, people have this thing where they judge MMORPGs. I think World of Warcraft's massive player count did irreversible damage to the way that people see MMORPG player bases now. They look at a player base, and if it's not equal to, or at least close to, the highest that a game has ever been, they declare it dead. These games are not dead, they are simply smaller. They are more niche. I think that saying, oh, this is a dead MMO when the game itself is still playable and has a small player base is contributing to our lack of media literacy. It's effectively, there's no nuance between it. There is no, its games are either the most successful or dead, when the vast reality of games exists somewhere within that middle slot. That's what it is. I am Keg has just typed in ZZZ. I'm sorry, is this discussion boring you? Do you need me to stick some Subway Surfers on? Do you need some Family Guy clips playing in the background at the same time? Do you want me to start cutting some kinetic sand? Is this too much thinking for this early in the morning? People only say a video game is dead when they don't play it themselves and they want people to feel bad for playing it. It's weird. Age-old combo about WoW, incredible. You know what? That's true. I am, Keg, you suggest the next topic of conversation. That if you are bored with this topic of conversation, I hear you. We've had it before. It has been an age-old convo. It wasn't actually about WoW, it was about other games in general. But I will let you suggest the next topic of conversation. I will secede the floor. We're able to have this topic. MMO discussions are so fucking tiring. I watched a video on Kinetic Sand. Never did get to play WoW growing up. Where has everyone complaining just come from? Has someone just stopped streaming? We see a lot of first-time chatters. MMO discussions are so fucking tiring. Well, what do you think's going to happen with a guy who's playing World of Warcraft? It's the weekend. Oh, God, yeah. I forgot it's the weekend. The Americans are just waking up and need to argue about something. Curse of Sunday. Don't blame this on America. Okay, fine. It's not America's fault in general. Just a few of you. I do find it weird that people jump into the stream and they're like, oh my God, this is so boring. You just watch another stream. Maybe it's the Canadians. Maybe you guys should say sorry. I'm trying to catch up with people as well, typing and stuff and seeing what's going on. It's mostly my fault. It's okay, Ludwig has started streaming, they'll be gone soon. Oh, the containment field is active. Thank you, Valthic, I accept your apology. Okay, I'm sorry, how dare you. That's fine, all the Canadians have said sorry. We're on board again. It's alright, you guys have apologized. I've accepted that. But yes, MMO discussions are indeed tiring. But, unfortunately, on an MMORPG stream, with an MMORPG-focused creator, also inevitable. Also, how can you find having the same discussion again and again and again dull when you play MMORPGs, where the main gameplay loop is doing the same thing again and again and again? Like, this is the ideal group of players to have this conversation with. You're like, oh, I can't believe you're talking about the same thing again. You wait until you find out how dungeons work. I'm trying to make sure I'm chatting and keeping up with whatever's going on. Will I ever lower my expectations for Twitch chat? No, I like to believe that you can all do better. Josh, did you delete your weapon thing or is the shield a thing? Oh, I put the shield on when someone started dying. Hang on. I put the shield thing on when enemies got a bit too tough. When everything got a bit too silly. What was the suggested conversation anyway? Because people are coming in. People are great at spotting. They're great at spotting problems, but not as good as offering solutions. Been watching your Morrowind VOD again. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Pre-mode, no. No, we shouldn't. Alright, let's focus on this guy. Red is nearly dead again, but not fully dead yet. Sorry, gonna miss the rest of the cycles. That's fine. Go and paint your Space Marines. Have fun with that. Any thoughts on 40k lately? It's fine. 40k seems to be being okay with everything. Josh, which Muppet is my favourite? I mean, I love all of Twitch chat. Boss at 50%, kill the ads they spawn. Gotcha. That works. You missed the casual variety streams. They were fun. We haven't had those in years. Did I see the Warhammer musical? Yes, There Is Only War. Great musical. Okay, boss hits really hard. Pretty much just stun him. Change, do damage. Gotcha. Will I check out Monsters and Memories? I'm aware of it. I've got no plans to play it right now, but I'm sure eventually I will do. My brother's movie went well. It was very, very well made and very sad and depressing. In a good way. The Warhammer musical was an April Fool's Day joke where they actually did create a trailer for a full live-acted musical. You can go and watch it. It's really good. Do mint and chocolate go together? Yeah, of course they do. Mint chocolate is great. Right, let's just get all of this streaming stuff going on. Worm Thalak has called for help. His allies should be here soon. There they are. Ads are here. Do we switch to the ads? And we might not need to switch to the ads with the amount of damage we are doing, to be fair, to this guy. We may be able just to keep killing him. Cool. There we go. Now we kill this guy. People are playing Project Gorgon, people are playing Monsters and Memories, people are playing WoW. Alright, we got the Heart of Worm Thalak. Chance to bathe your melee target in flames. It's a trinket. That's pretty cool. I mean, surely I need that. Chance to bathe your melee target in flames. That's a tank trinket or a damage trinket? Surely that's a damage trinket right there. Elegant Mantle of Stamina, I don't need. Gemstone is for the quest. Do I need that? Like, that is good. Yeah, that's good for... It's good for all, I think. Alright, cool. I'll need it. If you guys need it as well, feel free to need it. And we'll just do it again. Hope Grey gets it. That's fine. As long as it's going to help your tanking, it's all good. That's the key for the Upper Blackrock Spire. I've already got that. I've already created the thing. Right, let's turn in the quest. Because I've got all the gems. And then they handed me some kind of key for something. That's a very whelming trinket. Hey, it does some damage. Some damage is enough. We have to go to Wormbog. Do we? Surely we should just leave then. So, telly out. Or I could just go to the Dark Portal now. That could work. Still 6 dungeons left in Classic. Mike, you say that, but we are close to being able to go to the Dark Portal. It's a spicy decision. I think we should go and have a look at the Dark Portal. Right, I'm going to have a look at it. I'm just going to go and look. Just out of curiosity, just a little peek. Just a little treat. Hey Josh, Space Marines with helms or bare heads? Follow up, do I find it annoying characters don't come with the helmet option? I would always put the helmet on because obviously, you know, the helmet makes them easier to paint when you're painting a huge amount of units that you're going to end up blending together into a massive group anyway. Bare head is good for characters because, and this is very important, aura. Aura matters. Right, where's the Dark Portal? Where is the Dark Portal? Searing Gorge, I want to say? Where? Okay, it's in the Blasted Lands. Where's the Blasted Lands? Are they on the... Oh, there they are. Gotcha. Okay. Let's go to the Blasted Lands. Ready for our daily 30-minute loop of life advice? Well, there are people here today complaining quite a lot. This is great. You'd argue Space Marines with helmets have more aura. There is a vibe when you can't see someone's face about how dangerous they may be. Bro, he's going to die to a single Hellbore. It's going to be awesome. You don't know how good I am. Can we complain about the complaining? Serene, please do. Send me a stamped addressed envelope. with all of your complaints in cursive joined up writing with a fountain pen. You think the most aura is when the helmet is cracked and you can see a little bit of their face, their eye, and how angry they are. Yes, that works. We know how good you are not. How dare you? All right, I'm here grinding. Important question with the fountain pen, black or blue ink? Well, as a teacher, I unlocked red ink, which is just better in every way. You'd like to send a strongly worded letter to the union rep with all your complaints. You can do that. Any news from my lawyers, Josh? My lawyers have advised me to not contact them anymore. As an engineer, you have also unlocked red ink and all caps writing. It's much easier to write in all caps because it's easier to read, to be fair. Right, Asana, do you need me to come back and help you out with that quest? Because I can do that. We can give you a hand with that. If not, I will be jumping off and having a look at the portal. I discovered you through the Says channel. It's the first time watching live. Edward, lower your expectations. The Says channel is pretty much the highlights. It's the best of the best. This is the rest of it. I did some dungeons. Yeah, I did some dungeons. Would you say games like Where Winds Meet is a new replacement for MMORPGs? No, it's not a replacement. It's just a different thing. You can't replace what MMORPGs offer to people. You can just offer people different types of games, and if they want that, they will play it. I think what happens is many people long ago played MMORPGs because they were the only games that gave them what they want. Now we have more games designed and more people are able to get what they want from different games. So it's not a case of this is replacing. It's a case of this is giving me the thing that I always wanted that I was only able to get from these other games before. People want what MMORPG games give, which is community, social connection, massive persistent world, online, society, visuals without necessarily needing to team up. All that is still there. People play the games that provide them with the experience that they want. Do I think parasocial connections are inherently bad? Only if used in a negative connection. There are many people who have parasocial connections that help them in positive ways. Have you ever been at the gym, realized that you can't do one more rep, and thought, do it for Arnold? Because a lot of gym goers do think that way. They're like, oh my God, I'm out of energy, but I can do one more for John Wick. And you do it. That's a parasocial connection, using something as a mythical, greater-than-life figure. Parasocial connections are only bad if you use them in negative ways, or you treat the person that you have a parasocial connection with in a negative way. Is liking a fictional character a parasocial connection? Not necessarily, because you're not actually liking the character themselves because they don't exist. You're liking all the traits and the ideals personified by the character. Fictional characters are just a collection of traits and ideas and, the personification of the process that you would go through. When you like a fictional character, you're often saying, I like the way that this person or this idealized person would deal with situations. Are social media MMORPGs, massively multiplayer online role-playing games? Depends. Are you showing the genuine you on social media? Or are you showing a hyper-real, curated version of you? Because if you're showing a hyper-real, curated version of you, the role you're playing is the person that you want to be. What about enjoying a streamer talking in the background as a means of alleviating the sense of loneliness? That's a real thing, of course. That's a massively real thing. Loads of people do that. Is it a negative thing? No. I have music playing in the background to make sure I've not got to listen to the silence of my own mind, which is remarkably loud. Remember to repair your helmet. Nah, I don't need to, mate. Fully aura. Hope Grey whispers, Belt of Valor. Need this? Found one laying around. You know what? I do need that. However, I will buy it off you. On this day in history, the Easter Bunny fought Jesus to a stalemate. Yes, that's true. That's what happens. Josh, any thoughts? Normally not in general. On global servers versus regional servers. I like meeting people from all around the world. Both of them have benefits. Choose the one you want to go for and commit to it. Hope Grey, I will accept the invite to the group and I'll grab that belt off you in a moment. Right now, I must go and see the Dark Portal. May I suggest waiting to see the quest rewards before going to do that? Of course. But what I will do first is go and visit the Dark Portal. I did say we may make it to Outland today. Oh, you're gifting me the belt. How much would you like for the belt? Would you like a gold? I'll give you a whole shiny gold coin. It's probably selling online for more than one. Have a shiny gold coin. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I'm going to put that on right now. Trade completado. Where's the belt gone? It's been put into my inventory somewhere. Hang on, let me find it. There it is. Right. More armor. Less strength, but it will give me plus 200 armor. Let's put that on. And now... Cool! We now have both the belt and the bracers, which is giving me 200 armor. Love it. Set bonuses are good. Now let me go and have a look at the Dark Portal. Let me see what there is. Just going to go and see. Let's see what's going on. Alright? I'm not too worried about the Dark Portal. I'm just going to have a little peek. A little cheeky look. A little looky-loo. So there's a big, what looks like lightning storm going on over there. That can't be good. You know, for a Dark Portal, it's remarkably well lit. Just gotta say. Like, I can see quite a few things. There's some enemies that I'm not going to bother about attacking. And I'm going to head over to the Dark Portal. Well, I recognize that. That's from the login screen. Oh, it's all coming together. It's all coming together, guys. That is what happens on the login screen. Oh, this is like a true impact site, isn't it? We're about to go through the login screen. Because I'm level 58. And I can go through the login screen. What is this quest right here?
What can I do for you?
Not long ago, this place was the site of a terrible battle. We of Nethergard and the Argent Dawn held at bay a wave of demons surging relentlessly from the Dark Portal. Those were dark days, full of bloodshed and despair. But the kingdoms of Azeroth soon joined us and pushed the monsters back. The fighting continues on the far side of the portal. This camp is now calm, but I fear the quiet here belies the madness found through the Hellish Gate. For 20 years, the Dark Portal has remained a silent monument, a eulogy to a time long forgotten. I never thought I'd see this day. Yet here we stand, looking into the abyss. On the other side of this gate, we are locked in a savage war. A war that we cannot win without support. You must go through the Dark Portal and help our troops, warrior. Report to Commando Daron at once. He awaits you in Outland.
For the Alliance.
And now we stand on the edge of the brink of the precipice of the event horizon, looking into the Dark Portal. And now we realize that a warrior is a melee class, but what's much more useful would be a ranged class. So let's go and level the mage for a bit. We've got to... There's nothing through the dark portal, guys. It's a horde lie. It's like typing /camp. You don't need to do it. Right. Conan the Librarian, let's go. Oh, right. How do you play a mage again? Totally forgotten what to do. What buttons do I press to do what? First of all, what dungeons are we on? Level 27, which means we're back in... Oh, we're back in Gnome Reagan. We've not even unlocked this Scarlet Monastery. This is great. We yearn for the Dead Mines. Okay. Conan the Librarian, the classic Draenei Wizard. What do we do? How does Wizard work? Again. Oh, hang on. I've got some quests around here that I can actually accept. Level 27, I can go and accept these quests. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Were you all expecting me to go through the portal? You don't know me at all. You're not one step ahead of me. You know what? Maybe the warrior wasn't prepared. Genuinely. Maybe the warrior needs to be a little bit more prepared first. I saw the dark portal and I thought, you know what? That looks scary. So I'm going to go this way into the castle, accept all the quests. What about the party you were with and all that the level to 58 with you? I didn't promise them that I was going to do anything. The only thing they knew that I was going to do was play the game for a bit. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but would you say that you use the parasocial connection to hook an audience? Seems like it, but like you said, it's not inherently negative. Of course. The thing about Twitch is the live action interaction. That's going to have a level of parasociality to it. Close that second action bar, it's disgusting. You know what, that is true. That's too much stuff. That's too many things. I just don't think... What I'm going to do is I'm going to empty this action bar. I just don't think you need that much stuff. I'll leave it there to prove that I know how to get one up, but I'm not going to put anything onto it. Happy Easter to you, Swerix. Right, where's the dude that does the stuff? Is he up again? Is there a throne room somewhere? Have I missed the throne room? How is this castle laid out? You went the wrong way. I know. I'm learning. Hang on. You got to go this way and then up and then around. Ah, there we go. Now I know what I'm doing. What other class will make it through the dark portal? You're leaning toward a priest. Just fill the top bar with intellect. Okay, and that would work. That's going to remind me to always be casting arcane intellect on myself. You've got to be smart. If you're going to be a mage, you've got to be smart. You know what we should do, though? I'm going to take one of these off and replace it with rank 1. Just so we never know. Just so there's always a bit of a risk that I might cast the wrong spell.
What can I do for you?
That's optimal. This is what action bars are truly for. Look, I will go through the dark portal. One day, we will go through the dark portal. But today is not that day. And I'm going to be real with you, tomorrow doesn't look good either. You could do a cast random macro. Is that a real thing? Can you just cast random spells? I could be a wild mage. What server am I on? Thunderstrike. EU. PvE. Is there actually a cast random macro that just randomly casts spells? You don't even know which spell it's going to cast. It's a real thing, but you need to add the spells into the random macro. Okay, we could do that. No, that would give us flashbacks to Baldur's Gate, and that was bloody annoying. Yeah, but it was fun, though. Cast random, reset equals 2, spell 1, spell 2. Okay, that could work. Always be casting. I'm going to make a wild mage in some way. Josh is the dad in the video where he follows the instructions of the boy making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yeah, where I point out how complicated it is to actually give good instructions. Giving good instructions is complicated, guys. So, how do you play a mage? Are you guys annoyed that I'm doing this? Genuinely. Do you want me to return to a melee class? Okay. Okay, I could look into doing that. I could return. First of all, let's go... That's level 26, giant crocodile skins. Let's go and kill things this way. Alright, how do I kill a fen dweller again? Do mages just pretty much use... They just use wands, don't they? Pretty much. Just a wand kind of thing. I'm annoyed, I want to see you go to Outland. Well, that's a shame. That's truly a shame. Don't spoil it, you're still in Dunmoreau. That could work. I just said, I don't care what's happening on my third screen. As long as I keep talking, you guys don't care about gameplay. Frost spells to nuke from range, finish off with the wand. Right, so we just cast a load of frost spells. And when the enemies attack us, I pretty much just blizzard. Do I find it difficult enjoying games due to the nature of my job needing to be critical? I think that I'm in a position where I can tell that a game is good when I stop critiquing it. Like when I just completely stop focusing on whatever I'm doing, that's when I know that I'm doing good. You know what I could do? You could fill the arcane intellect bar with cast random arcane intellect. Okay, I could cast random. I'm going to make a random spell macro at some point. You know the one character that I don't have yet is a paladin. I mean, we've got the Strife mummy paladin. But that was more of a bit of a silly joke thing. Maybe I can just blizzard one enemy. That works. When Josh is streaming WoW, he is complaining more about the audience than the game. That's how you know it's a good game. Protection Paladin is the best. I need a big, strong Paladin. I've actually got... Would you believe that I've actually got a Paladin that I play off-stream? Would you believe that? Hi, what happened to the warrior? They got to level 58, stood in front of the dark portal, got scared and ran away. Would you believe that? Yeah, of course you would. It's not Mummy Strife either. Oh, I love how you can just freeze things from a distance. That's great. You don't exist off-stream. That's also true. I better level his ult to level 58 and log out in front of the dark portal. Maybe I will do, maybe I won't do. You don't know me. Look, look, it's real. I've got a paladin. They just go to another school. You wouldn't know them. I've never seen you off stream, so I can't confirm that you exist off stream. True. 100% true. He plays them on the PvP server, so we never see them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a PvP server kind of guy at this point. Right, that's the problem with mages, is they need mana. Which means I need to make my own food. Hang on. Right, conjure some water. Have a little snack. Right, I completely forgot what this is anyway. Let's have a little bit of a drink. You're currently grandpa in the TV with a subpar deck. Wow. What was the one? You're a second-rate duelist with a third-rate deck, or something like that. If you get the clam, you have a possibility of getting a pearl which you can sell. I don't need to sell those, though. I'm not driven by money. The Warlock could make a comeback. I feel that I just want to have a large variety of stuff. I would like a variety of things. I bet Josh has a perfectly whelming deck. It's an absolute middle-of-the-road Exodia deck. But to make sure it's not too whelming, I don't put any of the Exodia's right arm in there. Because you never actually want to draw all of it. You just want to get, you know, like some of it. Right, you guys said that if I get the clam, I might have a chance at a pearl. That's just tangy clam meat. I don't need that. It's like a semi-Exodia. I'll always get 4 pieces, but not the final. My grandpa's deck has no cards. That's how it should be said. Just no cards at all. Does everyone need some tangy clam meat? Maybe I should return to the priest. Well, we're going to slowly level this up while just casting bolts with this. That's what's going to happen. Return to the Goth Mummy Priest. Some people really want that. Red seems very excited about the return to the Goth Mummy Shadow Priest. What have I enjoyed the most so far? So I'll tell you what I've enjoyed. I enjoy doing damage, but I don't enjoy needing to pay attention. Because I need to... I've only got a limited amount of brain power, and it is remarkably low. So I need to pay attention to the Twitch chat, but I also need to pay attention to the game. And if I pay too much attention to the Twitch chat, the gameplay suffers. And if I pay too much attention to the gameplay, the Twitch chat suffers. So I need to find a class that I don't need to pay attention to, but is still useful. Hunt or Warlock? Warlock, Warlock, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter.
Inventory is full.
Why is the Hunter a good class to not need to pay attention to? Hunter requires a bit of brain power to min-max. I'm not going to be min-maxing. Warlock is good at endgame because it's just Shadow Bolt, Shadow Bolt, Shadow Bolt, Shadow Bolt. Auto attack. Auto attack and pets do crazy decent damage. People are saying Warlock that are crazy, they have to do more stuff. Pet does all your damage for you. Thing is, Fury Warrior you do need to pay attention to because you need to move around. And if the enemy moves, you've got to be within range. You're just here for the conversation. Pet upkeep can be a real chore. Yeah, I get that. Let's throw some stuff away. Nimbus boots. I've currently got the acidic walkers on, which are straight up better. Warlock is fun because you can use a Fell Hunter and make casters sad. Hunters just shoot gun. Warlocks can dot, then have a nap. Retribution Paladin, you're like a tank with no tank responsibilities. The thing is, you've still got to be at places. Also, I've just realized that I can... Oh yeah, I had sheep on 4, didn't I? Lol, he leaves the boots. I mean, obviously, look, I've got the Nimbus boots. But I've got Acidic Walkers. I've equipped those. They're just better. Why did you stop playing Warrior? Because I got to the Dark Portal and got scared. Elemental Shaman, too much responsibility. You know what? That's true, Karari. As long as I get carried, I can play whatever. Why am I paying any attention to this at all? Like, I could just let you guys do all the work for me. Shoot gun and eat meat. I didn't realize the Hunter was the American class.
I'm out of range.
Hang on, I should treat myself to some water before I carry on. Mage quality of life is phenomenal. If you train the Eagle, Shadow Priest Warlocks will love you. Shadow Priest is a mana battery, so it's pretty easy. The Warrior is quite literally sitting before the Dark Portal thinking about his life choices. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. What happened to the Warrior, Josh? They're sitting in front of the Dark Portal scared. Red says, Shadow Priest and Elemental Shaman are going to be the most supporty DPS. Warlock after that requires minimal attention. You love the clips. Your voice is the best. The Warrior drowned in his own anxiety. That's what happened. Josh, do you have an agent? I'm assuming just that a working actor. Genuine question. I am not a working actor currently because I'm spending all of my time playing World of Warcraft. It's very difficult to be a working actor when the studios say, hey, can you be at this set like, 3 days a week? And I'm like, no can do, fam. Gotta be grinding, you know what I mean? Full-time Twitch streamer and full-time YouTuber does not allow for working actor to continue. Henry Cavill does that. Yeah, Red, I think there's a bit of a difference between Henry Cavill being able to pay all of his bills through his acting career and being a multi-millionaire, and me who pays bills by Twitch streaming 8 hours a day. People just can't see nuance, can they? People do not understand the... What about remote actor? Maybe. Right, so if someone comes up to me and says, hey, we've got a role for you in this theatre show or this film, it doesn't pay very much, but do you want to be in it? I've got to say, well, if I take time away from Twitch and YouTube, I'm going to lose Twitch subs, lose YouTube subs, the momentum stops, the ball doesn't keep rolling. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Lud says, you can probably get Henry Cavill on stream to nerd out about Warhammer WoW and acting. Yeah, that's super easy. I'll just send him a text, shall I? I'll just ask him if he wants to pop on stream at some point. People often don't understand the amount of time that you have to spend doing YouTube and Twitch stuff to actually make a living off doing it. And they're like, oh, you should just go and do this other stuff. It's really easy. You're both British, don't you know him? Of course I know him. We both know the king, obviously. But have you tried, though? Never, you know what, that's true. Maybe it's just my lack of a can-do attitude. What if he's in the chat right now? He might be. I don't know. Ben Starr probably has Henry's details. Ask him. I think people think that I'm more powerful than I am. And as much as I would love to be able to agree with all of you about this, there is a different level of performing when you are at, superstar Hollywood levels and performing at whelming Twitch levels.
I need a target.
There's a slight difference. That's like, you're a supervisor at McDonald's, but someone says, oh, can't you just call the CEO? No. That's a lot of arcane intellect on your top bar. Thank you. It's so I always know that I can remind myself to do that. Dungeon Mum, this is getting depressing. Stick around, it gets worse. 1, they're joking. 2, you never know until you try. I think I do know because it's remarkably difficult to contact Henry Cavill's agent. You kind of need to be in the right, people that kind of know what's going on with that. But I appreciate your can-do attitude. Have you tried? What, to contact the agent? Yeah. The sub 1 mil YouTuber can pull Henry Cavill. Maybe. I'm only like 3,000 people away from 1 million, which is pretty cool. Just DM him in WoW. He's busy tanking. If you become a mythic raider, you will have the clout. Crod, I don't mean any disrespect to you at all. I just want you to know that is the most terminally online thing I've ever heard. If you become a mythic raider in WoW, you will have the clout to get Henry Cavill's attention. I don't mean to insult you in any way, but I think you need to touch industrial amounts of grass. It's... Online life just does not matter. Can you find the flaw in my logic? Yes. Yes, that's what it is. I really do think people that make their online life the most important thing vastly overestimate how important it is to other people. But have you tried becoming a mythic raider? I haven't. You've got me there. You've straight up got me. You've caught me. Maybe that is the most important thing. But have you tried to try? That's also true. Go mythic, bro. Okay, put it on your resume. Maybe I should. Do we have proof it doesn't work? Hang on, what's the... Absence of proof is not proof of absence. That's true as well. Rompel. What would you do if Jeffrey Epstein, Kevin Spacey, Ghislaine Maxwell, and Harvey Weinstein walked into your room right now, offers you their hand and said, come, they need us, it's time? Rompel, what I think I would do is ban you from this stream because that is incredibly unhinged. That's what I'm going to do. There we go. Is Henry Cavill wet? It depends how good at mythic raiding I am. Apparently. I think some people that exist online forget that the real world is a thing. WTF is wrong with people. These people do all of their socializing online. And so what happens is all of the topics and the news and all of the kind of real life events, they just become massive jokes. Why is being unhinged a bannable offense? Because, Madman Jacob, there is a level of unhinged that people just don't seem to understand affects the community in general. This is just a normal Sunday stream. If you allow people to make super edgy, weird jokes, you effectively allow your community to become a super weird, edgy space. Which is honestly just not something that I want to deal with every Sunday. Jokes on that level also aren't funny. They try and find comedy based off the shock value. The shock value of mentioning awful people. That's what it is. Sundays are a bit weird for whatever reason. I think it's because, obviously, you know, the kids are here. But there is a definite weird weekend Sunday vibe that happens. What affects Sunday the most? No school or no work? I don't know. I think both. What's going on with the action bar? It's full of arcane intellect, which is great. This mage is going to level up soon as well. Hang on. I still need more giant crocolisk skins. You were ill this week. That's why you caught so many streams. It's relaxing and fun. I'm glad. Yeah, people need to get the goofy energy out before Monday. That's what it is. That's a really good way of putting it, actually. Do kids actually go to streamers playing WoW? Mentally, children. Physically, adults. That's the scariest part about it. Where are the crocodiles? There we go. It is, I mean, the longer you spend around here, the more you realize that there's a remarkable amount of man-children. People are just not very good at socializing. Some people aren't very good. And so we end up with the stream as it becomes on Sunday. Need to go make lunch. Promise you won't go through the dark portal. Trust me, there is no chance of that happening. In lots of countries, it's bank holiday on Monday. Oh, this is going to continue. This is beautiful. This is great. BTD, on a scale from 1 to 10, how weird was the joke about Epstein and others? BTD, let me ask you an honest question, genuine. I'm trying to actually gather information here. If you were to have a conversation with people in real life, would you actually walk up and say that? Honest, genuine question. It was shock humor because people decide to mention some awful people. Would you actually have the conversation with your mates about that kind of stuff? Is that what you talk about? Would you walk up to a genuine group of people and just say, hey, this is a question that I've got? Would you really do that? Because you're not new to this stream. You've been here
a long time. You've sent a lot of messages. Are you not able to read the room? I think people just aren't able to read the room. I think people take their weird online, super edgy, weird group of friends energy and then apply it to the rest of the world. And they think that if we act in this super weird, edgy way, everything will be fine. When other people will look at you and go, that is super weird. I gather info about you, not in a weird way, to understand borders of jokes. Okay. So you are trying to work out what is and isn't appropriate in this by asking questions, and you want to gather info and you want to gather data. So you're asking me, on a scale of 1 to 10, how inappropriate was the joke, so you know what kind of jokes you can and can't make. That's weird, bro. I'm going to be straight up honest with you. That's kind of weird. And while I appreciate that you're trying to work out where the line is, because that's ultimately what we all do. We all do that. Anyone in chat saying that's bait? No, it's not. They've been here for weeks.
I need a target.
If your humor is getting laughs from just referencing the worst people that we can find, then your humor is based on shocking the audience as opposed to misdirecting them. And I think that testing the boundary, like a child does, is just a bit weird. Shock humor can be funny, but I tend to find it's funny when it subverts expectations. You also need to read the room as well. Like, if there's thousands of people online, not everyone's going to like that. I just like to ask questions. I'm not an enjoyer of this type of joke. Just don't mention it then. Just don't bring it back up. It doesn't go anywhere. I mean, you also have to read the room. Like, I've got friends that I would not go and see an Anthony Jeselnik show with, but I would absolutely go and watch that show. I've got friends that wouldn't understand the humor of Bo Burnham. I've got friends that wouldn't understand the humor of, George Carlin, that kind of stuff. You've got to read the room, and you've got to work out the kind of people that you're with in general, and work out what kind of cultural and social context a joke is funny within. Like, do I think Anthony Jeselnik is funny? Absolutely. Would I walk up to a group of people that I do not know and immediately tell one of his jokes in a way to ingratiate myself? No. Because the most important thing is to work out what level that group of people is comfortable with. Josh, would I go watch Jimmy Carr? I have before. I've seen Jimmy Carr live. He's very funny live. I'm just trying to read up and catch up with chat. Your favorite's Bill Burr. Bill Burr's great. Bill Burr has obviously been in a bit of controversy recently in general, but every comedian does end up. I like Anthony Jeselnik's funny. Very much like Stuart Lee. And... oh, hang on. Dimitri Martin. Dimitri Martin, one of my absolute favorites. David Mitchell, also funny. George Carlin, definitely. Stuart Lee is great. Stuart Lee and George Carlin. People find different things funny. The problem is that when someone tries to bring their sense of comedy into a massive Twitch stream, and you've got hundreds or potentially thousands of people watching, and the comedy is based on, hey, let's just reference really shit people. Mitch Hedberg. I used to like Mitch Hedberg. I still do. But I used to as well. There are no giant crocodiles anywhere. Classic Mitch line right there. Classic Mitch. Oh, goodness me. Not as funny nowadays as when he was alive, but definitely pretty funny. I need more giant crocodile. Where is the giant crocodile? One more giant crocodile skin and I'll be good. Well, you're not a giant crocodile, but you'll do for experience.
That spell is ready. Yeah.
Inside you are 2 giant crocodiles. One of them is wet. Josh, what are my thoughts on gacha games? Have a good time with them. Enjoy them. We've leveled up. We've got 1 talent point. What do I put it on? I've already got improved Blizzard. That's going to be good. Permafrost increases the duration of your chill effects by 1 second and reduces the target's speed by 4. That's good, but it doesn't do damage. Increase your critical strike against frozen targets by... Well, that could be good. We could go with more shatter. And then we want to increase shatter again and again and again because then we can use the special flame thing. I get it. We're a frost mage. Don't know. We could be arcane, we could be fire, we could be frost, but I'm pretty sure we've put all the points into frost so far. Shatter is good because you combine it with Flame Strike. Because Flame Strike then pretty much always crits. There was a thing that allows something to always crit, wasn't there? Have you ever had to awkwardly explain an infamous online person to your family? No. I had to explain to MZ why calling herself Goatsy wasn't a good idea. Because she is innocent in the ways of the internet and wanted to play a Draenei who is a goat. And she went, oh, I'll just call myself Goatsy. I'm like, ooh, no. Welcome to the internet. And I need to explain to you why that isn't a good idea. She was so pure before Warcraft happened. She would get instant invite to all raids. Nope. No, there was a limit. We had to make sure she was okay. Don't Google it. You're online a lot and you don't get it. Well, you obviously weren't on the early internet, which is a good thing. Every time somebody asks this, they will look it up, unfortunately. Don't Google it. I'm telling you right now, don't Google it. Someone will, but don't. Hang on. Alexander Empire has sent a long message which deserves reading. This looks like a complicated position. On one hand, you're actively engaging in politics as a voice for consumer rights, trying to, while also pursuing entertainment in a Twitch space and occasionally dipping into crass comedy as a flow of consciousness. Yes. Combine that with enjoying armchair philosophy, speaking in definitives, and having a posh British accent, it seems challenging to juggle the serious with the silly. I think... too much. Finding a balance of serious moments and silly moments is the key. Have you ever been friends with someone who always takes jokes a little bit too far? I don't know if you guys know what I'm on about, but the kind of person that plays a prank at a party which just isn't funny. The kind of person that says something which kills the vibe and kills the mood a lot. You've got to kind of read the room with that, you know? The danger with Twitch is that there are thousands of people here, which means there are more people, statistically, who are just going to take the joke too far. They're just going to kill the vibe. And so you've got to kind of balance the seriousness with the silliness. And you've got to hope that someone's not going to get too annoyed at you being too serious and too annoyed at you being too silly. But finding that balance... There are no crocodiles around here. Finding that balance, that's the skill. That's the difficult bit. As an adult, they are the difficult people to hang out with. I feel that this mage is going to be difficult to play because I'm going to have to pay attention to the mage, aren't I? But you've also got to work out the audience and work out what people find funny. Where are the rest of the crocodiles? And why are they not respawning? You've got to nuance max. That's what you've got to do. We're nuance maxing and vibe pilled. There are no more giant crocodiles around here at all. Did I get the warrior to 60? 58. So close enough. Warlock is easier to be distracted if your pet tanks. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. The hunter was fun for a bit. Maybe it's time to try a druid. I will go through the dark portal one day. Worry not, that will happen. What class have I enjoyed the most? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I think I enjoy different classes for different reasons, but what I'm trying to find is the class that I can pay the least attention to. And a lot of people are saying that it is Warlock. I don't hate the Warlock, I just want to pay the least attention to it. You can't not pay the least attention to the Paladin, you're pretty much tanking at that point. Josh not playing Hunter just because it had a mishap in Deadmines. You know what? Decent beta? Fine. Let me see. Let me return, first of all, to the inn so I get rested experience. Sorry if this seems parasocial, but I'm your level and I could join you to help streamline your questing so you can pay less attention. Appreciate it, but I'm going to have a look at different classes for a second. We're in the thing, so it's fine. Let's go through the list, shall we? Josh, you admit that reading the room is a skill, and you're being weirded out by a guy who insists. Instead, just asks questions here to see where the boundaries are. That's not very considerate, is it? Says, there is a difference between asking questions to figure out where the boundaries are and asking someone to rate an edgy joke on a scale of 1 to 10 to work out what kind of jokes they can make. One of them, I suppose, is very kind of methodical, mechanical, almost mathematically evaluating the vibes that they're able to go with. But what that means is that that kind of joke is fine to them. They just need to work out how edgy they can be. And if someone's trying to work out how far they can push the edginess, it tends to tell me that they would like to go further with it, but they're uncomfortable when they know that I'm uncomfortable. Learning when to drop a topic is also important. But when someone says, hey, just so you know, where did that Epstein joke land on a scale of 1 to 10? I'm like, honestly, the subject itself is something that I find pretty disgusting. So it's not about a 1 to 10 scale of that joke. It's about the fact that the subject is going to make people in the room uncomfortable. So don't do it. So you want to say that the goatsy joke you mentioned is not edgy at all. I think there is a difference between referencing old internet culture, which of course itself is sexualized and shocking, and referencing an abhorrent human being. I think there's a bit of a difference there. I think one of it is, this is an ancient part of the old internet that I'm just going to mention as a bit of a joke and then move on from, and let's not reference this human being who is incredibly divisive, remarkably disgusting, horrific in general. Because what you're then going to do is you're going to get people who jump on the bandwagon of trying to continue to make edgy jokes. Nuance is difficult with this bigger sample size, that is true. You have to also understand the greater cultural implication. You're here to watch a streamer you like and hang out with nice people. Brings you comfort, allows you to escape. Absolutely. You then have to say, there is a difference between referencing something that you find uncomfortable and referencing something that people in general still have a visceral negative reaction to that is going to cause an argument in the comments. And if you aren't able to understand the subtle differences between those two, or the nuances between conversation that will be encouraged by referencing old internet memes and conversations that will be encouraged by referencing current, still relevant, horrific events, why ask where a boundary is? I mean, it's about finding that balance and understanding it. It's an attempt to normalize the topic. Nuance is difficult with this bigger sample size. It is. So trying to have that nuance is going to make some people uncomfortable. Right. We've got the shaman. We've got the tank, which is basically forgotten, let's be real. The Warlock did actually hit level 30. And the Warlock was fun for a bit, like just for straight up damage. That was good. We could just level another warrior. Paladins being melee wizards. That's what they are. Did Josh get to 58 on the warrior? I did, I think. Yeah, there we go. Warrior got to level 58, we're all good. The paladin, the priest goth mummy was always a good one, we enjoyed that. We're not going to Outland, not yet. We're standing in front of the portal. I enjoyed the row, but they were very, very kind of focused to do that. The Warlock was just pure DPS. What turns me off from the Druid? I don't like the vibe of just being a bear. Like, if I want to be a tank, I want to be tanked up in armor. The Shadow Priest is the most whelming DPS. Apparently it's good when you get to the end game, but until then it's kind of not really. You don't have to be a bear to be a Druid. Yeah, but you could be a kitty or an owl as well. I don't like the idea of just changing forms like that. No judgment, but look at all those ults in such a short time. You went so hard on WoW when you finally gave in. I mean, yeah, I'm playing the game. Can't go wrong with a paladin. I do have a paladin that I play off stream. I'm not going to tell you about it, but I could return to the Strife Mummy Paladin. Tank her up for a bit. You know what? Maybe we do need to return to the Paladin. Maybe we need to return to Strife Mummy Paladin. Get her fully tanked up. The Hunter is ready for the Dead Mines. The Hunter is ready for the Dead Mines, that's true. Why do you cheat on chat? Because sometimes I like playing the game without being told that I'm playing it wrong. Experiencing the different chat. The Goat Mummy. I know that you guys all liked the Goat Mummy. I couldn't tank well on the Paladin though because I had effectively no self-healing. I think the Paladin only works when you get to level 20 and you get the consecrated ground thing going on. If you could tank as a bear and wear full armor, that would be amazing. Yeah, I could do that. That'd be fun. You could try that without a doubt. Trying your best not to bark at the screen. Do it. Bark. Watch when half the audience, when Josh decides against the Paladin. Do we need to put this to a vote? Do I need to put this to a vote? Paladin tank is pretty easy, but you need consecration. At this speed, you will never reach Outland. Really, Zach? Really? Think on. You don't know me. Now we're a bit closer. Just a little bit closer. But we now need to get another character to Outland. It seems that tanking is the hardest thing to be able to find, so instead we just go with a full-on tank. I'll tell you why that I don't want to continue playing the Strife Mummy tank. Do you want to see the character that I play off-stream? And I'll just make another character to play off-stream. It was a paladin. I made a paladin to play off-stream. His name was Palidin. I have made Palidin the Paladin that I play off-stream. Palidin the Paladin was a fun class to play off-stream. I made Palidin and then realized I made the wrong face, so I made Palidin, which has a better face. Level 5 is like, what, 30 minutes? Yeah, pretty much. Level 5 doesn't count. Of course it does. I'm playing off-stream very casually. Very casual. He's level 5, so you don't play off-stream, lol. Buzz, how do you think you start the game at level 5? Maybe we go with another one of these characters. You're playing off-stream wrong. More or less, you start the game at level 5. You literally have the same model as my Draenei Paladin. Great choice. Look at this guy thinking you start the game at level 5. Fine. We return to a paladin. Just completely ignoring the level 1 characters. Yeah, don't worry about those. That was NHS Strife. She was a healer. We hated her. The off-stream paladin is a decoy to distract us from the real off-stream paladin. There's even more. I don't want to take the warrior through the portal yet. I want to learn more classes. Am I not interested in playing Horde? I've got a Horde character. Look, there's JoshStrifeHayes. See? She's right there. Her hands are just a bit too long. We've got Short Strife, which was a mistake, let's be honest. I want to be a tank. And to me, the tank is the most impressive when it's massive and bulky and powerful with a big hammer. So I quite like the idea of tanky paladin. Paladin, you have to think. Oh, I don't want that. Can you not delete characters? Could do, but I'm not going to. We all want to be tanks, but sometimes we have to admit that maybe we're just mages. This stream is overwhelmingly funny. It's not, though. It's absolutely average at best. Just start another warrior. Go with Warlock. You know what? We haven't even seen the Warlock in a while. Strife Lock. Let's see what's going on. What's up with the Warlock? Okay, cool. How do you play a Warlock? 2 Shadow Bolt. All right, cool. Caught up. That's how you play a Warlock. What did the Warlock have again? The Warlock had some cool stuff, didn't they? They had the... Yeah, they had some decent things. I'm sure they did. Yeah, that works. The water breathing bar is back. That was very important that the water... Fear is not useful for pretty much anything. Demon armor is useful. And then Hellfire, that was the thing that I cast that ignored, that annoyed most of you. What was my Warlock spec again? What did I spec into? I spec'd into Affliction, didn't I? With 1 point in Destruction for improved Shadow Bolt. And then a few points in that, and lots of points in Affliction. For what it's worth, Affliction spec, stack dots, wand down. Cool. If this is a Warlock, what's a Peace Lock? Look, we can't change the name of Warcraft now, right? We've pretty much spec'd into doing this stuff now. Wait, something was clearly most annoying. Usually it's a mix of things. Level your bank alt. Other characters standing goes down by us. No, this is fine. Banking, this is good. What's in the bank anyway? What's in the personal Warlock? Okay, right. Silver ring. Heavy silver ring of the gorilla. Gloves. A small glimmering shard and a scroll of agility level 10. Perfect bank. Personally. What else is going on over here? Heart candy. Heart candy. Bag. And some mantle shoulder things. Maybe I should put some linen cloth away. Increases damage and healing done. Yeah, I should learn the Warlock, shouldn't I? That's what we're doing today. We're learning the Warlock. The Moon Soul Crown restores 6 mana per 5 seconds. Is that better than my current crown? Which increases damage and healing done by up to 14. I think the Embalm Shroud is probably better. I'll put that in the bank. Oh, no, need you. You're a little... Do I need you? 8, 10, 12, 8. And that is an 8 slot bag. It's fine, I don't need that. Warlock is just an edgy mage. And I can sell everything else. Ooh, hang on. Improves spell critical strike by 10, increases damage by done by up to 9. What's better, the Blood Mage Mantle or the Death Speaker Mantle? Edgy mage with a pet. Yeah. So the Death Speaker gives intellect and spirit. The Blood Mage Mantle gives intellect and spirit. Can dots crit? Don't know. Dots cannot crit, so we don't want to worry about stuff like that. Mantle of Dawn is good, but that can go away. The Warlock does get a free mount as well. Dots can crit. Can they crit in the version that we're playing? That's the question. That's a cool staff. What staff is that? You're a druid. Let me just inspect your old staff. Staff of Beasts. Cool. Okay, so you have to be in beast form for that staff to be relevant. I didn't even realize druids could do that, to be honest. Classic chat. Dots can crit. Dots cannot crit. Can they? Dots don't crit in vanilla, but we are playing the Burning Crusade, so can they crit? I'm guessing the answer is no. Why does everyone want me to play druid? Why do you wish for this? What is it about druid that you want? They can. Dots do not crit. In Wrath of the Lich King they can. We're not in Wrath of the Lich King. Dots can't crit until Wrath of the Lich King. Druid is good. Dots do not crit until observed. Schrodinger's dots. Simply because you are resisting the druid. They want you to suffer for no reason. They're furries. It's furries, that's what it is. You're just furries. People just want druid because people want the furry spec going on. Right, what dungeons can I do on this guy? We're at Scarlet Graveyard levels of dungeons. Druids are closer to playing Horde. Druid is fun and versatile. The reason that I push back against the Druid is because I really like seeing the equipment that I'm actually wearing. And when you change into whatever Druid form you're using, you can no longer see the equipment that you are wearing. Which to me means Druids just look like bears. Right, I have been streaming for 3.5 hours. I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to work out what the hell we're doing. I might even, maybe, go through the Dark Portal. But if I do that, no one's going to spoil it for me by forcing me to play the way they want me to play. Anyway, guys, let's take a 5-minute break. Here is a DVD logo. Here is a timer for 5 minutes. And I will see you beautiful people in 5 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Are you ready? So I think the issue is thus. I enjoy playing the warrior. I know that I can't play it very well when I'm also reading Twitch chat. And I'm also trying to pay attention to a dungeon or a raid or an enemy or a boss that I don't know very well. And I don't want to feel that I'm letting down any of my teammates. Also, not letting down you guys with the level of entertainment you expect. And there are people who demand that I stop at level 60 so we can go and do the raids. The classic raids. There are people who say that I must keep pushing and get better items and this and that and the other. And there are many people that want to share the journey with me and, help out, which is great. But I don't want them to feel that they're helping to an overwhelming degree. But ultimately, I do enjoy playing the warrior. And I want to go through the portal, and I want to learn my tank spec. That's my plan. So let's just go and see what's going on. Hope I will leave the party because I wish to travel through in my own way. So maybe we go and see what's going on in Outland. Just have a quick peek. See if we can help them out a little bit. Well, they're big. And that dude's pretty big as well. So there's a current massive battle going on between the Infernals, the Wrathmaster, and a Pit Commander boss. Fighting an absolute ton of defendy guys? Maybe I should help out. Don't worry, guys, I'm here. Yeah. Didn't see this coming, did you? Maybe I can... Oh, that's quite a lot of damage. That's a lot of enemies. I just hit 17, guys. By that I mean it's the amount of damage I just did. Not I'm about to age out of being allowed to play Minecraft. Yeah, I'm doing so good here. I'm actually doing pretty good. 3. Am I familiar with the lore? Very, but why don't you tell me what you think it is and I'll tell you if you're right. Resist, 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 resist. Oh, hang on. Just got hit a little bit, so I'm going to have a quick sip of potion. I'm helping. Going to attack this big dude. Even got a pot of beef jerky. Yeah! And stay out! Oh, there's more of you. Okay. You guys have got this. You guys are doing good without me. You're fine. Right. What's going on? You might... Hang on a tick. You're not Alliance. You are our... And what's going on here? Did you know there is Horde here? Welcome to Outland. Welcome to the nightmare. Though the initial expeditionary force made it through unscathed, the Legion is attempting to retake the Dark Portal and prevent any of our reinforcements from coming through. As much as I'd like your aid here, our troops and the Horde soldiers are able to fend off the Legion platoons that are attempting to take care of this platform. The Horde? We need you to be utilized where your talents... We need you where your talents can best be utilized. Where is that? Commander Duron, do you understand that you are working with the Horde? This will not happen again until the Wrath of the Lich King. And then Cataclysm. And then Mr. Pandaria. And then Warlords of Draenor. And then Legion. And then Battle for Azeroth. And then Shadow Thingy. And then Midnight. This is the start, to be honest, alright? You've opened the floodgates. We're now basically besties. I miss when we hated each other. You forgot Dragonflight. So did everyone else. I want you to speak with Amish Wildhammer, standing about 30 paces south of us, and catch the first flight to Honor Hold. When you arrive at Honor Hold, you'll be greeted by Marshal Isildur. I don't know if he's going to be any good. I have prepared a report detailing our situation here. Give him the report.
Be careful.
All right. South. Marshal, hang on, about 30 paces, did you say? Let me double check. Let me read that. Let me read exactly what you just said. Hellfire Peninsula. 30 paces. Well, I'm going to check. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. You lied to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are 15 paces further away.
Great to meet you.
Immersion broken.
Be good. Keep your feet on the ground.
On a hold, let's go.
See you soon. Safe travels. What's on your mind?
Right, this is Outland, it seems.
See you.
Oh, I love the fact that to get to Honor Hold means that we need to use a griffin to fly over the peninsula, which is going to show you the area that we're now in. Oh, this is a clever way of exposing the player to the landmass they're about to be involved in. Okay. Oh god, the skybox is gorgeous. And over there, The two moons. Well, there's no enemies around here, apart from that thing. Wait, you're the guy who makes videos? Yes, I am level 99 slime. Well, I'm the guy that gets videos of me uploaded to the Says channel. I've made videos on the JoshStrifeHayes and JoshStrifePlays channel. This is cool. The Griffin is definitely taking the scenic route, don't get me wrong. So this is... aha! This is on a hold, it seems. Right, where are you? You! Marshal Isildur!
Greetings.
Thank the light you made it here safely. On a hold needs all the seasoned warriors it can muster. Well, believe you and me, if I stay in this Twitch chat, I will be covered in salt. Our expedition to this forsaken wreck of a world has almost ground to a halt. We encountered more resistance than we bargained for. As if facing the Burning Legion again wasn't bad enough. There are horrors in this land unlike anything we've encountered.
Go with honor.
Time to earn your pay. Report at once to Force Commander Trollbane. He and his advisors will no doubt be heartened to see you. For the Alliance.
For the Alliance.
For the Alliance, my friend. For the Alliance. Right, so we've got... wow. Lots of dungeons and possibly a raid just there. We've got a bloody bit... oh, cool, you can get flying here, can't you? We've got this little place up here. On a hold's quite cool. On another planet. Because Outland is another planet, isn't it? Do you think it gets good after 100 hours stems from the fact MMO players consider 100 hours to not be a lot of time? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Hello, Union people. Let's see what's going on in here. I love the fact they've got one design of castle. It's the destroyed homeworld of the orcs. I see. Right. You, my friend. You, Force Commander Danath.
Need help? Be careful.
Well met. I am glad you've come. I am Danath, leader of the Sons of Lothar, and Force Commander of this hold.
Light bless you. King's honor, friend.
The Sons of Lothar have fought here on the Hellfire Peninsula for 2 decades. We are beset on all sides by indigenous orcs and hellish demons of the Burning Crusade. And though our hearts still beat fiercely, years of war have reduced our numbers. You and the influx of Azeroth's new generation of heroes are a welcome sight, indeed.
For the Alliance.
While the Burning Legion invaded Azeroth, they were also at work here, in Outland. We have tracked their movements over the years, but this latest activity, well, this is beyond anything we've seen. Seek out Sergeant Altumus near the Eastern Supply Caravan. She has been monitoring the invaders and may have insight into their purpose. Be swift, take care. Burning Legion is not to be underestimated. Rumors have surfaced that some new breed of orc is on the rise. Larger, meaner, more cunning than the brutes we're familiar with. If these rumors are true, then our forces, already stretched, may be taxed beyond their limits. I have entrusted my lieutenant, Amadi, with investigating this matter. If you would help us in this dark hour, seek her out. She is stationed at the Broken Tower just west of the hold. And be careful out there. You're heading into a dangerous new world.
Light bless you.
Tell me about the Sons of Lothar. Many years ago, my men and I followed the wizard Khadgar and the paladin... is it Turalion? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Turalion? To this world. Our sole aim was to annihilate the orcs and their vile kin. Yet something went terribly wrong in the final hours of the war. Ultimately, this dark world was ripped asunder. My dear friends were lost to the void. We, the Sons of Lothar, have remained here ever since, fighting, dying, praying that a day like today would come. A day when the portal would open and our brothers would come to deliver us home. Overjoyed as we are, duty still calls. There is much to be done before we can depart this world and take our rest.
Alliance. King's honor, friend.
Tell me about the Hellfire Orcs. They're bad. Okay, cool. Gotcha. 100% A-OK on board with what you just said. Let's go kill some orcs. Let's do it. Let's go slap some orcs around. Let's go slap their silly orky faces. Yeah. This is what happens when you mess with the Alliance. You go to grab food, he's gone through the portal. Outland needed me. I was needed. I was important. There's a guy down here with a little anvil symbol, so let's get him to fix some stuff. Alright. You. Nope, you've got a book. Where's the dude that fixes things? You! Fixy thing!
Talk to me.
Fix things. Thank you. Hang on, can I sell some stuff to you? Yeah, let me sell some stuff. You! Right, what don't I need? Let's sell some things. Do I need strangle kelp? No. Do I need a blue power crystal? It's part of a quest, so no. Horse. I'll keep the horse. Why? Why? What? Your shop stopped because you walked too far away from me. Good lord, that is rude. Right, Fists of the Phalanx are not as... Don't laugh at me. He said off with ye and then just, like, stopped. Fist of the Phalanx... It doesn't really matter. I'm going to get better gloves pretty soon anyway. Let's just get rid of all this stuff that I don't need. Smolder Web Carrier, don't care. Have a Quail. Do I need a Fang of the Crystal Spider? Never going to use it. Let's get rid of it. Rune Cloth, sell. Right, weapons up here. What do I and don't I need? Do I need the Ice Metal Barbute? I don't think I do. Do I need the Venom Spitter? Never going to use it. It's not very good. Do I need the... I'm going to keep my shield. Do I need my Rubidium Hammer? Level 51 one-hand. It's got 120 armor on it, so I kind of use that when I'm in trouble. It's the Barbute. Solgrin, don't laugh at my Barbute. Don't clip that. Do I need the Bash Gooder? Probably. Lowers the target armor. I don't need the Relentless Scythe. Increases my parry rating. I'm going to be tanking with a shield anyway. Nope, stay here. Don't need the Slicer. I don't use it. The Lava Stone Hammer's pretty good. But again, not something I need. Yeah, I've got the Bash Gooder. See? It's called the Bash Gooder. You need it to bash Gooder. It's good for a tank spec, so we put the shield there. The Rubidium Hammer and the Bash Gooder. What's more important? That has 120 armor onto it, though. That, however, punctures the target's armor, lowering it by 200 and stacks up to 3 times. I think we've got a Bash Gooder at this point. Right, let's just settle this stuff. Powerful Mojo. It sells for 40 silver. Does that sell in the auction house for 5 gold? Genuine question. Does Powerful Mojo sell in the auction house for 5 gold? Yes. That's a shame. We don't need the Roasted Cleft Hoof. That's a quest item. That's a buckler that I'm not using. Lasher Root, Purple Lotus. Mana Potion. Who needs mana? Let's get rid of all this stuff. This is all useless stuff, to be fair. Hey, look, 40 silver's 40 silver, guys. You'd recommend selling to a vendor? I am doing. Right now. Get rid of all this stuff. We're starting afresh, guys. We're doing new things. Empty Warg Pup Cage. That's probably a quest item. Don't need it anymore. You know who needs mana? Not me. I work off rage. Rage entirely. I think we're good. Ancient Tablet can be sold. Dark Iron Scraps can be sold. Everything else I think is actually pretty good. These are all quest items. That's a trash drop from Scholomance. That's a quest item that I don't need anymore. That's a quest item. The horse can stay. That can stay. The photograph is a quest from Link. The Lucky Charm is obviously staying. Don't pretend it's not. And I'll keep that. Right, so we've got the Bash Gooder and the shield. Right, thank you, my friend. We are all good and ready. The horse can stay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's see what we've got. We've got a quest, and we've got a quest. That one is a level 58 quest, which is probably where I should start. Let's start the level 58 quests. Those are some amazingly clean bags. Thank you! Very important. Keep your bags clean. Do I ever ride the horse? Yeah, watch. I just don't think it's faster. Like, everyone keeps telling me it is. But I think sometimes I just move quicker when I'm walking. You, Lieutenant.
Hey there.
Greetings. My fellow sons of Lothar and I have been stuck on this miserable world for close to 20 years now. That means people in the chat who started playing this game 20 years ago are now canonically sons of Lothar. That's why everyone's so angry. That's why you're all so bloody upset. That's why whenever I start playing World of Warcraft and people chime in with the, oh, you're playing it wrong, you're just canonically accurate sons of Lothar. You've been in Outland for the last 20 years. I've just got here. We held on as best we could. But it still amazes me that the threats we face today are just the shadows of our past failures. Ooh, called out, viewers! Perhaps you will help us atone for them. I will!
Safe travels.
We need all the help we can get. I know. The increasing fell orc presence around the southern rampart concerns me. I sent out a scout to investigate, but he hasn't returned yet.
See you around.
Scavengers, orcs of the Bone Chewer clan, skulk about the ruined battlements overlooking the Path of Glory. We must assume that these fell orcs are gathering war machine parts for their masters. They must be stopped. Find Bone Chewer orcs. Kill them. Right, are you going to give me a weapon that's just straight up better than what I've currently got? Right, hang on. Stone Shell Guard. 1,903 armor, 31 block. That's just better. Is this one of those things where everything I've got is now just straight up better? Alright, fine. I'll go and kill some orcs. Let's go. Where are they? They are Bone Chewer Orcs to the north. And then some more of these things. Yeah, just more Bone Chewers. Right. What is that? That is a Hellboar. I'm going to try and avoid that. You, my friend, are a Bone Chewer Orc. Come here. Come hither, my friend. Let me slap thee. You. Get wrecked, son. Missing quite a bit, my friend. Oh god, here we go. What's... It's fine. The ogres and the orcs aren't around me. We're doing okay. Everything's looking good. I mean, they're pretty beefy, don't get me wrong. Being level 58 means I'm going to miss quite a few times. But we killed one. You, Bone Chewer Savage. What's up, bro? Is this warrior gameplay from Classic? It is. It is indeed. Only play Warlock, says Josh. Please unbutton your shirt more for me. You know what? I will. I will undo one of the lowest buttons. The part of the shirt I undid is off stream, so you can't see it. But it is undone, just so you know. Okay? I unbuttoned and the orc ran away. Psychological warfare. That's what that's all about. Straight up psychological warfare. Which TBC dungeon will become the new Dead Mines? Which one gives me good warrior stuff? Tell you what though, this is a cool looking area. You're level 59, bring it on. Ramparts is the first dungeon. That's cool. What level? Hellfire Ramparts, 59. We could probably do that today. Farm Ramparts to get the cool polearm you won't use as a tank. Okay. Are you saying that I could do that dungeon right now? All we would need to find is a tank, a healer, and 2 more DPS. First time seeing a Fury Warrior not use Bloodthirst. I'm rewriting the rules, my friend. Rewriting them. Okay. Well, maybe we could do that. Maybe. Hope Grey's already there. Hope Grey's like, Josh, we're not wasting time. I already know that you're going to be involved in this, so let's go. Right, Hope. A healer. And 2 Ertan says DPS here. IRTAN. There's quests for the dungeons. Oh, this is great. Cement Eater also says need a healer. Hope Grey, you can pass me lead. I'll sort it out if you want. Cement Eater is available. Got to do the first couple of quests and you unlock them. Hang on, do you mean, can I not just go to the dungeon now? What is this stone saying? You can. Excellent. Cool. Let me go and hand in this quest and get some free experience from it. Then we'll go and do whatever the dungeon's all about. I'll probably do it multiple times anyway. I will. I will do this multiple times. I'm very excited to see what the Burning Crusade is. I'm gonna kick the Burning Crusade's ass. You know, these guys, they're coming over here. They're messing up Azeroth. I live there. All right, these are my dead mines. Let's pop over to that tower where I think somebody was. Right, there was meant to be a woman in this tower, wasn't there? Okay. Right. You. I was sent over here to sort some stuff out.
Well met.
Force Commander Danath may have misunderstood my request for reinforcements. You look capable, but I asked for a full-size battalion.
Farewell.
Doomlord Kazak commands the Burning Legion in Outland. Well, we can't get to Kazak yet. We can and must get to his lieutenants that command Legion troops from the ground. They have stationed Dreadlords at the Path of Anguish, east of here. They are the ones responsible for these infernal storms that rain down upon our heads. To take them and their minions out will be a great setback to the Burning Legion. Cool. Okay, that's going to get me the Rage Reaver 200 axe or the Foe Reaver. Where's the weapons that I want? Hang on. So that's a one-handed dagger. That's a two-handed axe. That's a one-handed sword, the Foe Reaver. 44 damage, which is better than my Thrash Blade. Strength, agility, and stamina. Everything's better, isn't it? Everything's just straight up better, immediately. Alright, are there any quests that send me into the dungeon? That's the question. Also, how big's Outland? Oh, it's huge! Oh, Outland's massive. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can see that we're going to be here for a while. Gotcha. The gear does take quite a jump. It's like a whole new world. A new fantastic point of view. Tell me, princess. When was the last time you let your heart decide? You should quit some quests for the Hellfire Citadel dungeons. I will. I will do those. But right now I think I need to do some regular stuff like, you know, dungeoning. Oh, can I set my Hearthstone to send me to here? I'm going to set my Hearthstone to here. Time to stop WoW and do a Disney karaoke stream. Josh, use the horse. It's not faster! Watch! I'm sorry that I got the lazy horse. Thank you for buffing me, I appreciate that. The text to read the stone is here. I'll get there eventually. Give me time, we're getting there. Okay, here we go. In remembrance of the Supreme Allied Commander, Anduin Lothar, a man who would sacrifice everything in defense of his king, his people, his home. Let our enemies know our names. Let our allies honor our passing. We are the sons of Lothar. General Turalyon. Alright, well, glad he's there. Okay, what was I doing again? I was setting my Hearthstone, that's what I was doing. Right, where's the inn? Over there, because you've got one inn model. Right, where's you, innkeeper? Let's go.
Well met. Be careful.
Honor Hold is my home. And now... Right, I have something. A gift that will boost your luck in conjunction with the streamer client. What do you have, Cement Eater? A gift that will boost my luck, eh? A 17-pound catfish. I'll take it. I've used Tinder before. Okay. I'm ready. Stick the old flurry axe in the offhand. Let's go. Now, how do we get to the dungeon? I'm assuming we just kind of walk down there. Got catfished live on stream, guys. God damn. Just goes to show, can happen to anyone. We need a DPS between 58 and 60. Okay, DPS between 58 and 60. Durpo, are you between 58 and 60? 61, is that fine? Is that okay? Can we do that? Is that going to be okay? Hellfire, hang on. That should be fine. Hunter's good, perfect. Got it, let's go. I'm on my way, hang on, let me turn my horse on. Now we go this way. So the first dungeon we're going into is the Hellfire Ramparts. I do not need to understand the story, I just need to know that orcs are bad and we're going to go and kill them. Right, look at this dungeon, let's go. You can read quests. No. There are 3 dungeons here and 1 raid. Okay. Alright. I'm picking up what you're putting down. The summoning stone. Gotcha. And then what's down here? In we go. Ooh. Oh, we're getting new loading screens now. Very excited, guys. Very excited. I'm going to level my tank spec. And I'm going to level slowly my DPS spec. Do you want me using things like Thunderclap? Aggro range is extreme. This isn't Black Redux. We will just die. Right, I'm going to be using Thunderclap, Demoralizing Shout, and Battle Shout. That's what I'm going to do. I am ready to demoralize. This is where dungeons get a little rougher. I'm okay with that. My safe word is apples. Let's go. I'm going to demoralizing shout everything. I've got battle shout, demoralizing. I've got hamstring on 9. This is good. I'm ready. I'm going to string the hams. I'm going to demoralize all the shouts. I'm going to battle shout you guys. There you go. Go good. Go good, do things. Ertan, thank you for joining us, bro. 2 mins and a wipe. We're not going to wipe, guys. This is fine. You just saw an ad for WoW Gold sellers on your Twitch ads. It's funny seeing actively advertising on a major platform. What a time to be alive. Ah, Warlock, thank you. Thank you for your health stone. I will probably need that soon. Okay, so these guys are like orange to me and he's yellow. So this is fine. Ready? I'm ready. Are we killing that guy first? I assume we're killing that guy first. These are demon orcs, be careful. Yeah, well, they don't know me. They've never met me. We're all being very careful, my goodness. Okay, now let's attack. Do you want me sundering? Because I can be sundering. 730 experience for 1 kill. What are you on about? That's insane. Sunder helps the hunter damage. That is a lot of experience for 1 enemy kill. Okay. Oh, boosted for below 60. Got it. ABC. Always be sundering. Remember this. Hi Josh, hope all is well. You know what? All is pretty good. We're doing some of the Burning Crusade dungeons now. We're in Hellfire Ramparts, which is pretty cool, to be fair, so far. It looks good. I'm feeling good. Why is everyone impressed that we finally got to Outlands? It's just about, you know, consistency. Cement Eater, are you still wearing Herod's shoulder? Surely the shoulder now you're just wearing for fashion. Oh, you're not wearing Herod's shoulder. You're wearing something different, are you? Because it looks remarkably like Herod's shoulder. It's a disguise. Oh, okay. He's got a weird disguise thing going on. Gotcha. Has Josh made it past the portal? No. That is absolutely how an orc would dance. Can you fall off here? What? You can't even fall off. 0 out of 10. This is where we might die. This is where you might die. I don't think anyone's going to die today. Apart from possibly the gnome. These rooms are ridiculously tough. So is this beef jerky. And yet I can still masticate it. Built different, my friends. Built different. Who are we killing now? Killing these guys now? You hate how I said that. I'm sorry, but it's the correct word. Can't be angry at someone for using the correct word. So, I can only interrupt if I'm in Berserker stance, but I can only Thunderclap if I'm in battle or defensive. So I think Thunderclap is more important than Interrupt, unless we get to a boss where interrupting is essential. You can interrupt in defensive as well. Okay, fine. I'm going with Berserker stance then. Let's just do this. Right, let's go. Go in full DPS mode instead. You can interrupt in battle stance with a shield equipped, but you need a shield. Okay. If I get a good shield, I'll use that then. We seem to be doing fine. Yeah, like, you don't need to interrupt if you just kill them. They can't cast spells if they're dead. Is this a pass run? No, this is World of Warcraft. I'm also not tanking right now. I'm not tanking. I'm simply doing DPS. Therefore, I'm in Berserker stance. Oh, our group is very smart. Our group do be playing super smart. Don't you worry about that. I think that maybe having access to Thunderclap and Demoralizing Shout is going to be a more important thing than anything else. I'm not in Stank Tance yet. Didn't need to be. I'm in Warrior Stance. You can demo shout in Berserker. Can you? Oh yeah, you can. So Josh did not get to experience Scholo and Strat. I've done Scholomance offline once to see what it was like. When you say Josh did not get to experience Strathome, am I prevented from going there now? Sombrus, am I unable? Am I now banned from returning to Strathome? Yes, gone forever. No, but no experience after level 60. I don't care about the experience. That's fine. Right, run back and hide behind this bridge for a bit to lure the enemies to us. Then run in and attack. Let's go! We demoralizing shout. Hope Grey's dead. We're on the destroyer next. Stay still, my friend. They put my picture in the entrance of the dungeon saying not allowed. Banned. Everyone is very upset that I'm leveling. I'm not. Do whatever you want. Good. I will go back and do the old dungeons purely for the vibes. Josh, in TBC, it's sometimes good to sheep or fear one or two mobs. That's good. I'm a warrior. I can do neither of these things. You can fear, but you don't. What spell do I have that's fear? None of these spells cause fear. Let's go through them, alright? Intimidating shout. Causes enemy to cower in fear. Why would I intimidate them when I could demoralize them? If we need to CC, let me know. Oh, that's a lot of orcs. That is a lot of orcs, to be fair. The problem is that if we fear them, then they run away. They flee in... That's a terrible thing to do. Making them flee in fear? That could be awful, guys. They could run around into more enemies. That's the problem. You guys thought about that? Right, we'll need later. Okay, fine. We can do it later. Right, we've demoralized them. We've hit them. We've sundered them. We've hamstrongified them. We're getting some serious experience from this. Just do ABC. Always be sundering. Doesn't sunder start with an S? No, listen. C. A, B, C. C, sunder. Same sound. That's okay. I'm glad to help. That is a lot of enemies. Is this going to be the hard part? Not if I can help it. Not if I can help it. There's the skulled guy. Oh, well, I'm feared. I'm good. Stop fearing me. I mean, keep fearing me, obviously. I'm very scary. I'm going with this guy next. You can use Berserker Rage. I can, but I've got to be in Berserker stance for that. As soon as this guy gets down to like... There we go, nice big hit. Maybe they were so scared of me they had to fear me away. You want to stay on Berserker most of the time. Yeah, but then I can't do Demoralizing Shout. No, not the Sunder, the Angry Stamp thing. You should take note of the NPCs that will fear you when you come across them. I could make a joke out of that, but I'm not going to. I'm more mature than that. I have evolved beyond the need for infantile jokes. No, I'm not going to make the joke. I have evolved. I'm better. Right. Time to continue. Bork is outside. Apollo's in the garden. Right, let's continue to attack you. There's construction work going on down the end of the garden, so they're barking at the workmen. Alright, this guy. You're going down next, my bro. Make the funny now. Look, you said you should make note of people who fear you when you come across them, and I wanted to say if I come across someone, it's a mutual decision. There should be no fear involved at all. But I didn't say that because that's silly, you know? That's, if anything, it's childish, it's infantile, it's a bit risque for this kind of Sunday. It's crude, that's the thing. So I didn't do it. And now you're all out here judging me. You're like, Josh, that's a rude joke. Bloodscale Belt of Healing, plus 68 healing. It's more armor than my current belt, and I hate this. All the art. This is just so good. How could I, Josh? Honestly, with grace and skill. Shadowrend Longblade from the first boss. Was that the first boss, or is that the thing that we're waiting for? Critical strike and attack power. Is that what we're hoping for? Thank you, Taff. I appreciate that. Hope, patrol's there. Right. That was trash. Okay. That was trash, and it was still quite a difficult fight. Let's go. I do hope that my shouts and my sunders, my sunderay, is helping. Nice. Just wanted to say hi, Josh. Here's me saying hi, Josh. Matey, how dare you? Walking into this stream and just saying things. Right, double Darkcaster up ahead. So, what do? Do we like lure them to here or lure them back, or what's the plan? What's the best way to bring up personal hygiene to teens? There's two ways of doing this. One is you, first of all, public praise, private criticism. Never ever make someone feel embarrassed for something in public, because then they'll push back against you for the sake of it. So do not try and bring this issue up in public, especially around their friends. Pull them to the side and tell them that you've been noticing something and they need to make sure that they are washing and staying clean and tidy as much as they can. That's the first way. The other way is to walk at them dual-wielding cans of Old Spice, spraying at the same time. They'll get the message. There's two very different approaches to it. Neither is right or wrong. Okay. I'm doing what I can, but I'm missing a hell of a lot. This one's dying quicker as well. I'm switching the skull to this one because he's nearly dead. Now this one. The gnome's dead. That's fine. Okay, well done, guys. Good job. In all seriousness, if you do need to talk to someone about personal hygiene, doing it privately is the best way to do it. Talking about someone in public and embarrassing them never works. Does not help, is not beneficial. Sometimes it's just a point to say, hey look man, you can't smell yourself, but we can smell you. And we like you and we want your company to be around more, but we don't want you to be around while you smell. So please make sure that you are taking steps in order to reduce the impact of that. Well, I mean, that's one of the nice ways of doing it. The nice, genuine ways. You can also walk up to someone and say, "Phew, looks like you're preparing for a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament." That will also work. It will get the point across. You can ask them why they've started worshipping Nurgle. There's various ways to do this. I see you're back from the anime convention. These will all work. But in general, you do need to just say to people, shower every day and wear clean clothes. That's it. How's the hardcore WoW character going? That's what you say to someone that stinks. I see you've turned on non-consensual PvP. And are going with an aura build. Old school player of WoW. It impacted my life. I've made learn machinima, which led you to becoming a 3D animator. Oh, cool. How was that? How did other games impact my life? RuneScape taught me that you can buy a girlfriend. It's just prohibitively expensive. I think it mostly taught me, though, that you don't want to bring your bank with you when you go to the wilderness. Just straight up not a good idea. Never goes as well as you think it will do. Thunderstrike is PvE. You know, I've gained nearly half a level already. This is incredible. 92 is halfway to 99. Yep, that's true. Online games teach us many things. Not all useful, not all good, but definitely many things. Mostly how to interact with other people. You say, holy, that is one big orc. I can see him from here. Where? Oh, that is quite a big orc. Cool. Is that the first boss? XP required to level up vastly increases at 60. Okay. Okay, so he's fighting the thing. I can do my best to burn down this guy ASAP. That was good. That was very good. That, I think, was honestly bordering on excellent. Let me get Sundering. The gnome's dead. This is fine. RS3 or OSRS? Personally, OSRS, but RS3 does have value. I've not managed to put too many hours into it since they changed the combat system, but I'll give it a go in the future. That was good. Well done, guys. This made me sweat, says Cement Eater. Make sure you have a shower then. You never had an interest in playing the Burning Crusade, but your videos on YouTube have made me paying for a sub and running a Draenei Warrior. Oh, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. As long as you are enjoying the game, I have done my job well. This boss is going to be difficult for us. No, don't you worry. It'll be fine. What's the tactics? Fill me in. We need to kill the skull, then axe, and the adds are healers. Need to interrupt them. Right. Hang on. Let me give myself 2 interrupts. Let me do this. Here we go. If I equip the Stone Shell Guard, I think I can get a second interrupt. Right, Shield Bash acts as an interrupt, but it's defensive or battle stance. And Pummel requires Berserker stance. So you can't interrupt with Pummel, can you? That's a real shame. Can you do... No, I can only get 2. It's the same cooldown. Need a shield. I've only got 1 interrupt then, haven't I? Right, so I've got... Okay, DPS is more important. That's fine. I'll stick with this then. I'll stay on this. Oh, that dude is huge! Dude's got some badass looking pauldrons though, to be fair. You can interrupt with Pummel. Is that enough? Need 1 more pack to be safe. Yeah. Yeah, let's pick off as many as we can. Let's clear as much as we can first. Oh. I assume that's... Right, Darkcaster first then. Trying to interrupt this guy as and when I can. We might want to move back from the... There we go. Cool. Darkcaster next. You're just here for the ride. Good, that's all you should be here for. As long as you're having fun, you're doing it correctly. This bro next. What class would the Easter Bunny be in WoW? Hunter, obviously. Gnome's dead. That's fine. Right. Once more. It's only a good fight if the gnome died. Right now, what you are is a lesson. The gnome is just bait. It's because no matter how hard you try, you just can't fit more health points into the gnome. Josh, I have a serious question too. Okay, Jelly. Okay. You've had bad anxiety for the better part of 2 years. I feel like I have a very clear purpose in front of me, and it's repeatedly just barely outside of my grasp, or am I just not seeing it? Is that stupid? That's not stupid at all. Jelly, if you want a serious answer to that question, you may not know where you're going to end up with, or where you're going to end up in a couple of years' time. What you can do is the best you can with whatever situation you're in right now. Neil Newbon gave a great TED talk, a TEDx talk. You can find it online. And the ultimate lesson of it's a talk worth watching if you're struggling artistically or creatively. And the lesson that he took was, if you do the best you can in any given situation, you may not end up where you expect to end up. You may end up somewhere better. So I would say it's very much worthwhile, if you don't know what your purpose is or what you're meant to be doing, or you're unsure of stuff. It's okay to not know. It's okay to say, right now, I'm going to do this as best I can do. Sometimes that is enough. Sometimes that is the focus and that is the point. Let's pull this guy back quite a bit, then start hacking away. Let's make everyone weaker, let's make everyone stronger. You've stopped playing for 3 weeks so that you can catch up to me and we can go and do dungeons together. Poe, don't reduce your gaming time in order to make time for me, because I will just keep playing and keep doing stuff anyway. Play the dungeons that you enjoy the way you enjoy them. Don't stop playing in order to make sure that you get to play a game with me, because I can't guarantee that I would do the same, and I can't guarantee that it's going to be fun with or without me. There are so many people in this chat who are trying to keep pace with me because they want to do the content that I'm doing and team up with me. Don't do that. If you are literally just trying to keep pace with me, then I'm going to be playing 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, which is a hell of a lot. Play at your own pace. If you overtake me, great. If you undertake me, that's fine. If I overtake you, that's okay. Play at your own pace. If you want to just have a character that is roughly my level so we can potentially do stuff, then level another character as well at the same time. I'd agree with you if people didn't play this game a lot. Drac, I think it's going to be difficult for people who have full-time employment or families to play this game more than I play it. I think it's going to be difficult for them to do that. Who is the GM of my guild? I am. Do you think purpose is something that will come to me, or that I have to make your own? Both, Jelly. The answer is both. Right. Dude hits hard, doesn't he? Dude hits hard, my goodness. Let's just continue to sunder this dude as best as possible. Did you say he summons ads? We can create our own meaning, that's true. Well, if he has summoned ads, they haven't arrived yet. Cool. That was useful. Light touched breastplate. Okay, restores 5 mana per second, 800 armor, 26 strength, 25 stamina, 25 intellect, and 3 sockets. Red, yellow, and blue. Socket bonus plus 5 spell damage and healing. That seems like a really good paladin breastplate. Now you say it's not a Josh item. It's pretty good. It's strength, it's stamina, it's intellect. I mean, it's better than mine. Fine. Giving it away. To be fair, you can't wear it anyway. Not yet, I can't. But I will be able to soon. Like I could have done. Like at 60, I could have done. Recolor of the Paladin's version of Valor set. Okay. Intellect makes warriors think before hitting, therefore reducing DPS. Gotcha, we don't want to do that. Gnome didn't die, that's why the boss didn't drop the sword. Had the gnome have died, boss would have dropped the good sword. I use that set as a transmog on your paladins. Cool! I will look into getting it in the future then. Maybe we'll hit level 60 today, you never know. We've only been streaming for about 5 hours. I'll make sure I die on the next one. Thank you, you best do. Otherwise it's not really a proper boss, is it? If it's an upgrade, need it. I mean, that could have been the motto. Like, I couldn't have used it until level 60 anyway. I will tank at some point. The chest in these dungeons could be anywhere from 5 to 200 gold. Why don't I bring my bloody rogue with me then? God damn! Finally, rogues are actually needed. Jelly Toll said a really interesting thing. I want to play tennis, but I didn't play sports in high school, and I feel as if that threw it out the window because I don't want to just be someone that plays tennis, but someone who is known for it. And since I feel like I missed my chance, I don't know what to do. Why do you feel that it's important to be known for doing a thing? Why? That's a really good, genuine question to ask. Why do you feel that you need to be known for a thing instead of just doing the thing? Do you think that the thing has no value if you aren't known for it? Do you think if you aren't exceptionally good at the thing, there's no point doing it? Is recognition of the thing more important than personal validation? If you wouldn't enjoy something unless you're known for doing it, you're looking for external validation instead of internal validation. I'm not saying you're wrong for wanting it, but why? If you want to play tennis, go and play tennis. You won't be good at it, but you will learn. You will process it together. Find someone else that's also bad at tennis. Bad at tennis, not bad at tennis. Is it because you see influencers being really good at things and you think that if you aren't really good at things, then it's worthless? Because I see so many people, especially nowadays, think that doing something isn't enough. They have to be good at it. Can you enjoy something if you're bad at it? I enjoy WoW. I'm not great at it. Vengeance Belt of Spirit. We're watching it right now. Yes, you are. Just because somebody is better than you at something doesn't mean you can't enjoy it. It's like the saying, oh, you know, you can't be sad because there are people sadder than you. That's dumb. Of course you can be sad, even if people have it worse. Flip it and reverse it. You know when someone says, oh, don't be sad, there are people that have it worse. Imagine the opposite. Don't be happy, there are people that have it better. What a silly thing to say. You can be as good or as bad at something as you like. If you like the process of doing it, that's fine. You can let things affect you or not affect you as much as you personally want. Sports teams can be a rough time if you're letting your team down. Raj, we're not talking about letting your team down. We're talking about people on the team who understand why you're playing. If people on the team understand that you are playing for the experience of playing, then letting them down is not going to be a major issue. As long as they know what to expect and you know what you can give. It's okay to engage with something and say, hey, I don't want to be exceptionally good at this, I just want to enjoy it. As long as everyone else around there also enjoys it, that's fine too. You've got to find the right people to hang out with. All right, single target only. Cool, got it. I know that the general audience has gathered from that message was ego, but to me it's because I want tennis to be my everything, and the fact that it consumes my thoughts makes me feel like I can't just be okay at it, but I don't know. Let me think about it a bit more. I mean, Jelly, if you want to play tennis, just go and play tennis. If you want to be good at tennis, go and play a lot of tennis. Be bad at it for a long time. It sounds horrible, but the trick at being good at something is to be bad at it for a really long time. If you can be bad at something for a long, long, long time and keep learning how to get slightly better at it. Also, please be aware of this. This is very important. People say practice makes perfect. It does not. Practice makes permanent. If you practice something wrong, you will learn it wrong. It will permanently become wrong. Do not simply practice with the idea that if you do something enough, you'll get good at it. If you practice enough, you will become permanent at whatever you are practicing. It will ingrain it within you. So practice does not make perfect. Practice makes permanent. If tennis was like a general example, or if tennis was you want to be a tennis player, keep going then. Play tennis, work out what you can do, work out what you can improve on. Being bad at something is the first step toward being sort of good at something, absolutely. Don't make changes every single attempt. Of course, change slowly. If tennis is something that you really like and really enjoy, then playing it is going to bring a level of joy. Was tennis like the exact example that you were giving because you genuinely do care about tennis, or was tennis like a general example that you were giving? Like, if you need to be known for everything that you do, then that's a little bit over the top. If you are just really passionate about tennis, then great. People who are passionate about things are the best. The question is, have you played tennis before? Because I've played tennis before. I'm very good at it, but I've played it. It's just tennis, nothing else. Okay, Jelly, have you played it before? Have you played lots of tennis? Because if you haven't played lots of tennis, then the idea of being really good at it meaning something to you is just going to be you like the idea of being something. Not you actually like the thing. He wrote in a previous message, what, that he had or hadn't played it. I played tennis, didn't let me known, playing for about a year, but everyone around me started at like 13 and grew up in a not so well off family, they can afford it now. Jelly, in that case, just keep playing it. Time in the market is better than timing the market. Consider this. This is really important to remember, okay? If you post more than 5 YouTube videos, you are in the top echelon of YouTubers. If you stream to more than 5 people, you are in the top 5% of Twitch. If you consistently do something, you are already better than the vast majority of people at that thing, because consistency is the most important thing. You can't go to the gym once and work out intensely for 8 hours and see the same gains that going for 1 hour a day for 8 days would actually give you. Consistency is far more important. And so what people need to remember is that if you are in a room with 100 people and you think, wow, I'm competing with all these 100 people, you actually aren't. You're only actually competing with the 1 or 2 people in that room who are going to put in the same consistency that you are. So if you want to be good at something, you are competing against a far smaller group of people than you realize. Maybe all your friends started earlier. Maybe they're all better at you right now, at the thing, than you are right now. Are they going to keep going? Are they going to be consistent? Because if they're not consistent, you will overtake them. If you want to do it, then keep going and keep doing it. Here's an example that I use. And this is a very important teaching example. And I used to explain this to people in class and in school all the time. Very few students in school learn how to learn. They don't learn how to get better. And to give an example, tell me if this feels familiar to you. How many of you in school were able to naturally do something, and so you didn't actually learn the process or the theory about how to do it? You just did it. These are normally the kids that get called gifted and talented in the earlier years. And there is a very, very well documented pipeline of the burnout from gifted and talented to actually has no idea what to do. Because if you are gifted and talented at a certain subject, you do not need to learn how to improve. You are already starting at a higher level than most people in the class are. You might even be starting at a higher level than the most of the world is. But here's the thing. You will start at a higher level, and you will be able to achieve and solve all the problems that are presented to you. But you will never learn how to learn. You will never learn how to improve because you quite frankly don't need to. Has anyone played Dark Souls before? Has anyone got the Drake Longsword? If you guys haven't got the Drake Longsword, what you'll be interested to know is the Drake Longsword is really good in the early game. Like, it's super powerful, but it does not scale. As in, as you get stronger or faster or tougher, the sword doesn't get better. You simply start with a good sword. This is a bit of a noob trap, because what that means is it never gets better as you level up. You use it, you rely on it, it becomes a crutch, but you never see any improvement in it. So this is what we see in schools. We see children who are naturally good at something get given the same test as children who are not naturally good at something. The children who are naturally good pass the test with flying colors because they're good at it, and the children who are not good fail. The help, the way to improve, then gets given to the children who are not good at something, because why would you need to help someone who's passed? The irony means the people who are good at something never actually gain the one skill they really need, which is the ability to improve. And the ability to improve is far more important than starting naturally good at something. I like to explain it to people like this. Imagine 2 race cars. The first race car starts the race going 100 miles an hour, from 0 to 100 immediately. But what they will never have is the ability to get faster. The second race car starts the race at 1 mile an hour, and then maybe reaches 2. And then eventually it reaches 3, and eventually it reaches 4, and eventually it reaches 5. Now, I understand that from an analogy point of view, people are going to be going, oh, but how long's the race? Oh, but the car will get torn apart due to physics. Oh, they'll be destroyed that. Just listen. Just think of the analogy, think of the lesson it's teaching. If you start with more speed, you will of course overtake, but you will also be capped at that speed. You do not need to learn how to accelerate or to get better or to improve, because at the early stages you do not need to. However, if you start slower and you learn how to get faster, you learn how to improve, then you become dangerous. And the reason you become remarkably dangerous, that is a really good main hand axe. God damn. I am going to take that. Eventually, very slowly, that race car will reach 100 miles an hour. And then it will go faster, 101. Then it will go 102. Then it will go 103. And importantly, no matter how far ahead the other car is at that moment, given a long enough time period, the person that started slower and learned how to get better will catch up to them and will overtake them. Let's have a look. You've lived in a pretty bad spot for your life. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm reading that. You feel like the only one in your family with just the slightest chance of seriously making it out. It is always difficult and dangerous whenever you see yourself repeatedly in a difficult and bad spot, a dangerous place. There we go. Whew, that was dangerous there. You started playing tennis because you had a talent, but now I'm seeing the talent gets you so far. There really is levels to it. Talent is a trap. Sometimes. Michael Caine famously once said, "I am a hard-working actor. Whether I have any talent or not is irrelevant." Talent can be a trap. The reason it can be a trap is because if you are talented at something, you never learn how to get better at it. I have met so many talented people. And you know what scares them? If you're in school and you're good at something like primary school or secondary school, talented means that you rise to the top because you might be the most talented person in your class. Then you go to college for the thing that you're talented in. And suddenly, you're now in a class with every other talented person from every other school. And you're no longer the best. Potentially, if you're the best in college, you go to university. And suddenly, your talent puts you in a group of other people who are also talented. And then you realize that you're no longer the best. And then you put a load of people together who were naturally talented, and none of them needed to ever learn how to improve because they were just talented. Talented lets you start off at a higher level. It doesn't teach you how to grind. You want to have a chance at beating those guys? Start off at a lower level. Learn how to grind. Talent is nothing without effort. There is an excellent artist called Zen Pencils. Zen Pencils has one of my favorite poems turned into the idea of talent and discipline. Let me see if I can find it. One sec. See if I can find it for you. Let me see if I can find it for you. Nothing is more common than talented men who fail. Yes. See if I can find the hard work. The fun little thing for you. It's a... The image is a guy fighting a dragon. I'll find it later. But Zen Pencils has some really nice work. I would definitely look into their work. If you are naturally good at something, you start at a higher level than everyone else. However, if you never learn how to actually get better, then people who do learn how to get better will eventually overtake you. Because there is, without a doubt, a natural pipeline of talented kid to burnt out adult. Because then they need to rely on their talent to carry them even further, which is just dangerous to do. Alright, ready. Everyone will be spread out. Hunter, go right side of boss, lock left, cement middle. Josh in middle of room. Gotcha. Ready, ready. Harder people practice, the luckier they tend to get. Where is my scream? Alright, let's go. Let's see if I can hit this guy at all. Gonna be interesting if I can. Can I do literally any damage is the question now. Okay, so we've got a couple of ads, have we? Ooh. Well, killed him quickly. Top 2.2%er, guys. Top 2.2%. Well, hey! Oh, thank you for sorting that for me. Hound's dead. We're all good. You forgot about the massive slap thee into the air attack. Ah, don't you worry. We're doing fine. And there we go. Bloodstained Ravager Gauntlets. Increase attack power by 26. Agility, stamina, and intellect. Set bonus of something. Is that any good? Billiam, I'll scroll back up. A lot of people send a lot of messages. I'll see what I can do. What was your long message, Billiam? Enjoy being bad at this. It's the only part that will go away with time and patience. Yes, absolutely. That's a great way of looking at it. That's some good hunter stuff right there. I don't need that. Let's go this way. Yeah, enjoy being bad at something. Enjoy the process. Because I guarantee once you start to get good, it will fundamentally change how you approach it. You can enjoy playing Super Smash Bros. Right up until you understand how to play Super Smash Bros. Really well. You can enjoy a lot of things right up until you learn how to do something really well. And then your enjoyment of it changes. Then suddenly you find fun and joy within the process of improving and winning. I try and tell people that when they master something, their relationship to that thing changes substantially. Picasso once famously said, "It took me a lifetime to learn how to paint like Picasso. And then I wished I could paint like a child." I think those words were something like that. The idea that it is sometimes nice to be able to go back to doing something without knowing all of the ins and outs of it. Sometimes the process of doing something without understanding it is nice. Sending this again because of a long-ass ad. Yes, I read it there. Everyone is really good around me at tennis and I'm slowly feeling that feeling again, so that's the issue. Hang on. The passing grade being 60%, now that everyone is good at that. Also, when you say everyone is good at something, are you living in like a tennis training camp? Because unless you are specifically hanging around with people who are genuinely trying to get better at something, not everyone is going to be as good at that thing as you are. The vast majority of people would not know how to pick up and hold a tennis racket or do a serve or a volley. If you are judging yourself against people who are actively trying to get better, then you're judging yourself against people who are, again, also judging themselves against you. You might end up being in some kind of an echo chamber of it. Most people learn that they didn't learn to learn when it becomes difficult. This boss will start once we kill the 2 trash mobs down there. Okay. I have a weird memory of running this in retail. Yeah, killing that guy before. I've definitely ran this in retail, like, easily 10 years ago. There'll be fire everywhere. Okay, I remember that. Conversation, yeah, probably, no, it wasn't time walking. I just ran through as like a solo demon hunter, killing everything. We'll be fine, don't worry. Standing in front of the boss will kill you. Won't do that then. Okay, so just don't stand in the red. Pretty good so far. Small egg muffins. Ooh, sounds lovely. Homemade sriracha ketchup. That sounds really nice. I would like that. Whew, okay. We got this. 30 seconds left on the old soul split. We can do that. Not soul split. SS to me means soul split from RuneScape. Soulstone. Can we have some gamer subs with it? Yeah, you can. Okay, here we go. I was going to have a drink of something, but you guys started the battle, so we can go instead. What is the thing that gains you a load of... Oh, hang on. Blood Rage, that's the one. Swig of Bravery. I've already got a Hellstone. We're all good. Oh god, yeah, guys, if you're from the UK, go to Lidl or Aldi. They've got 4p bags of vegetables. 4p bags of carrots and parsnips. Buy it, freeze them if you need to, make them into a stew. That is some cheap food right there. I love that. 4p bags of carrots, onions, parsnips. Cut them up, stick them in a stew, make some gravy, freeze the stew. You got meals for days, man. Do it. Okay, so what are we doing with this guy? How are we killing him? What's the vibes?
Your time is running out.
Right, reduced your... Let's try and... Okay, thing descends from the sky. Cool. Guess I'm going to attack this guy now. Right, stand to the side of him. Otherwise he's going to be all difficult and stuff. Stop resisting. God, you can't shout to calm him down, can you? Dude's just crazy dangerous. Oh, there we go. Finally, we got a shout and he got shouted at. Demoralizing shout. He's demoralized. God damn, this dude is just... Oh, there's the fire. Hope Grey, don't you die, my friend. If you die, I've got to put a shield on. I don't want to do that. Hey, sit down, you. Right, what does this guy drop, if anything? Let's have a quick look, shall we? Ominous letter. And... what, no boss drop? Oh, it's in the chest. Okay. I got an ominous letter. Hell Reaver. And a Nathal Wilder Cloak. Hell Reaver. Cool. That looks pretty good. I don't know if that's rare or not, but, like, it looks cool. Do I need that? Okay. Like, is that a good thing? Best polearm for like 6 or 7 levels. It dropped. You need that. I also got the cloak. Do I need... Can I use... It's strength and stamina, two-handed weapon. Can I use a polearm as a warrior? I didn't realize that I could use a polearm. Yes. Okay then, I will need the Hellreaver. Somebody else can also try and get it. And do I need the cloak? Improves your resilience. That's a PvP stat? Okay, you need to learn it. I'll go and learn it then. Need to train it, but yes, I will go to the Stormwind Weapon Master. You roll it if you need it. If you need it, you roll it. Go for it. Do I need this? I don't think I need the cloak. Just want to see what's in here. Hope Grey receives the cloak. And Cement Eater got the Hellreaver. Cool. Stick it on. Let's use it. You are now a paladin with a Hellreaver. Equip it. Equip the cool thing. Equip the thing. I want to see the thing. Oh, 1 level too low. Okay. Well, I mean, we can go again. How rare is the Hellreaver? What's the loot chance of it? I couldn't see the chance of it on thingy. It's not 0.01%. Don't be silly. Let's have a look. Hellfire Ramparts, normal, Hellreaver, wherever it is. Hellreaver, it doesn't say the drop chance. It drops often enough. Okay. So it's not like an insanely rare thing. Are there more bosses, or have we finished now? Oh, that's clever. You just drop down and run back here. Oh, it's a loop. That is so good. I love that. It is a loop. That is amazing. Love it when the dungeon loops round. That is great. 30-minute loop. Again. I might gain a level if we go again. Really fast dungeon, all things considered. Oh, God, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's take 5. Let's take 5, then go again. 5-minute break. Hope, I'll make you the leader. You grab... I'm guessing you're going to need a healer. Thanks, everyone. I've got to go drink some gin with the boys. That's fine. Ertan, thank you for joining us. I will let Hope sort some stuff out. Do the quest that dropped. I don't think I can accept it yet. No. You got to be level 59. I'm 1 level too low for the quest. 1 level too low. I don't know where the guys are going to, but I'm gonna hang here by the stone. Good. Pip's in the party. Fantastic. Did I ever end up combining the swords? Nope. No, they're in the bank still. Okay, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Here's a DVD logo. Here's a countdown timer for 5 minutes, because I know you guys have no attention span, and I'll see you in 5. Don't go anywhere. Or, do. I'm not your dad. Yo, this stream is loaded for real. Oh my God, it is. That's true. I'm back now. The DVD logo can go away. I can replace it. Let's see what happens to the view count. It goes down. That hurts my feelings every time. Like if you cry every time. You guys ready? I'm ready. Let's do this. On God, for real, 100 emoji. I've got a bag of mini eggs, all right? And you know when I finish eating this bag of mini eggs, you know what I've got? Another bag of mini eggs. And you know what I'm going to do when I finish that bag of mini eggs? You goddamn right. A 3rd bag of mini eggs. That's right. I went to Lidl and bought the big bag of mini eggs. Right, are we ready? I think we should be ready. Hope, are we summoning you? Do we not currently have Hope? Does somebody need to be summoned? I need 1 min. Sorry, that's okay. I forgive you. I completely and utterly forgive you. You take your time. I have prepared many snacks like a real gamer. Alright, this isn't my first rodeo. This is my 2nd rodeo. Because we did Hellfire Ramparts just now. Now we're going to do it again. Hope you clean your hands after eating those before you touch your keyboard and mouse. Loppish, trick question. I rub all the mini eggs over my mouse in order to give them that lovely gamer flavor. Don't pretend that I don't. I make sure whenever I have a pizza on my desk, I turn my keyboard upside down and shake it over the top. That's gamer seasoning right there. I just gagged on that comment. Appreciate it. Thanks. That's the flavor of true gamers. Why do I say this? Len, because you need to become more robust, more resistant. I want you to know that Fictional Pin is very upset at that again. They can tell me themselves. I'm sorry they're upset. But if you can't handle the neutron style... The keyboard gaps are filling up with tiny mini eggshell bits. Seller, no they aren't. There's no gaps in the keyboard, because it's all been growing a thin level of mold in between all of them. You know when you press shift, the light turns on sticky keys? I have naturally just achieved that with all of the things. There's a level of kind of gamer mold mushroom underneath all of them, like one of those geoplants. You know when you were a kid and you used to grow cress in half of an eggshell? That's what my keyboard is like, but with just some kind of general organism. Organic sticky keys, that's what I've created. I'm pretty sure that this keyboard is now more organic than it is mechanical. Look, we've got too many people in stream, we've got to lose a few. There's too many people in this stream right now. We need to cultivate it down slightly. Alright, it's like pruning a plant. Josh, I agree with most of your takes, but I also want to be bait engagement. How do I accomplish this? That's a great question. I agree with most of your takes, but I want to bait engagement. Right, do you mean me engaging with you right now? You've done it. You've achieved it. What is your end goal? The 420 guy. What do you wish to achieve with this engagement, 420 guy? Do tell. You want to achieve success. Well, if I ban you right now, you have failed. Now, if you really want success, you will return. What I've given you there, I've given you a lesson. I've knocked you down a peg, which is going to give you the ability to return. The candle that burns at both ends. Both burns the brightest and, let's be real, bit of a shit candle. Where do you put it? How does it stand up? I have motivated you right now. You have been knocked down. Will you or will you not get back up again? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I noticed him. I truly did notice him. I just want some intellectual engagement. It's a rare commodity these days. Okay, I'll meet you on the intellectual field of battle as we cross wits. Are ghosts wet? Right, who's healing? Oh, Cement Eater is. Do you like boneless pizza? No, I always bone my pizza. Ah. Cement, are you healing? Pip, you should be ready. Okay, cool. I'm going to open my book so I can blood rage and give us all angriness. It's almost better if Josh doesn't read your chat now. Maybe I've grown too big for my boots. Maybe I need to unban that person. Maybe they've opened... You know what? If they haven't opened this stream on like another channel that they aren't banned on, do they really want to be here? That's the question. Spellbooking Blood Rage. The plays are insane. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Watch me click Shield Wall, which will do nothing because I need a shield equipped. Ooh, the Bone Chewer Rip Leggings of the Hierophant. Healing, stamina, armor. Everything here is good. I dislike this. It's so good. Casting spells from the spellbook. Let me show you. I'm going to actually show you a trick that I learned. Ready? Because Blood Rage is on cooldown. But watch this. You guys ready? Here we go. If you type cast Blood Rage, it just will. However, I don't have Blood Rage on my bar, so I don't know when it will and won't cool down, so I'm going to have the book open. So if I have the book open, I can work out when Blood Rage is going to be on cooldown, and then I can type /cast Blood Rage. Which should, in theory, make everything a lot easier. That's just a macro. It's not a macro. It's not a macro, it's a manual type. It's a manual row. C-Dank, I swear this is Rage Bait. It's not Rage Bait, my friend. It's not Rage Bait. I'm just really good at what I do. I'm showing you advanced strats. It's a manual macro, a manual row. Why not type everything? It doesn't always work. Blood Rage is ready to go. So what I want to do is this. Cast Blood Rage, click Battle Shout, get ready to attack Bleeding Hollow, switch back to General, walk up, click Attack. Got it. That, my friend, was top tier strats right there. I'm teaching you the way to do it. 11 out of 10. Straight up 11 out of 10 drops right there. Who else wants my knowledge of how to play the game properly? Help bots in the channel again. Are there? 10 out of 10, 5 out of 7. I don't think so. I don't think the bots are in the channel. I think people are just a bit dumb. There's a patrol quite close by, so I'm going to head back slightly for this. Now, the bots aren't in the channel. People just look like bots. What is my typing speed? Honestly, I think somewhere between epic and legendary. If I really focus, I can type between 10 and 20 words a sentence. That's impressive typing, thank you. It really is. It really is. What I love is how intelligent Twitch chat are. Type this if you're a bot. People type that and then they get banned for being a bot and they're like, I didn't see this coming. I had no idea that my actions would have consequences. How do you do, fellow bots? It's so weird. Lamau, why are you so funny? That's not a bot, let them stay. Even if it is, massage the ego, they can stay. Fire Opal Collar of Regeneration. 8 health every 5 seconds. That's only useful if you're getting hurt, which I'm not. Wow, such a handsome streamer. That's not a bot either. It's pretty accurate. Why is Josh so funny? Because I was an ugly kid. And when you're an ugly, spotty kid that plays Warhammer, you kind of got to give yourself any advantage you can. Turns out, comedy, that's the advantage. What am I snacking on? Mini eggs. It's Easter. All right? I'm being thematic. Within the next 20 years, how we treat robots will become a security issue. The AI nation will look back on who smacked their Xbox hard. And depending on what your Xbox was into, that might grant you a few more favors and privileges. Josh, I've been watching your stream and noticed you still have the hotbar on your screen. Why is that? Good question. Let's fix that. Full immersion, let's go. But Josh, this will only work if you know what all of your hotkeys do. Yep, pretty much. Press demo shout. There you go. Demo shout's bound to number, I want to say 11? Let's just check that. Yep, there you go. Belt of the Bear. Way more armor. Strength, agility, stamina, spirit. More strength, more stamina. God damn, that's better than my Belt of Valor. That is straight up better than the Belt of Valor that I paid a gold for. Hate this. I'm going to equip it and everything. Damage goes to from 316 to 319. Does eye level matter in Classic? Don't know. All of my good stuff is about to go away, isn't it? To gooder stuff. Rip 1 gold. 07s to the 1 gold. Holy crap, he's in Outland. This is amazing. Just play the game. Just don't die. Just keep getting experience. I cannot believe that the man who made an entire career off playing MMORPGs is playing an MMORPG. Nobody saw this coming. Stop. Stop making me scared. Blood rage. Why didn't he log out in front of the portal like promised? I did. I did. I gave everyone what they wanted. I logged out in front of the portal. And then I played some other classes for a bit, and now I'm back. Back again. Shady's back. Inform the people. Molten Core tonight? I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. Possibly next weekend. I think maybe we do raids on weekends. We do like a weekend raiding thing. That's what we should do. There was 30 eye levels in Classic and TBC. Gotcha. I know people talk about eye level. Don't know what it is. Like, I don't know how you work out what your item level is. Is that an in-game thing, or is that like a thing that you need to have somewhere else? You need a mod. It's an add-on thing. I'm not getting it then. Not doing an add-on eye level thing. That's silly. I'm just going to say, do you have equipment that you think you can do this with? If you think you can, then yeah, great, fantastic. Let's keep going. Haha, well, we've pulled. Okay. Demoralizing. Whirlwind. Hit more things. Execute. More whirlwind. Give me a sec. Click Blood Rage manually. Actually focusing for a minute. Well, I'm dead now. But apart from that, I was doing really well. Oh no. I'm the gnome. I'm the gnome in this team now. I hate this. Maybe I shouldn't have clicked on Blood Rage. No way did I do anything wrong. Don't worry, I died too. That makes me feel better about that. Fantastic. Eye level is an indicator of your items. Okay, gotcha. But it's not always the best indicator. Because eye level can... I learned this back during the Neverwinter days. You can have an item that has objectively higher eye level that is actually far worse for the situation that you happen to find yourself in right now. And sometimes an item or a weapon or a combination of items that will give you a lower eye level in total will actually give you a far stronger foundation for the vast amount of situations you'll find yourself in. Synergy between items and tactics is more important than a straight-up number that says this item is better. Synergy is better. But eye level doesn't always count synergy. Which is why the flanged battle mace of the beast may actually be better than my thrash blade. Which is a shame, because there's strength, agility, and stamina on it. God damn. Abstract. It's the same place as people who talk at the theatre. The special hell. God, I'm old. When I heard Neverwinter, my first thought was Neverwinter Nights, not the MMO. Well, actually, if you were even older, you'd realise that Neverwinter Nights was an MMO many, many, many years before Neverwinter Nights, the game. Because Neverwinter Nights, the version from with the Infinity engine, is not the first Neverwinter Nights. Sounds insane, but it's not. So there was a game called Neverwinter, which was a multiplayer online top-down extremely old PC game. And then there's a game called Neverwinter Nights, which was the Infinity Engine RPG. Then there's another game called Neverwinter Online. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't the Infinity Engine. Neverwinter Nights was the Aurora engine. Infinity Engine was the Baldur's Gate and the Icewind Dale series. The Aurora engine was Neverwinter Nights and Neverwinter Nights 2. Wasn't Dragon Age also the Aurora engine? Dragon Age Origins. I think it was. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins was the same as Neverwinter Nights, which is crazy to think about this. Witcher 1 was the Aurora engine too. Oh, that's cool. Neverwinter Online was one of my favourite MMORPGs ever. It had the best combat system. It was an action combat game and I loved it. Similar in vibe to Terra, but not as Korean or over the top. The first few mods of the Neverwinter Online MMORPG was super fun. What happened to it? So Neverwinter Online was an action combat MMORPG that, when it got to between module 10 and module 16, because it's had loads of expansions, it benched and shelved a load of old game content it changed around how the combat system worked, and it really reduced the power of lots of players unless they teamed up, which means that unfortunately it never quite recovered. But Neverwinter Online was something special. That was something truly special. At least I loved it. Let me just focus on this for a second. 420 guys made a ban appeal. That's fair. Hang on. Right, mod actions, unban requests. Let's see what's going on. Touché, sir. That's fair. his ban... The guy we banned earlier, the one that wanted attention, his ban request is literally just the word touché. That's fair. You can be unbanned. That's the kind of vibe that we need more of. Yeah, that was quite funny. Sorry, I was distracted by the unban request. Closing in on level 59, though. That's pretty good. What happens when you get banned from a Twitch channel? You and your entire lineage are no longer allowed to watch it. Dragon Age Origins was made on the Eclipse engine. Oh, cool. I did not know. They've all got very space-like names, haven't they? Infinity, Aurora, Eclipse. Very space-like names. Cillian, oh yeah, good point. Cillian, Cillian, I didn't even realize there was someone in the group who isn't in the Union. Would you like to join the Union? You could leave your Wayfarers if you wish. I could, but this isn't my only character. That's fair. You join whatever group you want. Just know that I'll be personally offended. Right, increase attack power by 23. Agility and stamina, it's not as good as my strength stamina. You left your guild. Oh, can you imagine if they're... Okay, so they've just left their guild and we are full. So we've just invited someone to join the guild. They've left their current guild, accepting the invitation. And in doing so, we have discovered that we are full. I've got to leave the guild. That's the only way we can solve this now, guys. It's purge day. That's a good point. We can continue to purge people. Hello, Piper. Piper is coming to say hello. Hang on, there's a dog licking my hand now. I'll pick her up in a minute so you guys can see her. Bloodscale Sabatons of the Whale. Hang on, is that just even better than what I've currently got going on? 576 armor. 31 stamina, 20 spirit. I don't need spirit. Who needs spirit? Armor, stamina, improves hit rating. I think my entrenching boots are actually better. How do they look? Oh, they look kind of cool, though. Do I need armor? Like, as a tank? It's a good ranking boot. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to need it. I do like a good ranking boot. All right, let me see who can kick out the guild. We'll kick someone. The armor is important. Okay. Right, so if I put those on, I would lose agility, strength, and hit. But I would gain armor, spirit, and stamina. And I am dying quite a lot. Maybe... Okay, I can't use it to level 60 anyway, so there's no point at all doing any of that. You already kicked someone who was gone for 27 days. Absolutely. They don't deserve to be there. How many characters do I have? Enough. I have enough. Let me just open this and then Blood Rage. So we can scream at everyone. And we start going with these guys. Let's go. Come on. That's right. All of you get reduced. I am ready. I am steady. Execute. Absorption Dagger of Spirit. Do not need that. Right, now we're going to start killing this guy. Is Piper still there? No, she's popped off. She's just toddled around the house for a bit. You know, I do need more rage. Right, where are the... Have the healers appeared again? They have not appeared again because they can't, because they're gone, because they're dead. Sit down, you. Bracers of Finesse. Okay, 99 armor, agility, stamina, increase attack power by 28. That's not very good for me, they're leather. Best in slot for you, Josh. They're not, though. It's agility and stamina and tiny, tiny, tiny bits of armor. Why is that good? Increase attack power by... Is it the 28 upgrade? Seriously. Oh, they're good for the Fury. Agility gives you crit. Those are much better than yours. Agility is crit. I hate this. Fine. I'll wear leather. I want it to be cool. I want it to wear, like, cool plate mail. Now you got me wearing lame leather. God. Hello, Josh and Jad. Hope everyone is comfy. We are. Thank you for streaming. I lurk, but I should give my thanks for the entertainment. You are more than welcome. Just wait till you're 70, you'll wear all leather. Straight up won't, though. There's an Apollo just walked into my room. Probably walked in and wandered behind. So Warrior is your favourite class, huh? It's fine. I'm learning. I don't know what my favourite class is yet. Oh, there you are. Hello, Apollo. How you doing, boy? The chest hair gets you all tingly inside. The chest hair's not going inside. Right, let's kill this thing first, shall we? Stop casting your silly spells. You silly little magic man. Right, let me kill this Dark Caster if I can. Come here, you. You did a micro purge. We can invite people again. Hooray! Fantastic. Good to hear. I'm going to enjoy being level 60 so I can actually hit these things more often, because I am missing a lot. First impression of this dungeon, definitely harder because the mobs hit harder. But maybe I'm finding it relatively easy because I've got such a good team around me. That's what it is. These guys are so bloody good at what they do that I'm not finding it too difficult. But that's on me, you know. Are you feeling any kind of burnout from having so many characters? Mary, I've not even burnt in. That's how much more focus I've got. That's how much more energy we've got left to go at this. Burnt out. I've not even begun to peak. I like how much hit gear you get in melee. I'm definitely getting more melee. They are beating the hell out of us. It's hard. I mean, I've only died once or twice. I'd say we're doing pretty damn well, to be fair. Healers keeping everyone alive. Enemies are dying. I'd say we're doing some pretty good stuff. Maybe in the future I'll start WoW Classic Vanilla. The actual Classic Vanilla, so we can actually do level 60 endgame raids like Molten Core and those dragons that you find around the world. That'd be cool. Remember when we were in the Twilight Grove and there was one in, we found it in Stranglethorn Vale, and there was one in Darkshire, but there were like epic dragons wandering around the world. Are those epic dragons designed to be attacked by multiple level 60s? Okay, can you still go and do the content once you're beyond level 60? Like, you could still go and do it, couldn't you? Those 60 dragons are a full 40-man raid, even though they're in the open world. Even though they're in the open world, you would still need lots of people to do it. Okay. I might try that. So if I get to like level 70, I would still need help to kill them. They're world bosses, right. 20 man with 70s. Okay. I'm learning. It would be easier, but yes. That's what I want. Because even though the items they drop might not be good, I still want to get them, just to see if we can, you know? Because when Wrath of the Lich King comes around, isn't Wrath when they brought in the transmog system? Oh, Kato was the transmog system, okay. That's a shame, because I mean, I like the value of the transmog system. I think what I've learned is I don't mind transmogs in PvE. I don't like transmogs in PvP because it's hiding what you're using, and what you're using is information the opponent needs. And I think that transmogs should definitely... Knock on the door. I think that transmogs... They'll leave it to the side. I think that transmogs should definitely be used as a... Hang on, balk. Correct me if you think I'm wrong on this one. Transmogs should be... They should match whatever you are transmogrifying. So if you want to put like a two-handed sword transmog on, you've got to put it on another two-handed sword. And if you want to put an axe on, you've got to put it on an axe. So you've got to make the thing look like the thing. Also, do you guys let me know how you feel about this? I think that one thing that really kills MMORPGs pretty bloody quickly is when the transmogs start to become just real-life jokes. You know, when you can make like a double-handed sword look like a hot dog or something. Once that takes over, I think it's the downward spiral. I genuinely hate it. I think it looks really dumb and really stupid. As soon as the games company goes, hey, you know what? Let's make it so there's going to be like fun, silly, real-life, stupid, you know, joke, over-the-top transmog. So it looks like you're wearing a suit of banana and your weapon is like a little teddy bear or something. I hate it. I genuinely hate it so much. Because what you're doing there is you are destroying the integrity of the visual aesthetic. The visual integrity of your game is being sold as a joke. And when you start to use your game as a container for nothing but jokes, the game itself becomes a massive joke. I hate that. It's immersive death. As soon as you can allow your players to purchase something that makes it look like they're playing a totally different game, what are you still doing? As much as I liked the mechanical fighting system in Terra, Terra did that as well. Terra completely sold out its aesthetic identity to just be stupid and dumb. It's the Fortnitification. And I think the damage it does, people don't understand when I say, oh, it does damage. Imagine you showed someone a screenshot of World of Warcraft and everyone had like stupid, dumb, real-world joke transmogs on all of their characters. It would look stupid. And then that person's first impression of the game would be a game that looks stupid. RuneScape 3 did it the worst. Yeah, they would say, this is just stupid. This is a joke. This is a container of jokes. And I think it looks dumb. I don't mind the transmog system existing, provided it itself doesn't become detrimental to the visual identity or the visual progression of a game. I don't mind people having a level of you know, unique aesthetic control over their character, provided that aesthetics kind of the variety is kept within the bounds of the game. A consistent aesthetic matters a lot. And when a game says, oh, we're going to put a joke item in as a one-off, and then another joke item and another joke item, if you use your game as a container for jokes, that's fine. But when you have put so many jokes in that the jokes begin to outnumber, at least aesthetically, the rest of the game, your game just becomes a joke itself. Dag, thank you very much for the subs. That's remarkably kind of you. Ambience, aesthetics, vibe, feeling, it all matters. It does. And Moist Potato said, immersion isn't that important for everyone. Absolutely, it isn't that important for everyone. But the thing is that a small aspect of immersion loss can affect a large amount of people. Is Adventure Quest a joke? To a degree, yes. It knows it because it's remarkably self-aware. I would also just like a cosmetic toggle switch. If I start playing an epic fantasy adventure game that is trying to take itself seriously, and someone that I'm teaming up with is dressed or equipped in a way that does not take itself seriously at all, the vibe of the game that I'm playing is very heavily switched by that. Hey, Chimera, welcome to the stream, dude. What's good? We're just hanging out, doing some Burning Crusade Classic, playing through. People have said that's your problem with Final Fantasy XIV. There's too much just joke, transmogs, and cosmetics. Wait, is he in Outland now? Yeah. Turns out when you play... People are acting like World of Warcraft Classic or even the Burning Crusade as this kind of incredibly difficult, you know, trial by fire... hardcore MMORPG, and I'm like, no guys, turns out if you play for 8 hours a day and have a semi-competent to quite competent team, you can progress quite far quite fast. What is transmogging? Transmogging is when you make one item look like another, so it keeps the stats of the first but the look of the second. It's when you can visually override something to look like something else. Right, let's just try and get all these guys screaming and damaged. Punch them as and when we can. Killing someone is the ultimate control. Yeah, as long as the devs keep silly items off the game, that's literally my point. As long as the game maintains a unified aesthetic, I like it. I mean, getting the Scarlet Crusade tabard drop from the Scarlet Monastery, great idea. Visual progression, decent rarity, you know, fun-looking stuff, keeps it within the feel of the game. Absolutely fantastic choice. But having something be, you know, super meta and silly in real world, eh. You like transmog when it allows you to not look like a clown? Oh yeah, of course. When you can make something look like something else, totally cool. Like, if I was using a two-handed sword, I would make it look like the Lasher sword that we got earlier, because I like the look of it. I just don't want to, you know, use the weapon itself because the stats are a bit underwhelming. I think a transmog system is a way of allowing the interesting early game visuals to still be relevant later in the game, because you can design a really cool looking sword that no one uses because the stats aren't very good, which is a real shame because you want people to see the cool look. But I also think there should be a toggle to be able to turn it off so you can see what people are actually wearing. Like, if it's a local toggle, it should be fine. You shouldn't need to force your transmog onto somebody else, especially if it's a silly one. But the reason that games companies don't want to do that is because if you have paid for a transmog and you know that other people aren't able to see you, it leaves a feel-bad moment because people want to know that other people can see their transmogs. Oh, Jimmy made a video on it. Cool, I'll have a look. Jimmy makes some good stuff. Magnificus, welcome to the stream. If companies sell transmogs, they normally like to make sure that they are guaranteed transmogs so other people have to see it. People want others to know how much money they spent on the cash shop. There's a level of prestige to it. There we go. Have I ever seen a transmog system not devolve into random jokes? Honestly, no. Because companies want to be able to sell stuff, and it turns out that just joke, silly items sell remarkably well. And if the joke, silly item sells that well, they're just going to keep selling more, and more and more and more. Right, what's the tactics of this boss again? Stand behind it and smack it. Kill the ads when they spawn. Gotcha. Okay. Right, what does this guy drop, if anything good? Oh, cool. Tenacious Defender, Plate Armor, Heartfire Warhammer. I don't need that. And a hoof for a quest item. It's a shame. How's the Heartfire? Oh, the Heartfire Warhammer looks badass, to be fair. Restores mana, increases stuff. I would still use that. Like, if we got that. The Garrote Neck. What is that? The Garrote String Necklace. Improves critical strike and attack power. We need that. Alright, cool. Let's get the Garrote Necklace. Let's do this. Completely disagree on the toggle switch. It's not just cash shop items. If I earn some kind of glam transmog in game and I use the appearance, other people should be able to see it. No cash shop involved. Why does what other people see you wearing matter? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying why does it matter? In an MMO, your character's appearance on other people's screens should be exactly what you set it to. So other people should be able to see what you set your thing to. Street cred. That's what it is. It's street cred. People care about other people's opinions of their characters. It is a way of showing off. There's a value to it. Sounds silly, but there is a value to it. Flexing is part of the MMO experience. If you cannot flex on others, why are you even trying to get an item that might not be actually better? Because there are many items that are not actually better mechanically. But look better visually. The issue that I have with the cash shop override, stuff like that, is when you make some of your coolest items cash shop items, you need to incentivize people to buy those items. And the way you do that is by making every item you can get in-game worse. To many people, an MMORPG is their chance to show off. So getting an item is not just about them having it or them seeing it, it's about other people seeing they have it or knowing other people can see they have it. That's important. Calling it flexing is reductive. Why is it not flexing? My goodness, Dell, thank you very much. Very kind of you. Bloodstained Ravager Gauntlets, Armor, Agility, Stamina, Intellect. Increase attack power by 26. Is that better? Slightly less armor, strength, stamina. I wouldn't have any strength with it too. I actually don't know if those are better. But Del, thank you so much. That's very kind of you, man. 5 ad blockers gifted out to the community. My current gloves have hit on them, don't they? Improves hit rating by 9. Yeah. I mean, I'll greed them, but I don't need them. And back we go. What's today's hot take? Transmog systems are fine, provided they don't undermine the aesthetics of the game. I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Can we get a whelming take? Real-time strategy games were better before they got optimized for hyper-competitive esports play. I just think that optimizing video games based on how seriously you want to be taken as a sport has removed a lot of dumb but fun stuff from games. Not every video game needs to be an esport. Not every competitive game needs to be an esport. Sometimes you can just have dumb competitive stuff for the sake of it being dumb and competitive. SSX Tricky isn't an esport. It doesn't need to be. It's fun as it is. Sometimes video games... Also, here's another whelming take. Realism does not always make a game better. Just because something is realistic does not mean it is objectively more or less fun. It just is more realistic if you want to make it that way. Optimizing a game to be fun is, in my opinion, sometimes better than optimizing it to be realistic. Now, I'm not saying that people can't find realistic games fun. There is definitely a demand for that. There is an audience out there that want realistic video games, simulators and stuff like that. That's fine. They should have their game. But trying to make every game as realistic as possible doesn't necessarily increase the amount of fun the average player will have playing that game. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it, Code Goat. Realistic flashlights in a horror game would last for hours because that's what flashlights do. Realistic graphics are often worse than having a distinctive art style. I've said this so many times. Stylistic choices are far more important than photorealism, unless photorealism is what you want to go for. If photorealism is essential to your game, then yeah, sure, go for it. If it's not, choose a style and stick with that. Right, I'm trying to sunder this guy ASAP. Photorealistic graphics are a choice. They are not and should not be the only choice. Hey, leveled up. Have I seen what DLSS5 do? I have, I don't care. I don't think that improving the graphics necessarily improves the gameplay experience of a game. I think if a game has good gameplay, you can have bad graphics or lower fidelity graphics and still enjoy it. If a game has really bad gameplay, giving it really good graphics doesn't make it a better game, it just makes it a prettier game to sit through. Someone once, I mean, I made this point and someone said to me they completely disagree because Starfield with DLSS 5 on looks better. And I'm like, yeah, but you're still just playing Starfield, which means that if you liked it before, you're going to like it now. If you didn't like it before, you're not going to go, well, you know, the mechanics and gameplay was terrible before, but now it looks better. I think it's just a gimmick. I think it's a tech gimmick that will impress people that don't necessarily play a lot of video games. I think if you have a tech gimmick... Oh, hang on, I'm just trying to... By Blood Rage, I can get enough to immediately execute. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I think it's a tech gimmick. In fact, can I do the... Hey, I can start the quest now. Right, let's get you guys back up, and then let's open the old chest, shall we? The clips don't do the whelming takes justice. Sometimes you want to say something that's just, you know, really normal. I'm sorry, Hope. Hope they're not sorry at all. Iron Soul Clompers and the Moknathal Clan Ring. So, Iron Soul Clompers. Armor, strength, stamina, defense. That is a tank boot right there. Right, I'm going to want that. I'm going to need the tank. I'm going to need the tank stuff. So I can learn to tank. I'm going to need the tank stuff, and I'm going to learn to gosh darn tank. Alright, give me my clompers. Okay, improves your resilience by 14. What's resilience? What is the resilience stat? We go into defenses. Reduces periodic damage and chance to be critically hit by 0. Okay, reduces the effect of mana drain and... Oh, critical strike. People say it's a PvP stat. Is it, though? Reduces periodic damage and chance to be critically hit. So, that seems like it's a PvE stat as well. Critically hit, is it only by players? Okay, so do I need that, or... I suppose it's armor, isn't it? Okay, cool. Stank Tants is taking shape. We put the old Stank Tants stuff up there. Right, and now I can put one more point into... What do I want to put this into? Probably improve Demoralizing Shout. Reduces crit com bosses so it can help. Okay, cool. So what I probably need to do now is learn how to tank. What are we doing today? We might be learning how to tank today. Do you guys want to run this again? After I've handed in a quest, which I think I've got? Yes. Is this the new Dead Mines? What's the Blood Furnace? Gonna stock up on water, but I'm down. What is the Blood Furnace another dungeon I can do? There's a new dungeon every... No way! There's a new dungeon every level? Oh, I am so on board with this. It's right next to it. Oh, cool. Okay. Let me go and hand in the quest, and then that's fine. You leave if you need to. Then we'll find someone else and do the Blood Furnace. Unless you want to do that again so we can level up, because I'm only level 59. They added a load of instances into Outlands. Okay, I'm happy with that. I love me some instances. How am I finding Outlands so far? I just walked through the portal and there it was. I mean, it's nice. Color palette's good. It's very red. Lots of demons. Dungeon's fun. These guys seem, you know, good at killing demons. Great job to them. It's definitely one of the zones ever. You'll get a quest from BF from the quest you just got. Okay, let me go hand in this note. What was the note that I got? Can I read it? Vazruden. Since the Dark Portal has reopened, Honor, Hold, and Thralamar have been receiving significant reinforcements from Azeroth. I have seen reports suggesting they are planning an attack upon the Citadel, and while we must contend as well with the Burning Legion, this is unacceptable. Do not jeopardize the operation in the Blood Furnace. The fell orcs being produced there are the key to our success. Strengthen the defenses on the ramparts and post more perimeter guards immediately. Trust me, you do not want for me to pay you a visit. Illidan. Who's Illidan? Maybe he's their supervisor. He's the illest of Dans. He truly is. Which is the highest you can be in a martial arts. You, my bro, listen up. Okay. What's that you have there, son? It's an ominous letter from Illidan. It's signed by Illidan. This news that you bring me is ominous indeed. Knowing this, we must accelerate our plans against Hellfire Citadel and this blood furnace. Because you have shown that you can get the job done, I want you to head up these plans. Gunny will give you your next mission. I suspect it will be deadlier than your first. Okay, so are there multiple factions currently in Outland? There's... Illidan is fighting the Burning Legion? Because he said the Burning Legion was a problem. Right, so there's... Yes, and you get rep gear from them. There's a quest up here, was there? Okay, cool. So Illidan is fighting the Burning Legion and Honor Hold. Yo, Gunny. I can see why you're called Gunny, because you have a gun. That letter's going to get folks all riled up around here. They'll think there's something we might do about those new fell orcs being created, if only we knew how it was being done. It's bad enough we have to fight the Burning Legion to the east, so it's your lucky day, sweetness. You get to take a stroll into what they call the blood furnace inside Hellfire Citadel. Sounds hot. Get in there, kill some fell orcs, and bring some samples back of their blood. Okay, cool. Moonkin headdress. That's a decent-looking thing. Breastplate of Retribution. Increased damage and healing done. Deadly Boar leggings. And Scaled leggings of Ruination. Improves... Oh, these are all spellcaster things. I will accept your quest, tiny dwarf. Right, so what factions are there in Outland? There's Honor Hold, whom are the humans. There's like 10 to 15 factions. Yeah, the major ones. Who are the major factions? There's Honor Hold, who are the humans that are kind of hanging out. They're the Alliance. There's a faction for each zone. Gotcha. So Outland is quite complicated. There's the Horde, the Alliance, there's Illidan, there's Aldor, there's the Magheart Orcs, and the Burning Legion. So Illidan is not the Burning Legion. Right. I always thought that he was. I thought he was like in charge of it. Alright, let me go and fix my equipment and then I will be good. You will learn as you quest. I'm not questing, I'm just doing dungeons. Let me browse your goods. Fix my items. Let's go. No, that would be Sargeras. Okay. You guys know so much. Illidan was part of the Burning Legion, but he betrayed them during Warcraft 3. Am I going to have to play the Warcraft games on stream? Am I going to have to play Warcraft 3 Reforged? Okay. That's... You guys are like really into that. That was the most messages I've ever seen somebody send. You guys seem really, really focused on me playing Warcraft 3 on stream. No, Reforged mode is gross. Play the OG. How? Like, I've played the original Warcraft 3 years ago. But you can't get the original anymore, can you? Like, you've got to just play Reforged. eBay some CDs. You, first of all, would need a CD slot in your PC, which I don't have. And then you would need to not connect to Battle.net. Come back, we must go to the top of the fortress. What's up, Hope? What do we need to do? We must go to the top of the fortress, you say? Right. What's up? Okay. Why must we get... You can change the graphics in Reforged to the OG ones. Can you? Okay. Do that then. Oh, the entrance to the blood thingy. What's this called? Blood Furnace? Name the top real-time strategy games for me. Command & Conquer Red Alert 2. Command & Conquer Tiberian Dawn. Supreme Commander 2. I know you'll hate me, but I prefer it over 1. Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 4. And then an old PC game just called Z. Okay, in we go. Dawn of War was good. Dawn of War was good as well. Right, this is the Blood Furnace. Right, can you give me 2 minutes to go and grab a cup of tea? I'm gonna grab a cup of tea. Hey, Cement Eater's got the cool sword on. Yes, the, what was it called? Hell Reaver or something? Inspect. Yeah, the Hell Reaver. Oh, you look badass with that on. That looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. Hopefully we'll get me a better sword soon. For now, guys, take 5. Here's a DVD logo so you don't get bored. Here's a 5-minute countdown timer. I'll see you guys in 5. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Okay, I've got a cup of tea, a bag of mini eggs, and a can-do attitude. We've got an owl breaking it down. I've got no new weapons and don't know how to tank. Let's do this. Are we all ready? With all the old school games you play, did you ever get a GOG sponsorship offer? GOG and I have a gentleman's agreement. If I want to play a game and review it and they have it, they will provide it for me, and I will simply say they provided it for me. That's it. Got a very good working relationship with GOG. There's a couple of times they've contacted me and said, hey, this new game is coming out, do you want to review it? And I've said I either do or don't have time. Pretty much it. I speak very highly of GOG. Good old games. Met some good people there, got some good contacts. If you guys want some games, go to GOG. Not sponsored, but I do think that it's a mutually beneficial agreement. Do I have a favourite tea, the hot or cold? I just quite like English breakfast tea, because I think I quite like English breakfast. What I might do, I might treat myself to something. I'm going to put these mini eggs in my mouth, and then I'm going to have a mouthful of tea, which is going to melt the mini eggs. But while I'm doing this, I won't be able to talk. That was a great moment. What are mini eggs? They're like regular eggs, but smaller. Hey, Arkameme says we can team up for some of the dungeons. Sounds great. I'm happy with that. Right, this thing, let's go. Prepare for trouble and make it double. Now we do damage. I feel that the Fury Warrior needs better weapons at this point. Like, let's be fair. I'm still using the Thrash Blade and the Flurry Axe, which is a level 42 weapon and a level whatever it takes to do that quest weapon. So I fear that I'm very much falling quite far behind. Those are pre-raid best in slot in vanilla. Okay. So they're pretty good, but they're not what we need to be going for. Fury Warrior needs to respec to arms and need on the cool-looking pole arm. If I get it again, we'll do that. How about that? If I get like a really cool, badass two-handed weapon, I will respec. But I do want to... I've not even done my second spec yet. I do want to do protection as the second spec. Because, let me ask you a question. Ask you a serious question. I'm going to ask you that question right after doing the mini-egg thing again. Where do mini eggs come from? Like, I've never even seen a chocolate chicken. Maybe I'm not as well traveled as I thought I was. Probably better to set up as a DPS and a tank than a DPS and a DPS. Cadath, I can't believe you get paid for this. Neither can I. Unfortunately, honestly, it's your fault. It's your fault that I get paid for this, to be fair. You know why? Because I can do this. After saying that, for those of you unaware, I clicked run ad. Which I thought was quite funny. Oh, comedy genius. Those of you who are subscribed obviously don't see it. And those of you who are using ad blockers obviously don't get it. That was... Did I just play an ad? Yes. Oh, comic timing. Comic timing is important to what I do. It's very important. You guys need to understand. Adblock doesn't work on Twitch. Apparently it doesn't. It's a constant war. You know what's interesting is I actually get to see how many of you use Adblock. Look at the view count. Watch the view count over the next couple of seconds. Right now it's telling me that 2,372 people are watching. That's quite a lot of people. But now it goes up to 2,560. Okay, cool. That is the difference between the amount of people running ad blockers and not. By running an ad, you force Twitch to reassess the amount of people that it counts as active viewers because they effectively return to the stream. It's incredible. You can really manipulate those numbers. It's pretty cool. There are other extensions. Oh, of course there are other extensions. You've got an ad block that works on Twitch, but you're also a sub. Maldroon, that's what we call double trouble. And now it goes down to 2,000 people, which means that we've now lost like 500 to the ad blocker reinstating the view not being sent. Oh, it's clever. It really is. I genuinely find it fascinating. The numbers... Hey, I forgot we're getting Orc Blood, aren't we? The numbers behind all of this are genuinely fascinating. Let me just see whatever this thing is over here. Hang on, I forgot that I've got to get Orc Blood. Oh, these are big steps. Goodness me. Are we running sideways because there are stealthy boys going on as well? Okay, right. So there are stealthed enemies, which means we need to run sideways to find the stealthed enemies. Hey, like, there we go. Laughing Skull Roger. That's the name of the enemy. It's a very unique name. And then we go up. Dodge the arrows. Don't need to, mate. Just going to tank them. No, Josh, stop it. What am I doing? Which arrows am I dodging? Genuinely? They are called Roge, not Rogue. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Josh, please, children may be watching this. They may be, but they shouldn't be. What do I think about the new player experience in WoW Classic? I think it's slow-paced and fine. How do you get chest hair like this? I cannot overstate this. Sharpie. Alright, just loads of Sharpie. When does... Who is talking? Who is this Magtherodon? Is it some guy over there? That looks like a big prison. Whom the boss is taunting us is the raid boss at level 70. Oh, that's Magtherodon. Maggie? Good old Maggie. Okay. You'll find out in 30 yards. Well, let's have a look, see what there is. Here's a question. Who... well, when does a warrior tank become more viable than a paladin tank? Because I want a tank, but I think that the warrior problem seems to be I just don't have any mass aggro grab. Never. When the paladin dies. Okay, so the warrior tank becomes better than the paladin tank when the paladin is dead. So, if I want to be like a good tank, I should just be a paladin. Because people have told me that warrior tanks get really good in like heroic dungeons or in raids. Paladin tank for AoE, warrior tank for single boss. Okay. So, if I'm a warrior tank, I'm good when there's just like one enemy. Warrior tank is possible, but you have to try 10 times harder. Okay. Raid single target boss tanking is great for warrior because you have more defensive skills. Okay. Warrior tanks are okay, but not for 4 or more enemies. Paladins are king of trash, warriors are king of bosses. Well, at the minute we seem to be taking on more trash than boss. I guess I'm just excited about being useful. Really looking forward to the day when I get to be useful. Killing this summoner that we seem to want to die. You guys have focused on the summoner for some reason, so I'm just kind of... I didn't skull the summoner. Somebody else did. I'm trying to kill the summoner. Just... there we go. My goodness, Not! Thank you very much for all the gifted subs. That is remarkably kind of you. Let me just focus on this fight for a second and then catch up on anything that I missed. That is super kind. Thank you very much. Hi, chat. Hope you're having a good Sunday. What dungeon are we in? We are in the Blood Furnace. Tanking is going to be tough for you. You have to pay attention to the game. That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about so much. I've got to actually focus. Can't Protection Warriors just spam Thunderclap for AoE needs? So I can just run in and start clapping the mobs and they've got to pay attention to me. Okay. Dungeons are about speed. Raids are about progression till you overdo. Then they become about speed. Okay. Thunderclap has a target limit. It does, doesn't it? Does the Consecrated Ground have a target limit? Because if not, I'm just going to have to paladin this, aren't I? Right, in we go. Guessing we're killing these guys now. Attack this dude. He's gonna hit max level. You didn't boost, right? No, Ocean. I've streamed the entire journey from start to finish. In my mind, it was only yesterday that we all ran a naked 20-man Hogger raid. Their tank... The only reason that I don't want to be a bear tank is that I like visual progression. And when I get a cool bit of armor, I want to wear it and see it. Oh, there he is. He's so small. That can't be a danger. I thought he was like a massive, huge dude. He's tiny. Oh, hang on, there he is. Right. I thought that was the guy. No, he's down there. Okay. Cool. How am I? I wasn't looking down enough. That's what it was. The reason I don't like the druid visuals is that if I get like a really cool helmet or a really cool shield or a really cool plate armor, I want to see it. And if I play as a druid, you've just got to be in animal form kind of all the time. Now, I don't think that's necessarily a problem if you enjoy druid. That's cool. But personally, I like visual progression. Let's just kill this guy. I guess I like wearing the armor that I see as a drop. That would make me happy. Cubby, personally, I don't care what you like. You will play a druid because they are useful. That's what you will do. And if you're not the animal, you're the tree. Bloodscale Sabatons of the gorilla. Okay, hang on. I've got some Bloodscale Sabatons of the whale. Stamina and spirit. But that is strength and intellect. They, however, are even better. The Iron Soul Clompers. Very excited about getting some more stuff. I'll greed them, but I don't need them. I like the class fantasy of looking like a tanked up warrior. I guess I would love to warrior tank, but I need to actually pay attention to what I'm doing at that point, don't I? When I get to that point, I'll pay attention. Don't you worry. Big armor, huge shield. Yeah, that's my plan. That's what I want. But will a paladin also be useful in a raid? That's the question. Like, I'm just deciding if I need to re-roll a paladin. Yes. Oh, I might need to re-roll a paladin, guys. Paladins are incredibly versatile. That's the problem. Paladins are top tier in all the roles. Paladin tank spot already filled. No. There is another. We'll need to main tank warrior, though. It's a tempting alt reroll. Paladins can't get glaives. Sold! Okay, now we run forward. You can get a mount and ride at level 30 for much cheaper. That is very tempting. Don't get me wrong. That is exceptionally tempting. A tank with glaives. Yeah, absolutely. Fury tank. Just furiously attack the enemy. What are my choices right now? Anything. Anything I want. It would only take me a month to get a paladin up to this point. Probably less if I find that I can just constantly grind quests and dungeons. Paladins are considered very sweaty. That's fine. I occasionally sweat. Problem is that Paladin play is very similar to Warrior. Good. That's great. That means I know what I'm doing. Stand next to the enemy, hit them with a big hammer. What is, if I was going to be a sweaty tryhard, in the Alliance still, obviously, what is the best paladin race? Now, it could be human, because you've got the mace skill. But could it be Draenei? And the reason I ask could it be Draenei is they help the team, don't they? They help the team pretty substantially because they give everyone else a bit of hit chance. A dwarf, we're not doing a dwarf, all right? I've got some self-respect. Hope Grey, I am trying to cancel this guy's stuff. Alright, that was a few too many, it seems. Well, that was a few too many. 2 summoners is indeed rough. Do I... Good night, chat. Do I stay here? Or do I return? Do I res? I got seduced, I'm sorry. Look, I know that dwarves are the best in, like, Hero Quest. I know that. Right. Where is the... It's not too far away. This is fine. We're not cooked, chat. Don't worry. We're not cooked. That was one pull. They just summoned more. All right. Well, let's go this way. Let's see what we can do. What is that way? Can I just jump this way? Save some time. Need to convince Josh to play Hunter and roll need on all gear. Can I find the entrance by myself? Let's find out. The reason you go back into this dungeon as a group is because of the assassins. Oh god, yeah, the one thing that, like the invisible guys. I remember. No, I'm going to become the heart of the cards. I'm going to become the heart of the group. I'm going to become a big bonk paladin. Draenei paladins are good due to their racials, yes. Because they get the ability to make other people hit more, don't they? And they also have the gift of the Naru panic button. The biggest issue with paladins you will struggle with is gear. Paladin tanks didn't exist in any real way before the Burning Crusade. So the 1 to 60 gear isn't really there. Hope Grey, you've been tanking so many dungeons until then. Like, almost every dungeon we've had has had a paladin tank. We've used the druid tanks a couple of times, but it's mostly been paladin tanks. How is the Draenei racial a panic button? The one that gives you lots of healing very quickly? Hope Grey has had 0 tank there. I bought all my gear from the auction house. Wow. I feel betrayed. I thought you were just really cool at stuff. Healer paladins are atrocious until level 60. Okay, so like, who was meant to tank? Lots, it's not a thing. Oops, all rentals. Do you mean the Draenei... What's it called? Like healing of the Draenei or healing of something? Hunter pets are meant to tank. It's still a decent button if you're in trouble. Warrior, Gift of the Naru, that was the one. Gift of the Naru. That can help if you're taking lots of damage and you're like, I don't want to do this. I thought you cared about aesthetics. Warriors look cooler than paladins. I just don't want to get into endgame content and realize that I'm just not very useful. Because so far, every warrior tank has had the problem that they just can't grab group aggro. I guess I need to start believing in myself. Warrior DPS is very good. Billiam says, Josh, I think he'll be included in stuff no matter what. Yeah, but I don't want my team to be like, oh, fine, we'll take Josh with us because he's streaming, but my god, he's useless. Your streams heal depression. You know what? Yeah, this stream is a heal over time. That's what it is. Maybe I should just switch back to my basic one and just keep debuffing the enemy. Alright, cool. New plan. Debuffs. Debuffs for everyone. Vibes are important in raids. Yes. I went Druid. They aren't top tier for anything. Yeah, but you're doing really well, Pip. Heal over time. Or HOTS. If I get distracted, Hope will die. I'm guessing that means Hope will die, not Hope you'll die. Don't get distracted. Maybe I should just continue to play the game the way that I want to play the game, which is an insane way of thinking. Right, one summoner down will clutch this. So we need to kill the summoners. But that heal is not relevant, I'm just saying. Is Gift of the Naru not useful at higher levels? I actually don't know. There's no crowd control. The crowd control is killing the crowd. Don't need to control the crowd if the crowd isn't there. You know what I could try? I could try and fear them. Like, if you guys really want me to, I can use Intimidating Shout. All nearby enemies run away. That was a remarkably lucky pull. Well done. Well. Dark Crest, Belt of the Bear. Plate, armor, strength, stamina. That is amazing. That is slightly... That's just better than what I was wearing before. Let me put your belt on. Cool. Right, we've got a belt. It's an extra stamina. If I were to equip that, look. One less stamina. Okay, new plan. I can fear them if we need to. Let me know when we're in trouble, guys. Never underestimate one more stamina. That was 4% more hit points. 19 strength, 19 strength. Yeah. You all laughed at me. Trousers increase attack power by 41. Whereas currently I've got, what odd pants? The Dreg Hood Trousers of Power. Do you want the Trousers of Power? I don't think I do, but I'm going to take them just in case. One day you'll come to this stream and see 2 action bars. No, you won't. Sorry, mobs just dropped their pants for me. It's true. It's a curse. Wearing the Trousers of Power does indeed come with great responsibility. Inside of you, there are 2 action bars. One is filled with water breathing, the other arcane intellect. Yeah, I did have 2 action bars on the Warlock and the Mage, and people didn't seem happy with those. So let's not jump to conclusions. Gonna hard mode this and start your walking pad. Good man. The techs will throw bombs. Okay. So who do we focus? Right, pull the enemies back. Blood Rage. Take out the Warlock. Switch to that, so I can punch them. Having fear not on the bars is kind of nutty. You don't need it, mate. It's in the book. Fear's in the book. It's right there. That was good. I would use lots of action bars. I don't know my abilities smashed together in a single row. Ah, they're all there. I have actually got my horse on a second action bar. Look, it's there. That seems to be a bomb. Or a mine. Right, I'm going to just move away from the mines. Also drinking a potion quickly. And then I'm going to wait until that happens so I can do that. Okay, so the mines are dangerous. Do not the mine. Do I know how mad that makes WoW players? I don't care. We've got the spellbook open. We're all good and ready to go. After each pull to move around until we heal or mana up. Oh, don't move around. Gotcha, because there's like ninjas and stuff. I remember this. Okay. Invisible ninjas. We don't need those guys, do we? Why don't you have other action bars as well? Because it would make me lazy. If I have other action bars, then I have the ability to cast any spell at any time, which means I haven't got to think about what I'm doing. Bruce Lee famously said, "I fear not the man that has cast 1,000 abilities once, but the man who has cast one ability 1,000 times." And he was spot on. He understood that it's not about, being quite good at everything. It's about being really, really, really good at one thing. So instead of having 4 or 5 different interrupts, if I just get really good at pummel, Bruce Lee was not shit at WoW. He was great at it. He only ever lost to Chuck Norris. Sadly, that's not how WoW works. I'm pretty sure it is. Alright? I'm currently in Outland in the Burning Crusade with 1 action bar. I found out exactly what I need to press. What class did Bruce Lee play? Monk, before it was the thing. He's mad. He is big mad right now. I don't know what he's on about, but he is big mad at whatever it is. Dude is angry. Everyone's like, you need more action bars. You need this, you need that, you need the other. You know what? You need to calm down. That's what you need to do. Action bars are not actually needed. Are we killing the Seductress first? Okay, Seductress is dead. You have been interrupted. Bloodlust has been cast from the book. Blood Rage, sorry. Now we fight these guys. Easy peasy. Cool. Took him down. Yeah, action bars are for abilities that you want to use. I don't want to use any of them. Oops, all rentals. Warrior brain sad. Can I ask Oops, all rentals, and I think chat need to see this. Are you trying to be a troll, or is this genuinely how you feel about interacting with people? Because everyone in the chat that's going to say, oh, it's just a troll. No. This is actually genuinely how people interact with other people when they don't play video games the way they want to. It's genuine. I know, that's the shame. That's what I think is a bit sad about all of this. You're really upset that I'm not playing World of Warcraft the way that you want me to. And you might be like, oh, it's going to be a 5D play that I can just, farm clips and we can put it on JoshStrifeSays, and then you'll message me, be like, hey man, you're welcome for all the clips. No, this unfortunately is what people look at the WoW community and see. I mean, you're British, so it's all a bit sad, isn't it? That was a good comeback, but you can do better. Let's workshop this together. Saying you're British, so it's a bit sad, isn't it? That doesn't... If you want to make the comeback based on the fact that it's British, you need to find a way to relate that to Britain. Otherwise, you're just saying you are A, and therefore what you have just said applies to you. If you want the comeback to be good, you need to say you are A, and therefore something relating to A. You could have said you are British, so you're about as happy as your weather. That would have worked, because that would imply the British weather is sad and rainy, which it's true. I'm trying to work out how we can workshop this. I want you to be able to insult me better. At the minute, you just said it. I said it's a bit sad that you take WoW so seriously. You said it's a bit sad that I'm British. That's just the same insult, but with a different word. I feel we can make it better. Guys, let's workshop this. Come on. That's not what I meant, though. I mean much more than that. You mean more than that? Okay, rentals, just slow down. We're trying to help you here. We're trying to help you out here. What's the plan? The Pacific Northwest is beautiful. Rentals, just hang on. We're trying to help you. The feeling of watching someone not play the way you do is the opposite of the one you get when you watch a most satisfying video. Really? Go on, Mr. Professor. There we go. That was better, because that's referencing the educational past. This is good. He actually made progress there. That was good. You're about as sad as a bowl of cold fish and chips. You could have said that. That would have referenced the English nature. That would have worked quite well. You are so smart, well done. That's just a compliment. That's not an insult. I mean, you're probably going for the sarcastic nature, but you've already explained to me that you think I'm genuinely sad and have warrior brain, so I don't think sarcasm is really a good thing right there. Out you go, Piper. Go on. Well, I hope Gray's dead. You're as exciting as British food. Oh, that would have worked. That would have actually worked pretty well, to be honest. Time for me to tank, you say? Well. Okay then. Let's see what we can do. I'd called you the diet version of Henry Cavill. I'd take that. I just think, unfortunately, that what we are seeing is we're seeing a huge amount of people effectively stepping in and... Oh, hang on. Nope, there's the death. We're actually... He used to be funnier. That works. It's unfortunate. Okay, rentals, that we've had our little banter. I'd like to kind of reassess and ask a question now. Have you... He reset. Ah! Oh, Zeph is still alive. Excellent. Let's just reset this. Still reading my messages? Yes, I am, because you're still typing them. Have you joined this stream, seen that I'm not playing Warcraft the way that you think is ideal or efficient or acceptable or the right way? and then decided to be kind of argumentative and conflict about that. No, you've not banned. You're not banned at all. You're still here. I'm trying to ask you a genuine question. You've joined the stream. It's gone to a commercial. That's an ad. Okay? You've not been banned. You've seen an ad break. You've joined the stream, seen that I've not been playing the way that you would have wanted me to play, and decided that that is worthy of conflict. Is that kind of where we're at? Because this is interesting. He's probably still in the ad. We'll wait for him to come back. When he's in the ad, we'll carry this conversation. It's going well. We'll carry this conversation on because I'm having a good time. I say good time. I'm having a time. Tremor totem this boss for when Josh fears us. Yes, that's true. I've not banned the dude. I'm happy to have a conversation still. I just think that it's just a bit of banter, isn't it? It's just a bit of banter when you understand each other. The problem is that several people do come into the chat and they are genuinely, actually 100% unhappy. I've been someone that has watched for a long time. It's very sad the way the Americans and English have drifted apart, but it's real. Renthal, you're American and I'm English? I mean, we've probably drifted apart because I'm playing World of Warcraft and you come in and basically say that I'm playing the game wrong because I'm not playing the game that you want to play. That's not drifting apart, that's just distancing. Let me just open my... In fact, hang on, you know what I can do is let's do this. Cast Blood Rage. Then I can just cast it straight away. That's easier. Let me get sundering on this guy. ABC, always be sundering. Oops or Rentals, you're so full of shit, but I still love you. I see you as more of a viewer, to be honest. So you were very unhappy that I'm not playing WoW the way you want me to play. Would it make you happier if I played WoW the way that you wanted? If I started doing all the things that you told me to do, would that make you happier? The Pendant of Battle Lust. Okay. Strength, agility, and stamina. I mean, that's a pretty good thing right there. You don't care about the people that have secured your existence. We know that. Oh, you're doing that patriotism thing where you're basically saying that the acts of people that have come before you are what we need to be paying you attention for. Gotcha. Okay. That's a damage dealer neck right there. You know what? DPS neck, huge, very rare. I will take it then. It's better than my... Yeah, it's way better than what I'm currently wearing. Have you guys ever noticed that patriotism and nationalism are quite connected, and what you end up with is someone who demands respect for the actions of those before them in time? I've always found that weird. I found it strange when people say, people that are connected to me in the past have done this, therefore you owe me the respect and the reverence that the people in the past have done that. That's a bit weird. I've always found that strange. All right, I don't know if I got the necklace or if somebody else got it, but it's a good necklace. Hey, Zeri got the Pendant of Battle Lust. Go for it. It's the idea of I demand your respect and your reverence. I think what I find it weird is this. Hang on, we've noticed a lot of things. We act on them. Sorry for you. Okay, you're difficult to talk to now. You're not being funny. You're just being difficult. I think what it is person A gets in conflict with person B. And then what happens is, instead of just focusing on the individual conflict, they start saying, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to call on the history that I am connected to and I am going to win this conflict by forcing you to acknowledge the history that I'm connected to. I just find that really strange, to be honest. Chat is so triggered by this guy, he's not even rage baiting well. That's what's annoying me. Like, if this was a really good rage bait, I'd kind of be okay with it. You're marginal, you can do whatever, it's fine. It's... Chat is meant to be a reflection of the streamer, and if you can't even rage bait well, the reflection of me is I'm not creating good, funny people. And that's what irritates me. Like, I'm forced to look at your attempts at interaction and realize that they're lackluster. I want you to be better at this. You're a great streamer, it's cool, man. Well, that's just a lie. Get banned. There's a limit. You want to know why you're banned? Because you couldn't commit. You couldn't commit to the bit. He could have been there. He could have been the one. He could have been the whole focus. But as soon as he turns around and says, no hate, you're a great streamer, weakness. That's what he showed. Weakness right there. And up with that I will not put. He stared long into the abyss and eventually gave up. I will not have my nemesis be someone that gives up so easily. There was a level of respect that he was nearly earning. He wasn't funny, don't get me wrong. But he was, you know, he had conviction. That was the most nothing discussion you've ever seen. Stick around, it gets worse. I think you should have a damage meter, not for you, but for chat. I could just fake a damage meter that just says yes. Oh, this dungeon is super cool. This dungeon is legit really cool. Also, I might hit level 60 today. I've got a better belt. I've got cool boots. Here you see fell orcs being created. Love it. Why are the dungeons here so well designed? These are awesome. I like this quite a lot. This dungeon is also very hard on heroic. Okay. This is without a doubt very cool. The reason I like casting Blood Rage from the book is you get just enough. Zeri's dead, I think. Yeah, Zeri's dead. You get just enough to be able to do one cast of... what's the angry one? Battle Rage, that was the one. Hey, there we go. Clip to mine, you did, but we're all still here. I went to grab ice cream. What happened to the American? They flew away on a giant bald eagle. And then... But yeah, they Americaned away. They manifest destiny away. If you have a whole book of spells, it does look more professional. That's true. Ye horde into the sunset. Right, are we trying to line of sight this guy? Alright, big badass summoner ahead. Shame we have no crowd control. I mean, we do have some crowd control. Thing is, the only crowd control that I can bring you is fearing everyone. I can do intimidating shout and fear all of them. If you want me to summon stuff, I can do that. Oh, hang on, that's a problem. Right. We have crowd control. We just kill the crowd. Just kill the crowd, guys. That's the control. Right, one more vial of orc blood and I'm good to go. Hey, there we go. Just kill them faster. That's your control. Your replays channel is very comforting. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad that you enjoy it. We like to put all the videos up there, relax, chill out to them. That way there's no rush and no pressure. The best kind of crowd control is the mob just being dead, you know? Open that, go back to arms, no defense, click Blood Rage. Flight this Shadow Moon Warlock. Kill him, get him down to less than 20% so I can do my big meta attack. Oh, there's the Warlock. Let's kill you now, my friend. We're gonna get careful, don't you worry. There we go. Perfect. There's a stealth boy at the far end of this hall. Cheeky little stealth boy. We'll get him in a second. This is the peak of casual WoW. This is the ultimate dad guild. So far it's going so good. Yeah, we're doing really well. We're pulling these guys back here. Who are we attacking? Are we attacking the technician? Can attack the technician if you want to attack the technician. Just don't stand on the mines. Technician next, I would say. Wait for him to get below 20% health so we can do a nice big attack. Hey Josh, your streams have been helping me take my mind off a tough time. You are welcome. I'm really glad that's been helping. Whatever you are going through, I hope you're able to get through it, bro. If all spells are cast from the spell book, yeah, you could just slam the book. I mean, obviously, Gen Alpha, Gen Z, you guys wouldn't know how to use a spell book. A book is a thing we used to have in the old days with pages and paper. You guys would just know your spell phone. That was my attempt at boomer humor, while keeping it WoW relevant. All these spell pad kids just staring at their Fortnites and their... You think my action bar is bad? Gen Alpha can only use hotkey 6 and 7. I would like you to rate that joke on a scale from 6 to 7. Listen, you're watching live, guys. Not every joke is going to be an absolute banger, all right? They're not all-time classics. You're going to get some bad stuff. I'm going to need you to deal with that. I have to report you, Josh, to the joke police. Not everything I say is funny. Say BT, thank you for gifting all the subs. That's very kind of you. You've gifted 13 subs. That's a specific number. Is it because that's what happens when you add 6 and 7? Okay, fine. I'll accept the meme. Thank you for gifting 6-7 subs. He just said lol, yeah. Oh. Pip UK just said, thank God tomorrow's a bank holiday. Wait. Apparently we should have waited for a minute. Hope Gray, you're doing fine. Cast Blood Rage. Right, what are we killing? The warrior. Are you saying a bank made this holiday? Are you saying a shrimp fried this rice? Even the best comedians do fail at jokes. Absolutely. Sometimes you're not going to get the hits. You're going to get the B-sides. The typed out casting. I'm just playing efficiently, all right? I'm living my best life. I'm sorry that I can't help how good I am at this game. That is next level efficient. I am one step away from using type/cast attack on every enemy. If this server goes to Wrath, I think I might have to start a Death Knight. We all want Kilt of the Night Strider from this next boss. Armor, stamina, intellect, spirit, increase healing done. I don't care about that. That's why would I want that? Ah, it looks cool. Okay. You know, if I get it, I'm going to pass it purely on purpose. Hey Josh, love your videos. Hope you're enjoying TBC. I really am. Thank you for joining in and saying that. It's very nice of you. You came here for being chill, not this sweat gameplay. How dreadful. Made a macro yet? I have made a couple of macros. I'm not going to use them, but I've made them. You're wearing a shirt again. I am. We decided to go back to the classics. Okay, a treasure train is incoming. I don't know what that is. Whoa. This is a rare treasure train. Reach level 2 during this train to unlock 35% off +5 gifted subs. Okay. I don't know what that's doing. Okay. Let's kill this thing first. I cannot currently focus on the treasure train that's happening on Twitch. Because instead... Right, well, we've died. Cool. Not quite sure what happened there, but we have now unlocked something. So, Dalkai, thank you very much. What happened in the dungeon that killed us just now? What was the reason? Mines and a summoner. Gotcha. I see what happened. That could only really be summed up with the letters L, O, and possibly a follow-up L. It's an event. We have to give you money for the privilege of being allowed to give you more money for slightly less money. God bless capitalism. If you suffer from fear of missing out or FOMO, what you should do is gift subs right now. And if you do that, you will be able to gift more subs in the future. Treasure Train is just September in train form. Do you... Let me put my best performance voice on. I work on Twitch, I can do this. Do you have too much money? Do you want to give your money to a person who doesn't provide anything to society beyond entertainment in a niche 20-year-old RPG? Then you should gift to Treasure Trail, and in return, you'll get the warm, fuzzy feeling of giving someone else money. Great. I'm glad that went well. Right, so many... Stop it. Hang on. Right. Announcer Heretic gifted subs. Zyle has gifted 1 out. Anonymous has gifted 5. Heretic has gifted 5. Blizz has subscribed with Prime. I feel like you are, what was that, transitioning towards something? I'm very excited for the streamer to have more subs. I'm excited for that as well. You don't need to give your money to streamers if you don't want to. Please. Please make sure you're taken care of first. Private Polygon, thank you for the 5 subs. That's very kind of you. And Willow has gifted out some subs as well. Do you guys want Amazon to have more money? Then do that. Sort that out. Do it. Are you guys... Do you want a streamer to read your name out? Ren, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Hamburger, subscribed with Prime. Remember, guys, nothing is more important than supporting your local streamer, which, and I must stress this, is me. Have you ever woken up in the morning and thought, you know what Amazon needs? More money. It would make me very happy to see a person that I don't know and will never meet get money for streaming a video game. Wow, I've got one hell of a deal for you. You have no idea how lucky what you've just stumbled upon is. The train says we have to maximize Amazon's bottom line. Show of hands, who likes capitalism? Right? And now if your hand isn't also holding a credit card at the same time, you're lying. I can't subscribe a game, but I can send you some dirty undies instead. Don't worry, I'll procure them somehow. Getting them is half the challenge. That's the fun part. Inju says everyone should give me money. Inju, just stream. Just do it. Josh, I promise I'll stay subbed if you start sending me money. Mags, listen. That is truly a treasure train. I know. Wow, is that a treasure train? Zap in. It is. God. Some of you may have just been paid, and some of you may be thinking, wow, times are tough. Bills are going up, paychecks going down, groceries, petrol, childcare, family expenses. It's tough out there. Some of you may be prioritizing your own welfare, maybe even your family's welfare. I need you to understand that that's fine, but like, what am I meant to do with that? Matthias, thank you very much. Because, yeah, exactly. One streamer at a time. The one I primed to. Sam, thank you very much. Yes. Stay clear of those mines. Will do. In all seriousness, guys, don't give your money to anyone unless you are fully taken care of first. This stream is and will now remain for as long as possible free. It is supported by the people that have the money to do that. I've had people genuinely message me saying, hey, I've given you like my last $20. I've given you money that I've saved up for a birthday. I've given you this, that, and the other. And I'm like, I don't want that. Don't do that. Only support when you can. Eat first. Give yourself some nice gifts. Get yourself a nice little treato first. I think people want recognition. You don't need to give people money to have them recognize you. It's okay just to be here and hang out. Yeah, genuinely, it is. People have messaged and they've literally said stuff like, you know, hey, it's my birthday. This is my birthday money. You know, this is my last thing. This was saved up. This was gifted to me. People have said that. And I think what they want is they want like approval. They want recognition of, oh my God, I can't believe you did that. That's amazing. Wow, fantastic. Thank you so much. That's what they want. The reality of it, unfortunately, is that it's just people giving their money for approval and attention. Which hurts. There we go. We're coming. We're coming. Well, I'm glad I was here. Some people give money away to entertainers because they want to hear the entertainer say their name, or they want recognition, or they want that brief, fleeting moment of being important in the eyes of someone that they see as important. Shut up, Josh. I'm trying to unlock the duck hitting the griddy. Is that one of the things that you can unlock? Okay, so a level 126 train gets you Evil Jam. And a level 25 train gets you Hey Hey Guys, and then PogChamp at level 50. This is, and I cannot overstate this enough, utterly stupid. Am I benefiting from it? Yes. Do I think it's dumb? Also yes. If you have the duck hitting the gritty goose emote, put it in the chat. That is the most Gen Alpha thing I have ever, and my god, I hope I will ever say. If you have the gritty goose, put the gritty goose in the chat. Have we all enjoyed the gritty goose in the chat? Are we all having fun with the gritty goose? I hope we're all enjoying the gritty goose. That goose, he definitely be gritty in. Lightning Dagger of the Owl. No. I don't know what that is, but I like geese. Great, it's a pretty good goose. The amount of people that have that is concerning. Thank you for donating to the FOMO train. Thanks for posting the gritty goose, which looks more like a duck. Josh went from a happy tone to a very monotone. Like, here we go, the chat is infused with geese. Sometimes I'm just acutely aware of the system that I am part of. Sometimes I do have to step back and look at the thing. Is that a Metroid brain? That's just straight up a Metroid brain over there. You must also recognize your streams help many with their mental well-being. Absolutely. I'm aware that there is a benefit to this. It's just a shame that in order to, gain the benefit, we have to live the lives that we do. And we have to support the way that we do. Right, let's kill these guys now. Come on. Let's hit, as they would say, the gritty. Hey, leveled up. Congrats. 60! Woo! Fantastic. Well done. What would I prefer as an alternative? People can support me on Patreon. People can just give me money in the street. That works. I literally did not get the gritty goose. This streamer RNG sucks. If you want to support your local streamer, the only way to truly do it is to hunt them down in real life and then just give them all of your money. That's the only true way. Anything else beyond that is not pure. Josh, if I give you money in the street, you might misunderstand my intention. I won't. I guarantee. Okay? You can't buy me, but you can rent me. That is a big goose. Do not touch the lever. Well, now I kind of want to. Right, we're killing the summoner or the warlock? Right, we're killing the warlock first, it seems. There's an ad starting soon, so good luck everyone who didn't get one of the subscription things. Val, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? This lever's a good-looking lever. Sub-goal is to hit the gritty. What does that mean? Like, is it a dance move? Is it a drug? Is it what we refer to as grilling? Is it to do with barbecues? I don't know what this is. I'm confused. Right, this boss is 4 prison cells, then the boss. Oh, these things over here, got you, I see. Is it just like really intense Sudoku? Like if someone says, I'm going to hit the griddy, and then they just start filling in numbers in a grid. The boss drops poison, don't stand in it. Gotcha. It's okay, Josh. Here's your old man's soup. Love that. I'm trying to be, like, down with the chat. I'm trying to be cool. See what's going on. I subscribed not because I want to be acknowledged. Well, we failed there. Want to be seen all because you're my fancy good time boy. Well, what if I want to be your fancy good time boy? If you stand in the poison, you get a DPS boost. Elixir of the Mongoose. Increase agility by 25. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take a Mongoose elixir. Let's drink it. Hell yeah, let's go, boy. We're about to hit that griddy, yo. Yes, hooked on a feeding. I'm eating mini eggs. It's true. S-Fan has joined us. Thank you, S-Fan. Subscribing for acknowledgement. S-Fan, you have been acknowledged. There you go. That's it. That's all you get. You get nothing else. S-Fan, how... I feel you're someone that would know this. How does one hit a griddy? Because the chat have been saying the words to me, and I'm going to be honest, I'm a little bit scared. Like, I don't know what's going on. I will, however, I have learned you can click spells in the book to use them. Did you know that? Shit, bruh, you know what it is. You just gotta hit that John, bruh. Thank you. I'm now much more informed of what should be going on. I'm gonna be real. Right now, chat feels like 3 brain cells fighting for 4th place. I feel that I'm actively getting worse at everything in life. I feel that I'm not the same man that started this dungeon. I don't like any of this. It's a little bit, it's not a little bit, it's very painful. That's, are you okay? I don't know anymore. This is an information hazard. This entire dungeon is an information hazard. Josh, you don't know what's going on. Listen. I still want to go back to millennial tunes. I want to walk into the discotheque and hear an absolute bop of Mr. Brightside. That's my comfy place. That makes me happy. That makes me feel safe. Right, here we go. I've so far been pounding so many orcs this dungeon. I bet they wouldn't hit the griddy. I bet they don't know how to. Maybe I can keep up all of the DPS boosting shenanigans. Right, I'm attacking this one. Look, guys, you've got to admit, sometimes when I'm focusing on Twitch, I don't play very well. And when I'm focusing on the game, I don't Twitch chat very well. And right now I'm focusing on the game, which means I'm just going to keep talking. Because I know that dead air is a crime. Unfortunately, that does mean that you're going to have to listen to me sprout some absolute shite. So just accept that we're going through this whole procedure and not everything is going to land. This is like a comedian just riffing. This is crowd work, but without looking at the crowd. But trust me, it is definitely work. Okay, I'm also taking a huge amount of damage, so I'm going to have a little health potion right now. There we go. Do we have to? I'm not sure that the changes, regardless of what you're playing. S-Fan, is Vestander still here? Just take over. This is your stream now for a moment. Entertain. This is what it's important to be able to fall back on, friends. That's what we need. All right. This was a lot of orcs that we had to kill. God damn. All right, chat. Type 1 if you want to type 3. Oh, thank God. I need this more. I need like a professional streamer in the chat that can just tag in. whenever I need to focus. This is so much easier. All Esfand will do is go AFK for an hour. That's all he's going to say. But, all right, chat. Good luck, everyone. Oh, what is this, lol? SaBT, this is me effectively outsourcing my work. How is it out of range? I know it's in the air, but just hit it. Just hit the stupid enemy. Don't poison me, you nerd. Right, I'm trying to sunder this guy. A, B, C. Always be sundering. Chat, what's the best Let me respin that wheel. Esfand jumps into chat, throws a grenade, and then leaves. Absolute chat grenade. Right, stay away from the poison. The poison is poisonous. Join me next week for more absolute knowledge bombs. Come on, keep going. Cast Blood Rage. Use that. Cast Kill. Heck yeah. Well, we got the kilt of the Night Strider. Fantastic. That was what we needed. That was what everyone wanted, wasn't it? Cool. That was the thing that we all needed. You guys said you wanted that kilt, and there is the kilt. I don't need that. That seems silly. That restores mana, which is, from what I can tell, the Coward's Rage. Don't worry, 8 hours. Oh, God, it is, isn't it? Good Lord, I forgot that I've been streaming 8 hours nearly. We're only 7 hours and 45 minutes in. Are there more bosses? Or was that the final boss? We're in the Blood Furnace. The Maker, Brogok, Kellydan, the Breaker. That was... There's one more. Ooh, okay. There's one more. The War Song Howling Axe. Oh, that looks good to me. That's what we need. The War Song Howling Axe. Right, give me 2 mins. 2 mins AFK. And I'll be right with you. Here's a DVD logo to make sure that none of you get bored, because I know you've all got terrible attention spans. And here is a 3-minute countdown timer. Right, 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. All right, I'm back. Everyone calm down. I know, the DVD logo is a bit intense, but I'm back now. All eyes on me. Focus. Come on. Okay, let's do this. So I want the axe that the final boss drops. That's pretty much what I've discovered. I want the boss axe. What else does the final boss drop that is kind of useful? Nothing. Okay, cool. Literally nothing else is useful in any way. A huge thank you from a long-time watcher. You are more than welcome for whatever I've done. A good force for good. I do try. You have the British decorum and class us Brits have to upheld, but in an entertaining, informative, and challenging topic you address. Thank you. It's true. It's all true. More people, honestly, should appreciate just everything about me. And it is good to be acknowledged, finally. That's what should happen. Can you open one more button on your shirt? You know what? I can. That is a button lower down on the shirt, but it is open now. This shirt is being held together by the middle 3 buttons, but they are no longer, you know, they're not they're the most important ones, but you can't see below that. But I did. Okay, now can you close 2 buttons? This is not like the Tower of Hanoi puzzle game. We're not just moving buttons around the place. It's like, okay, now open, now close, now open, now close. Move this button to there. You cannot put the top buttons on top of the bottom buttons. Finally, you're getting your sub's worth of content. Would you still love me if I was a bottomless worm? That's what would happen. Is that all you care about? Do you guys just join to see me eat food and open buttons on my shirt? Is that all I am to you? I was a thespian, all right? I walked the stage. Not in a show, I was just... You can just walk across a theatre stage, they don't stop you. 75% of it is like, yeah, that's pretty much it. Bloodscale Gauntlets of the Wolf. Interesting. More armor, more agility, more spirit. Agility and spirit. The coward's stamina. You like the DVD logo. Some of you are here for the DVD logo. Some of you are here for me. Some of you, I think, are just here for Asfand at this point. Some of you are here to actually genuinely critique my warrior playing, which I think is quite good. On stage as an actor or as a puppet? You're here to make me feel like I have a job so I can ignore and play games. Absolutely. And you know what? I'm here to, at some point, hit, and I cannot overstate this, the gritty. You guys are not going to be prepared when I do that, all right? I'm gonna throw shapes. I'm going to break it down in the discotheque. That's what's going to happen. I am going to be so good at what I do. The goose is going to be there. I want to join the loop again. What level are we? Listen, the loop will happen. I think what's happened is I've been streaming for 8 hours and I've ran out of things to say today. That's what's happened. Can we all just accept that right now I've said 8 hours worth of stuff and conversation topics have very much fallen off? Living Ruby and Carnash Epaulets of the Owl, Intelligence and Spirit. Do we need a living Ruby? 100 gold ruby. Really? Living ruby equals 100 gold. Cool. Big money. Oh man, ruby is for gem crafters. Why did you mention the price? Okay, pass. Carnapesh Epaulets of the Owl. Don't care about that. I wasn't here for the last 8 hours. Can you say it again? You know what, Wolf? That's fair. What did we start talking about? I can't even remember what we started talking about. Are you getting involved in the game's lore/story? So, there's a guy called Illiadan. Illiadan was in Warcraft 3, and he was part of the Burning Legion. And then he killed a guy called Sargeras, and then he took over the Burning Legion, but then he was like, actually, no, this is bad. And now Illiadan lives in the Black Tower, and Outland, which is not Azeroth, but also kind of is where the orcs were, and now they aren't. And Outland is now inhabited by 5 different factions who are all fighting together because they all want to collect the Dragon Balls or something like that. And we are fighting through the Blood Furnace, which is where blood is cooked and put into dragons. And the Burning Legion is... so basically, the jailer is a guy who sits on the throne that isn't happened yet, but he will happen. And somewhere there's a panda that have Shahs with them. And Deathwing, who is going to catacomalize the world soon, is not involved yet, but Deathwing is actually the brother of Onyxia, who is the sister of Deathwing. And that they're going to happen. Draenor isn't a thing yet, but it will be. And after Draenor, the Burning Legion... Back to the Burning Legion, all right? Back to the Burning Legion. Basically, what's going to happen with that is they're trying to invade Azeroth because they want the unobtainium that's underneath the tree where the elves live. Called, what was it? Darnasai or something? Outland used to be Draenor. What about Garrosh? Garrosh is a type of axe at the minute. Where does Van Cleef get involved? You know what? The problem with all of this is that Van Cleef just wanted to build a big boat. Van Cleef was just a boat guy. And he built a really big boat and he put some cannons on it. And Stormwind said, you haven't got the permits. And Van Cleef went, I'm doing it in a cave. It's literally fine. Chill, Dad. And they went, no, we're going to send some guy to kill you. Arthas, first of all, did nothing wrong. Secondly, so, right, how about this? You guys tell me what you think the plot of Outland is, and I'll tell you if you're right. Were the Defiers Brotherhood actual brothers? Yes, all of them. All of them were. Who? We're fighting demons. Yeah, obviously. I mean, they look evil. Look at them. The name is Felguard Annihilator. That's not a good guy name. There is a dwarf in Nagrand that needs you to kill 90 giant cows. The end. Great. Vampiric hand scythes of intellect. That sounds cool. How do they look? They look like a little, like Wolverine things. I don't need those. He's just misunderstood, pretty much. Right, we're told to kill Illidan and his gang because they are bad guys, but Illidan was actually planning to defeat the Burning Legion. Right, so Illidan is trying to stop the Burning Legion, but then we're told to kill him because he looks a little bit evil. Illidan attacked the Burning Legion because Sargeras insulted his pizza tossing skills. Great. Hang on. What's best in slot for me? You guys said something is best in slot for me. Was it the stupid clause that I passed on? I'm pretty sure that Sargeras is the bad guy. Illidan is the guy with the glaives. You can talk Josh into wearing anything by just calling it best in slot. Yeah. Like, I hate the fact that that is true, but yeah, that will work. Like, if you tell me something is best in slot, I will straight up believe you. Because I don't know anything else. Sargeras is a god. He was meant to fight the Burning Legion, but he got corrupted and went evil. Oh, we've all been there, haven't we? Who's not been corrupted and gone a little bit evil before? Sargeras equals Satan, but with a fire beard. So just regular Satan. But in Midnight, Zalafit is the main villain for reasons. Right, we're not just making shit up. We're coming back to actual canon. I feel that sometime after Mists of Pandaria, we got into the realm of fanfiction. Illidan wants to bang his brother's wife. His brother said not today, fam, and banished him to Outland. I mean, suddenly it's feeling a lot more reasonable. A lot of the worst people in Warcraft are former good guys. I mean, madness, I agree. I was a lovely person until I started streaming Warcraft. Now I'm a dick. I think that it's just the Warcraft IP in general just turns people evil. Both fictional in-game characters and actual streamers. I'm feeling him more and more. Which, of course, is upsetting him. High-level executives, streamers. Yeah, it's a challenge, without a doubt. Right, this guy. He's attacking you guys, so, good luck. Oh no, not yet. Do you plan to do TCB, the Crusade Burning? I mean, I'm level 59 now, and I'm in a Burning Crusade dungeon. So, I don't know, maybe. Okay, here we go. I'm ready to interrupt him once. When he starts doing shenanigans, I'm going to unshenaniganize him, which is the correct term. Race to World First is happening. They got the boss to 3%, and this is more entertaining. How? No, Race... Those guys are doing well. Let's show them some respect. They're doing good with that. What is Race to World First? I'm assuming that a new boss has been revealed in retail, and people are seeing who can kill it fast enough. I'm also part of the Race to World First. I'm just very far behind. Oh, goodness me. Hello. This is the thing that we saw earlier. We looked down and we saw the boss will be all the ads in the room. Okay. This is a lot of things. They do huge shadow damage. Right, so we have to fight in the dark, because there's no shadows in the dark. Then after the boss, he'll cast shadow bolts onto everyone. Right. Okay. Sargeras is not a god, he's a titan, one of several titans. He's not evil. He just has his way of handling problems caused by the Void Lords. Tant, who are the Void Lords? Right. Needs mass party healing, then he'll do Fire Nova, run away or you'll die. Got it. Can do. Don't ask. I did ask. You don't know Void Johnson. I don't. They're the Jailer's minions. Guys. Who's the Jailer? You're in too deep. I'm learning. Right. I've just typed R in the game, which means ready. However, I would very much like to point out that I paid no attention at all to any of the actual tactics of this boss. So what I'm going to do is my best. And just kind of hope, really. Stay with Zeri, Josh. Gotcha. Staying with Zeri. Fire Nova, run away. Can do, or you'll die. Remember, if you die in Warcraft, you die in real life.
He'll kill us all.
God damn, it was loud. Alright, Zeri, you and me. Click Blood Rage. Get everyone strong. Do damage. Let's go. Weaken everyone. Keep hitting. Hacking away. No, hang on. You. That was the one. Attacking you now. Let's go. AoE. I'm doing AoE. Let's go. Whirlwind is an AoE. The whirl of the wind. Well, that was easy. That was a very simple boss. My god. Okay, do we run and attack this guy now? I assume so. I've got no other way to do any kind of damage, to be fair. Let me cleave you. Stay still. A, B, C. Always be cleaving. Right, run away when he does that. Open this, have a little sip of the old healing potion. Run back in. That's the run away. Gotcha. When he does damage, run away from it. Okay, so when he does that, you run away. I am learning. This is why I don't want to be a healer. Have you guys seen how difficult this is for the healers? This is horrible. I mean, I'm dead. You can do this without me. I believe in you. One of me dead means that you don't need to worry about healing me anymore. Running away isn't cleaving. Don't worry, I did something. What I'm doing right now is I'm staring down whoever that guy is. Zeri's down. I believe in you, Zeri. Hope, Pip, and Cement Eater. You guys have got this. He's on 7% health. You can burn this guy down. I believe in all of you. Oh, you are fantastic. Look at you. And we even got the War Song Howling Axe. Increase attack power by 80. That is 70 damage a second. There's the axe we needed. You want that. Do I need this? If I am just going to do two-handed weapons, that is your best in slot. This is a special axe. You need this. I will accept my resurrection. I will need the special axe. And if I get it, I will respec into using two hands. Even for Fury, I will respec if this is that good. If this axe is truly that good, I will do... What's the arms warrior? Is saying it's best in slot gaslighting at this point? Yes, it is. You can respec too. Do it. If you need it, then need it. I don't mind if you guys want to need stuff. That's okay. If you need, then need. We end on a high note. Absolute balls. That was great. That was fantastic. I'm just waiting for the hope. Zeri, need it if you need it. We will roll for this. Who got the axe? Hang on. If you need the axe. I do believe this is also best in slot. Need it then. I don't mind if you get it. I just want to see the roll. It's just an item. If one of us gets the item, one of us just does more stuff in the future. Zeri, if you need the axe, just need the axe. I'm assuming that you're not clicking need because you're waiting for me to leave. Oh, okay. Hooray! Did I get it? Hey, there we go. Is there a thing where if there's a roll on the item, correct me if I'm wrong on this, if there's a roll on the item and you stay in the dungeon and everyone else leaves and it's not yet been rolled for, is it the person in the dungeon gets the item? You can trade it for 2 hours. No, you can't, not in this version of the game. Oh, they pass, it times out. Gotcha. Where do we go? Hang on. Is this the way out? Or do I... You're going the wrong way. You know, I'll just Hearthstone back out. This is fine. 2 hours applies for raid items. Does it also apply in the Burning Crusade version? Because everyone has come in and said that it works for 2 hours, but I don't think it does. How did Josh reach level 59? I just played the game. Right, so we've got the Warsong Howling Axe, which is a lot of damage. Mouse over the item you run the loot roll for. There we go. It does require level 61 though, which I've not yet got. I'm 2 levels short of that. It does for heroic dungeon loot. I don't think it does. There is no note about trading. I don't think you can trade it to other people. I might need to go and purchase the dual spec. So what is the dual spec? Arms is like the single big weapons. Increase your chance to stun, increase the amount of rage, increase critical strike. Where's the one where you just get really good? 200 weapon specialization. Increase the damage you deal with 200 melee weapons by 1%. That'll go up to 5%, which of course will be more. Interesting. Was that implemented because it wasn't a thing? Potentially. Inju says chat sucks at this. Yes, everyone in chat absolutely 100% knows exactly what is correct, but not everyone is actually right. I also might need to get into the axe spec. That's true. Two-hand weapon is all about the big crit. Do I want the double weapons, or do... I mean, to be fair, even as Fury, I probably want to wield that, don't I? Because it just looks better. Endless Rage is a skill. Endless Rage is a chat skill. That's true. Right. Got the axe. Got some other cool stuff to wear when I get to level 60. Really, really pushing into that quite now. Let's see how big the axe looks on me. That's a big looking axe right there. That is a big... I can't equip it yet, but that is a big axe. But we just, you know, do the dungeon again. Get more weapons again. Dual wield is for nerds. You say that, but I want like a really big hammer. That's my plan. Anyway, the hammer will arrive tomorrow because today is Sunday. We will be streaming on Monday as usual. For now, because I've been streaming for 8 hours, my God, I am tired. Let's see who else is currently streaming because you guys don't want to be... You don't think, do you? Oh, MZ's live. We can just throw you over to her. She's also streaming World of Warcraft. Just remember that MZ is a lot newer than me, so be nice to her. Leigh. I can never remember the name. There we go. Go and say hi to her. Be nice. Don't tell her how to play the game. And I will see all of you beautiful people tomorrow. Take care. Good night. And God bless.